Okay, you are back. You have joined. Turn out the lights. Get to your quiet place. Then call. Join the seance.
Hi, my name is Candy.
I knew that, dearie. I was told. We made love in Mauritania once. I was a swan. Let me guess. Of course, it's not real guess. It's forces beyond our comprehension speaking through me. But let me guess. You're a Virgo this time, right?
No, a Gemini.
That's what they told you. I know. But you have Virgo rising.
No, actually, I think I had Libra rising.
I know, but I'm not looking at simplistic, superficial astrology. Anyone can do that. I'm looking deeper into the cosmos, behind Libra, tucked away next to the neutron star. To the left of Virgo, too, was the Virgin. It was also rising. And it is this conflict between the scales, the twins, and the dreaded Virgin and the tax collector. It is this conflict that is tearing you apart. This is why sometimes you feel deep melancholy and heart-piercing grief, and why you seek solace in strangers, right? I bet you did not know that.
No, I thought it was because I had a troubled childhood.
Of course you did. Your parents did not understand you. How could they, Candy?
They tried, but I was...
They were aliens. And you're an alien hunter who had her memory wiped, and you keep having a dream where an alien fetus crawls out of your stomach and poops. Only you can't remember it. That's the whole point. I'm speaking to the cosmos right now. Hello? Hello? It is telling me everything is going to be okay. As long as you buy and read my book very carefully. Will you do that?
Sure.
But wait. Nothing. Rather than waste decades into training and meditating to speak to the other side, you can now take a shortcut right out of your online bank account. Hold on. It's telling me something. It's telling your luck will change if you spread knowledge. Buy 20 copies of my book. It's a clear message I'm getting from the depths of a different dimension. Will you do that? I'm sorry. We must have a bad connection. Interference with the spirit world happens. Are you ready to descend into the realms of Hades? I was there this morning. I have studied everything. Greece, Cyprus, Lipari, ancient religions, chaotic pasts, sex magic where you strangle the person afterwards. Fantastic! It answers really important questions. The number is 212-360-2367. Hello, line 4. You have 5 minutes. The meter is running.
Yeah, Beatrix Fontaine? Tell me why I should have to pay for advice. It's insulting. If you've got a gift, you should share it for free.
My. You've become quite a little firebrand since running that tavern in Krakow 500 years ago.
Really? Wait, tell me.
Yes, you're in the tavern. It is in Krakow. Yes, I am seeing it happen. You're wiping the bar with a rag and... Do you remember a fat man?
I don't know.
You and the fat man are having an argument in the tavern. Oh no! A woman leaves quickly, shouting. I'm seeing it very vividly as if it were happening right in front of me. He's screaming. You're screaming. I hate you. I hate you. It's in Polish, but the spirit world has translated it for me. Have you ever hated someone?
Yeah.
I knew this like the hand of my back. You have loved someone you hated. You have conflicting feelings. Oh no. You are holding the man in a headlock. You are enraged.
Fucking A! Am I gonna kill him?
You are about to smash his head on the bar.
Awesome! What next?
Now you are holding his head in your hands. Now you are kissing him.
What?
Yes, you are kissing him with the tongue now. He is grabbing your long hair, shoving his tongue deep inside your mouth. You are really enjoying this. The passion is exploding. Your hand is reaching for his groin.
Oh, God! No way! No fucking way!
The abyss does not lie. Now he has his hand down your trousers. You are very engorged.
Oh.
You have done this before.
Oh.
You know it is wrong, but you cannot help yourself.
Oh my God, no!
Oh, yes. You are about to take it from the big man now. Ugh.
Hello. So nice. Hot mess tonight. I'm telling you, hot mess going on. I am rushing around like a maniac. It is cold. Okay.
You are a lever.
What?
You are a lever.
I know.
Yeah, and we've got Selena here.
Do we? Okay. You sent it to
Yeah,
us?
and we got Christina here. And we got...
Hang on.
Selena still knows your name.
I know. Isn't that awesome?
Isn't that awesome?
God almighty.
Wow.
Hang on. I haven't forgotten you, girl. It is hot mess time. Oh my God. Okay.
Yes. Oh, now there's only one person in.
How
What the hiccups?
where did you send me the link?
You mean the link is in your oh so beautiful mailbox, honey?
Hard to spit out, isn't it?
So you just open up Thunderbird, please, and you will see the link there. And the kid is making sounds.
Damn, the kid always makes
Which is not
sounds.
allowed.
Okay, Chica, I sent it to you in your text. Hoo-wee. Wait, are you talking to yourself?
No.
You're talking to yourself. Oh, golly. Look at that. My hair is just... Ah! Hang on. We're going to have to fix this. I need to... Look at that. My God. You think it's time for me to cut my front friend?
You're having strange sounds coming up.
It's my phone. I can't. It's just a hot mess. Hang on. Ah, come on. Hey, Michael. We're having a hot mess of a time.
Maybe I can play something on the background while you're
Just something weird. It was weird.
no.
I'm trying to get the kids' attention. It is a hot mess. I thought 9:30, perfect time. No. Hey, Robbie. Yeah, ain't that true, Michael? Let's see. I can't even turn down my phone. Come on. So how is everybody doing tonight? It was a last minute, spur of a moment. What the hell? Let's have some fun. Shh. Don't even. I'm telling you. Hot mess. You really...
Gee.
Didn't even get to finish my dinner.
No?
No.
Oh, I thought you already finished it.
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
What have you got still left? Your sandwich or?
No, I was like, well, I better stop eating the waffle fries and eat the sandwich. So. Is that Selena?
What? There is no Selena here. What do you want from
It
Selena?
sounded just like her. I heard her voice.
No, it was not.
Oh my goodness. I can't even get this child to respond to me.
So Alec Baldwin is sued for $25 million.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So, which family sued?
By family of Marine killed in. Well,
What?
hold on.
Didn't know Alec Baldwin.
Killed in Afghanistan.
I know, Michael.
I wonder why they are suing him.
Suing who?
Alec Baldwin is
Who?
sued by family of Marine killed in Afghanistan.
What? Isn't that a little weird? Strange? I'm telling you, this camera needs to be.
Money to Riley.
Uh-oh. Michael got an Amber Alert.
Oh, okay.
You want to... Go ahead.
Well, what's going on?
Well, I was going to say... He's going to switch over to YouTube.
Okay, that's fine.
You want to...
Cut you slow, honey. What's going on?
I told you. I should have said 10 o'clock, but...
Look who we got here. Selena. I'll wait till she's a little bit respectable, and then I'll put her on.
How is... What?
Selena, please put some clothes on.
Oh! She is going to get you. Man, that was quick, Selena. I mean, the t-shirt and the sweater and everything. That was quick.
Let me put you up there.
She's gonna get you. So, Ed disappeared. I was gonna tell him when he put a link up, and let's get some people up here.
Pardon me, you want me to put a link up?
Yeah, Michael should come up. And
Michael and Robbie. Robbie's here too.
And Robbie. Oh, hey, Robbie. How's it going, dude?
He definitely should come up. I talked to Sheriff.
Yeah.
He'll get here when he gets here.
Of course. You know how sheriffs are there. Yeah.
I watched Eli interview him.
Link for people that want to join. Linky. Please be respectful to our language.
Oh, that's good.
We don't want any bad language here.
Look, I'm like, I can almost like look at that.
Right,
I think it's time to like.
You should come join us, Michael. Come to the dark side, Michael and Robbie.
But I saw Eli do. He interviewed Sheriff the other day.
Yeah.
It was nice. I mean, I love hearing him talk about the history and everything, and so it was a really good interview. I just kept going in there going, preach it, Sheriff, preach it. Hi, Carrie.
Hey, Carrie.
Welcome.
It's going, Michael. I've been making a lot of changes. If you would come up here, you would know. I would tell you more.
Right.
I think you scared him off, Selena.
No,
not Michael. Michael's not scared of anything.
I know.
Oh, hold on.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
Robbie.
Hey, guys.
How's it going?
Hey, it's going. I got some questions for you guys about an investigation I did this past weekend.
Dun, dun, dun.
Sounds
It was actually,
interesting.
it was really interesting investigation. So it was in a not so nice part of town in Lumberton, North Carolina. And the client had stated that his brother and mother had both died in the home.
Oh,
And
wow.
he wanted to find out if his brother was still in the home, because he thought that he had felt his presence there before. And so that's what we went there for, and we did connect with his brother and hopefully helped him pass on. But the main thing that I wanted to talk to you about was one of our members of our group. Typically, we don't normally go off by ourselves.
Mm.
The fellow decided to go upstairs, this is a second story house, go upstairs to get his phone, and I'm downstairs. We're actually starting to pack up, getting ready to leave, and I hear something fall upstairs. And I go upstairs, and he had pushed the bed to the side. He's in between the bed and the wall. We were all carrying guns because of the kind of town we were in. He had his sidearm pulled and was just sitting there with his hand shaking.
Whoa.
He was completely out of character. He wasn't really responding either. You know, I had to say, buddy, can you put the gun down? It wasn't until I said his name that he dropped it. And I walked over to him. I'm like, come on, let's go downstairs. And at this point, the minister that was there with us was cleansing the house. And the gentleman went downstairs. And I've got a couple of clips where if you just look in his eyes, it looks like pure evil, like hatred. He comes down the stairs, and as soon as he sees the guy doing, with the incense burner, swinging it back and forth, he stops and just stares at him. And as the guy starts coming towards him a little bit, he like squares up like he's getting ready to hit him. Again, this is this guy's best friend. We're all buddies in this group. And then all of a sudden, just like that, he went from wanting to fight this guy to being terrified. He knocked over the kitchen table trying to get away from him, backing up. And Mark, that's the priest, Mark backed him into the corner with the incense.
Mm-hmm.
And then we walked over to him. It's like, come on, let's get you outside. And as soon as we got him outside, it's like he snapped out of it.
Yep.
And he had no recollection of anything that had just happened. We got it on film. And the horror in his eyes when he watched what had gone down. I still can't explain to him what happened other than possession.
Or what he saw was so truly frightening.
Yeah.
That was my first thought.
Because, that happens a lot is, if you've never really seen something and then it, comes at you like that.
Right.
You either have two typical things. It's fight or flight.
Right.
So I think he just went into complete shock over what he had witnessed. But it was still, I would say a mild detachment, because once you got him outside, it was over and done.
Right.
So it was affecting him, but
I know one of the not cures, but one of the treatments for a panic attack or anxiety attack is for them to blow cold air in your face. It was sub-zero temperature, or not sub-zero, but sub-freezing temperatures outside. So I was thinking maybe he had gone into a panic attack, which caused this, or anxiety attack.
Usually what I do with panic attacks, because with my MS, I get panic attacks. So I had to figure out how to get myself, but I've done it to other people. I get them to calm down. Once they calm down, you just, in a soothing voice, you just start talking to them, and you talk to them very calmly, and you're like, close your eyes, concentrate on your breathing. You feel the air, fill your lungs, then blow out. Hey, Sharon. And then what I do, this is the most calming part, is I say, imagine being on the beach. Listen to the waves come crashing in.
Right.
So, and then I'll go, okay, it's crashing in. It's getting quiet. It's going back. It's crashing in. And it tends to calm them down. I mean, it takes longer, but I haven't heard, I don't think I've ever heard cold air. That's an interesting one.
he, of course, normally after an investigation, I'm drained for 2 or 3 days afterwards.
Yeah.
And he's claiming the same thing, but he's saying he can't sleep, which would also lead me to believe what you said, where he saw something that's causing him to have nightmares.
No.
So that makes sense, actually. I'll talk
Yeah,
to him more about it.
initially, like when you said that he pulled his weapon and everything, that terror was my first reaction.
Mhm.
And then I got goosebumps. And then I agree with Kim, it was mild attachment.
Well, the beginning of the investigation, because there was a cemetery down the road, the first thing
Yeah.
we did was we went to the cemetery because I knew it was going to get colder. I'm like, let's go ahead and get it over with. We're going to have the house heated. So let's get the cemetery out of the way. And I felt uneasy the entire time I was in the cemetery. And I can't explain why. I've been in that cemetery before. I've done a military funeral there before. But it just felt like something was watching us. And there was 3 of us together. Daniel, that's the fellow who all this happened to. He was, snapping pictures, and we were getting orbs, or what we thought were orbs. We haven't completely gone over all the evidence. And so me and the other fellow went over to where I kept feeling like something was watching us from. We were walking over there, and all of a sudden, I noticed the dogs had stopped barking. The neighbors had dogs there. And I'm like, look, the dog stopped barking. And about that time, you heard 5 gunshots.
Oh.
And then our ovulus said, run. So needless to say, we left the cemetery at about that point.
That would be a good. Wow. Because I was going to say cemeteries, they're so harmless. But
Yeah, usually they are, unless there's something
then
Maleficent parked there or buried
Usually, what I find though in cemeteries is even if the worst serial killer or whatever, I don't typically find them there. But what can cause negative things to come to cemetery is people doing rituals.
That's a good point.
That's what I find kind of pulls it in, because this is my philosophy in the matter. Why would you want to sit in a cemetery, watch your body rot, when you can be somewhere else, watching over your loved ones, or if you're the negative kind, then you're creating trouble somewhere else. That's more, it's free will. I mean, nobody's stuck anywhere unless you have a dark entity. I'm not talking about spirit, but entity
holding them there.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Which is possible what you came across. Yeah.
True. Mm-hmm. Because I don't necessarily get on the demonology side of it. I know they're negative entities, like you said.
Yeah.
And so the first thing I asked them was there a crossroads there? Crossroads demon, that kind of deal. And there was a crossroads at the cemetery. So I said, why don't you just go there and try to pick up some EVPs or do a reading.
I'm so sorry, Sharon. Love you, girl.
They were too afraid to go back out there at that point.
Oh, I don't blame him. Yeah, that's.
Well, he's kind of got to first get over this frightening event that freaked him out. But he does need to confront. He needs to follow through and confront. That way he knows whether he wants to go forward in the paranormal or he wants to step out. And it's not for everybody. It doesn't happen to everybody, but once you're touched, and I don't mean physically touched, but once you're touched, then you open a little bit.
Right. And, one of the other guys said, well, maybe next time we won't let him carry the gun. Or I'm like, it could have happened to any one of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't typically carry weapons with us on investigations anyway. It was just that one particular one.
It's just the area. No, that's understandable.
Can't blame you there, because we've had to resort to carrying weapons depending on where we're at.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
But yeah, so it's an interesting investigation.
Very interesting.
God, that's crazy. I mean, I feel so bad for your friend.
And the funny thing is, we were only there 6 hours.
Oh,
We didn't
wow.
even last overnight. Normally we do an overnight investigation, but
Right.
winter weather was coming in. I was afraid we were going to get snowed in, so I'm like, and it's an hour and a half for drive at least for each one of us.
Oh,
Once that happened, I'm like, all right, that's it. Let's head out.
so what does the homeowner say now?
The homeowner still plans to tear the house down. The house
Oh,
is
so
pretty run down.
it's vacant at this time?
Right. Actually, when we first got there was someone in the house stealing stuff. That's the
Oh,
type
no
of neighborhood it
kidding.
is.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's the type of neighborhood it's in.
Okay.
Um,
That's so crazy.
he's planning to tear the house down, and I don't know what he was going to do with the land, but he feels better that we got his brother at least communicating with us.
Right.
Hang on one second, guys. Ed's gonna have to come down here. For some reason, my camera has lost connection. Isn't that interesting? Very interesting, huh?
Very, very.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Leo. Sorry. Hey. No. Not that language on here. Not that language on here.
Maybe he's saying it's crazy that someone was breaking in the house.
No, you can do a little bit better words than that. It's not. No, they can hear me. It's my camera. It says right here.
Yeah, I hear you just fine, girl.
Right here. Come here. It says the browser's lost connection to my camera.
We'll go in.
Not necessarily, Carrie. Whatever's theirs, it's going to remain there. I mean, but it wouldn't make it worse.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Carrie said, wouldn't tearing down the house make it worse? The energy.
I have found that doing modifications, renovating, things like that tend to make things more active, but not necessarily more mad or dangerous.
They're just like, what are you doing?
Hey, I'm going to step out real quick and then come back in because something is funky going on. Okay. So just hang on. Y'all keep going.
Okay.
It's actually, we did another investigation just down the road from this guy's cousin, and she was the one that introduced us to him. So they seem to think their family is cursed.
That is very possible as well. I mean, I've seen, like I've had, something that's followed me since I was a youngster, and I've recently discovered it's still around. So I'm like, oh, do they ever get tired of following you around? Apparently not.
Right.
So a curse, it's a little bit worse, but I totally believe in him as well. So that is quite possible.
Right.
Yeah, Carrie, it could be the Mercury retrograde as well, because that has a lot to do with a lot of stuff.
Yes. Are they on Facebook? I've been on a lot of investigations in my day, and I've never seen anything quite like that before. So I didn't overreact. I think I handled the situation fairly well, but I was a little concerned for my friend.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
So
definitely. I've done a lot growing up, and then there was a time period where I didn't do any. And on my first real investigation, it was with Michael that was out in the chat, and he had quite an experience where something. I think he had little attachment going on as well, and then he just kind of like passed out.
Well, at
It
the
was
other look,
crazy creepy.
the cousin's location, which is in Pembroke, North Carolina. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
That, guys. That was crazy.
We've kind of had like an energy draw there,
Mhm.
where every single the first time we went there, I was completely drained. Like I always stay up during investigations, and
Right.
on that first one, I like literally could not stay awake. I ended up, we had a campfire or whatever. I pulled the tarp beside the campfire and I curled up and went to sleep, and that was it. I was out. And when I woke up, it was like I was in a dream still. I wasn't in control, whatever. I was just on autopilot. The
Wow.
next time we went to the same location, everybody else was having that same thing.
That happens quite frequently at some spots. That's pretty crazy, Carrie. You've got a couple of spirits, or what? Carrie said she has 2 on security camera in her home.
That would be interesting to see.
Her 12-year-old son is a medium, and he sees them clearly, but her home is sitting on top of an underground lake, which amplifies. Oh, no, it's not fun at all. Not at all.
Mm-mm. That's what Conjuring House is sitting on that.
Really?
Aqueduct, a huge. It's a massive aqueduct, and
Yeah.
some of these companies for bottled water are like, can we please put in a well? And they're like, nope. Yep, it that does definitely make them more open.
It really
being
does.
autistic.
Yeah, the other, like I said, the cousin's location is just as active. We've actually got exclusive rights to their property, and we've been using it for training grounds for new members because of how active it is.
Oh, that's so cool. And you're in North Carolina, South Carolina.
North Carolina.
North Carolina. Well, dang it. I'd be saying, oh, road trip. Let me try it out too. That would be so cool.
I miss all we don't hardly get any snow. It sucks. Hey, Ed, are you in control anymore? Where did Michael go? I thought Michael was going to come up here.
I thought so too. Kind of like vanished. Because I would love for him to talk about when we were at the jail and what happened to him at the jail. Because that sounds like what happened to Robbie's friend. I mean, without pulling the weapon and all that. But
yeah,
that
Michael,
freaked my poopies out, let me tell you.
Let's see. No.
You better not even think about it. Just lay down. Lay down. No.
I'm telling you, some heebie-jeebies is going on here. Because what happened?
Well, ever since that one interview, just saying.
Yeah.
Which interview? Did I miss one?
The last one.
I'll write it in the chat.
Okay.
That's okay to talk about it. I mean, it is.
Oh, is it? Okay.
I mean, there's nothing.
I just didn't want to.
I mean, we're not going to. There's nothing bad about it. I just think it is what it is, and
Oh, you were talking to the Satanists?
No.
You haven't done that one. You haven't done that one yet.
No. He's the one. His home is. Oh God, he's been talking about this. He's had TV programs, but his home is haunted.
Right.
But he did something in his youth and he dabbled in the dark arts and
I got you.
has a demon attached to him.
Got you.
And I was getting affected, and Selena felt it. Now it threw me off guard. I wasn't prepared. It threw me off guard. And I
Right.
think Sheriff was affected pretty
Yeah.
rough. I had to check on him and make sure he was okay. I mean, it was just it was very shocking.
Yeah, I
Because-
just had a typical reaction. Sheriff, it hit him quite hard, and it hit Kim quite hard.
I just
And I
felt like
think-
my
I think-
equilibrium was off. And I mean, I was just sitting here and I wasn't moving at all. And with my MS, I'm always moving. And I was like, I had noticed I hadn't moved. And I was like, okay. And then I just was like, oh, wait a minute. Something ain't right. Let's see. Carrie wants to know if she can message the video. Let's see. Where is Ed?
Where's the old CNI?
Right?
Well, he put me in charge, but I don't know if that kicks him out. Let's see. Oh.
Y'all are too cute.
Now he's on my.
When's he not on your?
Are you still in here, Carrie? Because if you are, I will. My husband's the techie, and he'll tell me how to do it. I don't know why he put me in charge. Okay. Hang on. Oh wait. Ooh. What?
No, you're the LCNI.
Wait a minute. Why did you make me this? That's just weird.
That does look weird.
Hang on, Carrie, I promise. Why did you put me in charge? Because I need your help. Carrie here wants to send a video for us to take a look at.
I'm thinking sending it to Untitled Paranormal on Facebook. That's just me though.
You're the techie. Oh, God.
What?
Okay.
You just get the avatar off.
Well, how the hell do I do that?
Well, how did you do that?
How did I do that?
Go here. Okay.
Well, that's better. Ooh. But why did you put me?
So you can send the video to your to the Untitled Paranormal, and then you can
At Gmail?
Yeah, and then you can play it on this one, and you can share it.
Oh, okay.
Share.
Okay, got it. Okay. So if you'll just send it to Paranormal at Gmail, and then I'll share it for you. I don't even know why you put me in charge. I mean, like one dude over here saying thingies here, and yeah.
What?
Nothing. You're not in charge. So
No.
you just you go have fun and play. Tell the kid I need him, please.
Oh no, I can see the comments Carrie's been leaving.
Okay, wait. Oh. That no, don't do that. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Gmail.com. Can you get me a bottled water and a ginger ale?
I'll take an order of fries and a Dr. Pepper.
I got some cold fries. Don't have Dr. Pepper.
Well, what kind of restaurant is this? Gosh.
Thank you. Don't you need a shower?
Hey, little demon child.
We went to a school.
Mm-hmm.
And
did that go okay?
He's actually been a very, very, very good kid. Very good kid.
Cool.
So I was really happy. Don't worry about it. Michael's going to be coming. He says, I'll be free in 10 minutes.
Yay.
He's like, the link's in the chat. I was like, yep. Yep. Let's see. I don't want that. Oh, I don't want that either. Not right now. I don't even know how to have this shit. He's making weird noises.
Not me. I'm watching my dog there at the corner.
Still?
Mm-hmm.
That's weird.
And now he's doing his little rounds again. He's been sitting and he starts staring at the corner. And then he goes inside my bedroom and stares at the corner from that side. And then comes back in here and then sits here and just... That's all he's been doing. Except when he's laying down sleeping.
Luckily, Sokka's she's been pretty good. She's laying on the bed right now. I haven't had issues out of her, but I mean, you can ask Selena. I was talking to her, and man, some of the noises, holy cow.
Oh, gosh.
Noises from...
Sounded like the wall was being ripped off and the door and the roof was being ripped off.
It was the day after, wasn't it? It was a day or two after. And, I mean, it was just weird things were happening. I was like, we heard, because this is in my bedroom, and we heard a noise over here while we were laying on the bed, and I was like, what is it? Nothing fell. Somehow my webcam, which is clipped onto the front of my screen, fell.
Just went.
Just randomly.
And we couldn't, we were both in bed, so nobody was stomping around or anything. And then I kept hearing little noises and tinks, and as I'm walking around trying to figure out, I mean, I'm standing there, and I mean, you just hear this huge sound. Can't figure out where it came from. She heard it. Went to go check on my kid. He was okay, and then I'm standing. I'm standing at my back door, and their French door said that, they've got glass in it, and I'm just standing there looking. I swear I jumped out of my body because I see this movement off over here. It's my kid. I was like, you creeper. What, why would you you come into a room, you go, hey, mama. Are you okay, mama? What's up, mama? No, you stand there like a creeper and don't say, what did I do? Yeah, scared me.
Yeah, she let out a, and I was like, oh my God, what? Because
you weren't about to drop kick him, were you?
Well, there was a table, so like I was standing on one corner and then he was on the other corner, so otherwise he probably would have gotten hit. But that scared the bejesus out of me because I see this movement and I'm like, the hell?
That probably would have scared me too.
And then I was like, why are you up? Why are you up? And he's like,
you nudged me. she's like, I wasn't anywhere near you. And he goes, yeah, you nudged my shoulder. And I was like, oh my gosh, no.
Derek? Derek. Derek Rowland.
Mm-mm.
Yay, I can't wait to see it, Carrie. It's going to be cool.
Okay.
Carrie got it emailed.
I swear this screen is so small.
I'll be right back.
See, this is why. This is. Let's see if it'll work that way. This is why I have to. I don't do this. I'm going to log myself out and make him work. Oh, now I hear this upstairs. The grizzly bear's coming down. That the one dog that's standing up reminds me, hey Christina, reminds me of my Saga. She noticed something in our living room and she was standing there, but our ceilings were vaulted, so she was always looking up real high. This is why you run the show. I can't do this stuff. I don't understand this stuff. How to move a video and share it.
All right, you got the video?
Welcome back.
Sorry about that. Thank you, sir.
I'm going to come back in. Damn right.
Wise decision.
I'm sorry. I don't know how to do this shit.
That's what you hired him for.
I guess he thought he was going to be able to skate out of it. No, the what's him call it?
Would you lay down?
Is he freaking you out?
Yes. Then I heard a noise outside the front door and I was like, oh shit. It's people downstairs. So I was like, oh God. But he does that when he starts acting weird like that. It's creepy. So now I hear like every little creaking noise that's possible. Would you lay down?
Oh man. But Winter likes the Satanist Lucifer. Oh my goodness, we're gonna have fun. Luciferian.
Good job.
Right.
I wouldn't be able to say that.
I don't even try.
Oh, oh my goodness. I mean, some of the words I'm just like, what?
Yeah.
He was really sweet. I mean, he's a really nice guy. He doesn't have any like he says, I don't keep, I don't go to somebody's house and take their negative spirit and keep it. He says, I banish everything. So he said, I've never had a negative attachment because I just banish it and get rid of it. But he's a very, very interesting dude.
I can't wait to watch.
Does he want me to click
Okay,
him?
see, Carrie, mine is a pit catahoula. So, exactly. I'm not worried about any human whatsoever. He is as much of a big lapdog as he is. I'm not worried about that. It's just when he starts seeing and hearing things that aren't there that trips me out.
Mm-hmm. Hey, dear.
Hey, Ed.
Oh, hello. Am I in here all of a sudden?
Yes, when you popped up, you didn't say anything about whether you wanted to be up or not. I'll take you down if you want.
Yeah, give me a moment.
Aww.
You want me to take you down for a moment?
You gotta give me a moment.
See, Barney, his name was originally Mad Max. And then my husband changed his name to Barney Fife. Because he's more of a Barney. But he's an awesome dog. This big baby. Well, I think he's a big baby. But... Sheriff. Hey.
Hey.
He's a 77-pound lap dog who thinks he owns the sofa. You coming up, Sheriff?
Huh?
It's not a video, it's a big picture.
Oh, I thought it was a video.
I'll do the video. MP4 is downloading right now. Hold on. What is this? The other one is downloading.
Oh.
Hey, Sheriff. How's it going, sweetie? I'm sorry.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw him looking. That's what Barney looks like. Only he's sitting on the floor with the gaze going, looking at whatever he's.
Well, one of my friends that got monetized yesterday, there are people giving her crap.
Oh.
And I had to go blow a gasket.
Video.
I had to go blow a gasket on them.
That bad, huh?
Yeah.
Sorry to hear about that.
Just a bunch of jealous idiots.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's why I quit hanging around some people.
Well, I know who's the sad part is I know who's behind it. So.
No, that's just nasty.
It really is.
And I said my piece, and I said that's all I'm going to say about it. Basically, I told him, I got up on her panel and I said, you know what, y'all come at me. Y'all want to fight? Y'all come at me. I'll fight with you. I don't care.
Yeah, I saw that.
I saw that, Carrie. I mean, it's a wonderful world of animals. They pick up on things so easily.
Oh yeah, they do. We've got a cat here, and she'll be sitting on the table, and we'll be watching the camera because it's got night vision and everything, and we'll see an orb on the camera, and the cat's watching the orb.
Mm.
We're not able to see it with the naked eye, but the camera's picking it up, and she's following the orb. It's crazy.
Yeah. Lay down.
She's been having problems with her dog since the interview.
Yeah.
No, really.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he keeps catching something, and he's been sitting and staring at it, and he'll go in the bedroom and then stand there and watch, and I'm watching him watch it. Come back in here and he just sits and follows it all around.
Not cool.
No, you're not getting up here.
The picture is very interesting because it's very hard to get animals when they're right there, kind of like looking at something. I don't think to grab my camera because my first what I've never saged a house for any kind of spirit or entity or anything like that. It is all about intent. And so when I put my intention out there that, hey, these are the rules. If you're going to stay in my house, you break the rules, you're out of my house. And
that's what my mom always did.
Yeah. And, the rules are you don't mess with the family. You don't mess with my animals, period. End of question. Uh-oh. Look who's here.
Hey.
Howdy.
How's it going, Michael?
Going good.
Hi, Hobbs.
That is wild.
Welcome.
Hey, Hobbs. Long time no see, stranger.
Oh, I'm good, actually.
Good to hear.
So, Carrie, what you can do
Can't wait to meet up again.
Is, like I said, intention is everything, and how you say it is everything. So it's like scolding a child. You don't want to go too far, but if you have to slam your hand or stomp your feet, yeah, and I get that because I have abilities. They've pestered me all my life. So
yeah,
I've just finally learned that, you have to exude this strength. And the best way I can tell you to protect yourself and to protect your son, and he can do it too, is imagine this white ball that's right here in the center of your chest. Of course, you can't see because I'm too low. But you imagine this white ball, this glowing, warm white ball. And you just imagine this ball getting bigger, 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 bigger. It covers you. Then you go and you do the same to the people in your house. Just imagine this white ball coming out of their chest, and they can do it with you. Then once you achieve that, see, I do it for my whole house, and it doesn't go down. And I have one little spirit that has come in, but it doesn't bother anybody but me. I've scolded it twice, and I mean, that's the best way I found to protect myself. And, but everybody does, things differently.
Like you said, it's all about intent.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You just have to just talk to him, let him know who's boss, let him know, going to do any harm. You need to leave now.
But like I said, I mean, get mad. If he doesn't want to listen, you get mad.
Yeah.
If you have to, it's okay to get mad. It's okay to get a little aggressive because this is your home, and you're protecting your home, your children, your animals. And if you have to scream and yell and cuss and tell the damn thing to go out that front door and never come back, and the minute it goes to that front door, you once again use that light and seal that front door. I mean, people think you sound, I mean, I know people look at me and go, damn, she's crazy, but I don't care.
No, what's crazy is seeing a little Italian woman that's 4'10" and a half. talking Italian to these things, and it looks like she's just standing in the middle of the living room, just and then she will open the door. She would open the door and then she gets salt and sprinkle salt, and then she go around the house and sprinkle salt all over. And I was like, oh my
But I
god,
do understand it is hard. It's very hard.
yeah.
That's especially with your son being a medium. Okay, I've had a psychic group work on this for months now. We've cleansed the house and the land. I've helped my son. Yeah, okay. Shoot Nerf guns at him. We have imagined a protecting globe around our bodies. We have grounded buried black tourmaline around the corners in the land. I have a shaman on speed dial. My son is, yeah. I mean, I
Yeah.
understand. I look. My husband can relate to you because living in Holland, we constantly. I mean, our
Black
dog.
obsidian.
Huh? Do what?
Black obsidian.
Oh.
Black obsidian would be good to bury in the ground.
Yeah, it
As
all
a
four
cleaning.
corners.
But the problem is, and I understand the problem. Your son is a lighthouse in a very dark world.
Oh yeah, and
And
they are
they
so attracted to him.
yes, they're going straight because some have good intent, some have bad, some want their stories told.
Mhm.
And I mean,
They just want somebody to listen and be there.
mhm,
Good deal.
yeah.
Absolutely good deal.
I mean, what he has to do is, and I know this is really, really, really hard, because I don't know how old your son is, so I don't want to get too personal. Is because we've done the same with our son when he kept saying he was seeing ghosts and witches and everything. Yeah. See, it will get better in time because
It
keep
will.
in mind, my son at 3 to about 10 was terrified. And I mean, we would go in there and he's like, it's in the closet hiding. And I mean, I'm punching the walls. My husband will go in there, he'll punch the wall, throw toys around. And I even was like, hang on, I got him, watch, kid. So, I was acting like I was dragging this thing, and I opened the front door and I said, he's gone. See, that alone, I think, was like, okay. And it kind of just, but you got to keep doing it. It's crazy. Yeah. No.
Meds won't work. No.
No.
Um.
And sometimes it can make it worse.
Mm-hmm, I was thinking that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Wait, huh? Okay.
Well, what I can say is talk to the shaman and ask him how to close him off.
Can everybody
Put a
just
wall up. Yeah.
He needs to put a wall up all the way around himself and underneath and on top so his light cuts off.
I finally did that around 18.
Can we do something real quick, guys?
Yeah.
Michael says, everyone not talking, please mute because I'm hearing everything 2 or 3 times from the computers. So let's see. Let me mute.
Do you mute it now, Michael?
Yeah, I was saying I'm hearing everyone start talking, and then they start talking again. Then they start talking again.
I've heard StreamYard has been having issues lately.
Also, do you have multiple windows open?
No.
No, I mean him. Does he have like YouTube open as well as Streamlabs? Because that'll do it sometimes.
Unmute, Michael.
I did. I saw it and fixed it. Sorry.
Okay. So we're all good?
All good.
Cool. Hang on 1 second. So what do you think, Michael, about Carrie's situation? You've got pretty good ideas.
I would say one thing I would look at is, have they done saging of the land and of her son? And also, what do they do for protection? Because there are, with astral projection, that is something I'm familiar with. I've done it myself. You do have to be consciously aware to come back. You can get stuck over there. So if you're not trained to do it and not aware that you're doing it, it is a good thing not to do it.
Right.
As far as with the autism, I just view autism, because I used to deal with them, I have the perspective that they're just thinking on a different level. So don't discount what they're experiencing. Just try to be open to, you may not understand it, but to them, they need an outlet to speak. And if they feel like you don't understand them and they don't have an outlet, that can make it a lot worse.
Yeah, because they'll do other things.
And I agree. You got to be careful with some of these things, because with your son being this beacon of light, and he's still young, and I mean, things are still scary for him. I mean, I know my son's 13. Things are still scary. And with him not being able to control his abilities, if you get entities in there, and I'm not saying you are, I'm just saying they're going to react very violently to the sage and the cedar, the frankincense. I mean, but you do have to be careful in that sense. That's, for me, saging is to cleanse the energy that's in the location, not the spirits, but the energy, because sage is so strong. And then you have to come through with and I always get it messed up, the Palo
Santo.
Yeah. And that, when you burn that is to put positive energy back in where you've taken the negative out.
Just to piggyback on that, Palo Santo is a sacred wood that a shaman or somebody can only harvest when it naturally falls to the ground.
Right.
It can't be cut down. It can't be been on the ground and they found it like weeks later. It's got to be done right. And you don't have to burn it. You can just stick it in your pocket and carry it around you. It's hard
to burn.
It is.
It is very hard. I mean, you have to keep, but I personally have seen huge benefit from burning it, because I can literally feel the shift and everything. But see, you got to be careful who
you trust.
Right.
Because not everybody is who they say they are.
Mm-hmm. You really have to vet these people and find out how many years they've been doing this, and how many people have they helped. Get references, just like you would anything else, like you're shopping around, because that's what you're doing. You're shopping around for somebody to come and help you. And I mean, the psychic is just as bad as the paranormal. You have to be careful and do vigilant who you bring into your house, because they can create so much more harm.
They could.
Because, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say they could get rid of one thing and bring 3 things in. So it's just a matter of, you know, you really got to be careful. You might want to
And
talk to the shaman about not putting a total wall up, but getting him a prayer of some kind to ward off, to help him keep him at bay. Because my mom had an Italian prayer that she said all the time. She told it to me in English, and I used it for quite a while until I had to literally put a brick wall up and block everything. But if you can't do that with him, just get a prayer to ward off, keep him at bay.
Yeah.
That might help.
another thing is to follow your gut. If your gut tells you something he's doing is off, don't
Exactly.
follow it because he's a so-called shaman or psychic. Trust your gut and say, nope, we're not doing that. And own your space. If you can do all the cleansing and you can do all the agreements with spirits on the other side, making contracts with them that they can only talk during these hours. But if you
Yep.
don't believe it and enforce it, then it doesn't
Yeah.
mean anything to them. Your intention has to back it with your word and your power.
Exactly.
And a good thing to do, and I know when I say this, people freak out because they have no idea. They think the worst. Ugh, sorry, blanket is under the roller.
And Carrie, please
Is
don't feel weird about or bad about bringing this up or whatever.
no.
You're with
Mm-mm.
people who totally understand and totally get it.
Mhm.
We've been there. Anything we can do to help.
Next week, I'm interviewing, and I know this is scary for some people, and there's no reason to be scary. And I know you. I'm a protective mama too, and
Oh,
I
yeah.
get why
Oh,
you're
we all
very
are.
overly protective. We get that.
Mama bear.
The person I'm interviewing this Thursday, his name's Winter Lake. He is a Satanist Luciferian. Now, keep in mind, because I know when you hear that, you're probably going, she's interviewing who, what? But what people don't know is light workers, that would be, I don't work in the dark.
Yeah,
My abilities don't go near the dark. I don't play that game. But if light workers and holy men, and I use holy man because of how many religions are out there, so I just say holy man. If they go into a house that they can't move, be it, and I don't use the demon word because it's very rare, but there are very evil spirits that can mask themselves as demons and 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 act like one, which they're not. But Winter is also a medium. He's also a remote viewer. And so when these people can't move, whether it be a spirit or an entity, then you call in somebody from the dark arts, a dark magician, a chaos magician, somebody like him to come in and just banish whatever is there. And maybe he will have please come in and please ask questions, because maybe he can have maybe something a little bit more in his experiences on what to do and how to help you. But don't think that just because he's a Satanist Lucifer, he abides by the law. He doesn't he doesn't believe in hurting animals or people, or so everything he does is within the law. He's actually helped police find missing people. So I mean, I'm not going to say he's a good guy, but
He's one. I would say
Just to clarify, Lucifer means brightest star. He was the first. He wasn't evil. He's not evil.
He's a fallen angel. He was God's
So
favorite.
when people say, "Oh, you follow Lucifer, you're a demon worshiper," that's not. Lucifer had nothing to do with the demons.
I know.
That's a misnomer that's been miscommunicated through mainstream religions.
Yep.
And so we had to remember to keep those separate because Satan and Lucifer are two different beings.
What the way he explains it is Satanists are the side that does all the curses, spells, hex, it's a more religious thing, where the Luciferians are more higher. They've studied, they've researched, they've been in it long enough, so they're on a higher level than just say a plain old Satanist. He's a very, very, very intelligent man. But to answer your question, next Thursday at 8 p.m. he's going to be here, and I'm really excited to talk about him because and trust me, I've looked. He is the only one I have found that will talk about it, because most people are not free about their discussion of being in the dark arts. And he's a very nice gentleman, not rude at all. So he will answer questions, and don't hesitate. Maybe he can come up with something to help a little bit, because of him being also a medium and a remote viewer. So
now, one thing you can also do, because I just saw, Carrie, you said you have one mean spirit that says awful things, but the other ones are okay. If you have a lot that are okay, you can, when you cleanse, set the intention of highest benefit comes in, or highest energy level. You can say Christ energy. Some people use that. And the one that's being awful may not be able to sustain there and will be forced out. I studied paganism for a year. There is a magic spell that you can do that's not really a spell. It's considered candle magic. You take a black candle that's 7 days. It's the one in those big long jars. And you can get one, I believe the colors you would look for would be yellow and white to burn with it, that are also 7 days. And you light them all at the same time, and you put them in a room or somewhere where no one's going to blow them out. And if they fall down, they're not going to start a fire. Some people use their bathtubs if it's on like a area that nobody goes in. Let it burn itself naturally out. Doesn't matter which candle goes out first. But the intention behind it is the black candle removes all negative energy from the surrounding area, which would be the house. The white candle brings in pure angelic energy. Gold brings in protection and also can be considered abundance, so you get a double whammy there. But as long as you let them burn and you don't disturb them, you don't sit there and go, I wonder if these are working. It may take a long time for one to burn. It may take a couple of days and they're done. Doesn't matter. The point is they're cleaning it and they're filling the void that the black candle's creating with new energy, so the energies that are removed don't have an opening to come back. That's why you burn them at the same time. Because if you did the black candle and then a week later the white candle, you got days of empty energy where everything is welcome because there's nothing, there's no intention for the space.
And she wants to know, does she have to say anything?
Just say, I light this black candle to remove all negative, non-beneficial energy from from this domain. And when you light the yellow and white, you just simply say, this is to fill the void with positive, healing energies that are beneficial to all that reside here.
Because trust me, we totally get it. I mean, it's a hard job, and especially when it comes to our kids, it is. That's the hardest.
I don't know what your budget's like. Another thing you can do is, if you want to do a faster route, is get some shungite that you can put in your house. It's a meteorite that is really good at cleansing out bad energies. Orgonite is another thing that I use that helps to clean energy and keep stuff away so that it doesn't interfere with what's going on.
Or if Winter's in a good mood, he can banish it.
Oh, that's cool.
And I mean, a lot of people are always like, yeah, well, you can't always judge a book by its cover. And he is a very nice man, and he has studied for a very, very long time. She wants to know if that spelling is right. Shungite.
Let me double check because I don't want to spell it wrong myself. If you guys have other measures that you do to protect your space, feel free to chime in.
I've always just said prayers. They seem to work.
I think what she's struggling with more than anything, and it is hard, with her son being autistic, that he's just open.
Yeah.
And it may take until he's older for him to be able to learn to just not close it, because that's not good either.
Yeah.
But to be able to regulate it, to be able to know how to protect himself, because
to use it.
Yeah.
How would she use the shungite?
Okay, so I checked. You do have it spelled correctly. You can get it at Amazon. It is something that it's a meteorite. Usually it comes from Russia, and that area is where it hit. But it's real simple. Is you can buy it. They normally are for EMF radiation blocks. So you'll see that, or purifying water. It still works even if you don't use it for that, but you just set it in the house somewhere and just leave it, and it does itself. You don't have to say anything. You don't have to put any intention behind it. It pretty much is a, hey, I'm here now. I'm going to clean this space. We're good to go.
Oh, well, that's good.
Oh, cool.
That's definitely cool.
If you want, you can even get it in a form of like a necklace or a keychain, so you have it on you as well. It's pretty cool stuff, actually.
I get it. It's, he doesn't quite understand, and it is, I mean, it is very overwhelming, because both my parents had abilities. My sister never did. I did. So I was never sure if my son would. So I've always been very protective in everywhere we've lived. I mean, he was born in Rotterdam, Holland, and that city was bombed 3 times. And if I'm picking up residual energy, literally everywhere, I was worried about him, and we always had things come and visit us. The dog would get all upset and everything, and you know, you don't want your child scared or terrified. You want them comfortable in their own home or wherever they go. And I get it is so hard, but I think as he gets older and can manage a little bit better, you know, not all of them are scary. They look scary. Trust me, I can remember. They all look scary and they sounded scary. But as I look back as an adult, and I'm like, well, no, they wanted me to hear their story. They just wanted acknowledgement. And then of course we moved back to the States, and we're right smack in the middle of a skirmish from a big Civil War battle. So it's like, whoa, yay, thanks. And so I
Right,
had to
right.
I had to go into protective. I mean, because being woken up from your child screaming at the top of his lung because he saw a witch. And I was like, that's not a witch. So
One thing though to notice too, I have background not through mainstream religion. I wasn't brought up through the dogmatic religions. I was brought up thinking for myself and learning and studying the religions to see what I resonated with and don't resonate with. One thing I learned is if you feel like you can say to something, you no longer benefit me, you are no longer allowed in my space, and you believe it, it can be instant.
oh yeah,
You
attention.
don't think that, oh, this is going to take years to learn. It can take a day, it can take a week, it can take a minute. It's however long it takes you to be comfortable, to stand in your power, to say, yes, this is what I want. I'm owning my space. This is it.
Yep, like I told
No
her,
more.
and intention is everything. And you really got, but it's not her, it's her son that has to do it, and I don't
Well,
think he's ready for it yet.
but don't discount him. If, talk to him and say to him, here's an option. Do you feel comfortable doing this? If he says yes, don't think, well, because you're autistic, you may not understand it. He may understand it a lot deeper than you do. And so he may be wanting to do that, but doesn't feel like everybody believes he can do it, is what I'm saying.
Hmm.
So be careful how you approach it, that you don't let a personal bias
Hmm.
block it. What I was taught going into every situation, every investigation, is go in expecting nothing because you're open to all possibilities.
Hmm.
The second you expect one outcome, you will miss so much more.
Oh no, absolutely. I mean, that's unfortunately a very sad thing when people mention autism. They think, oh well, no,
Yeah.
they're very very intelligent,
Yeah,
highly intelligent.
they were the brightest kids I've ever met.
Hmm.
So I don't want you to feel like I'm saying he's not at the level. I'm not meaning that. So I apologize if it came off that way.
It's unfortunately this is just. I mean, I battle it every day. Every day I battle it, and there are times where we're pushed. We come across something that pushes us, and this is going to be a lifelong issue for him. And right
Oh yeah.
now, I mean, God, going, he's a preteen fixing to go into teen, and the hormones are going to kick up on that, and right now it's just so tough. I think when he starts to level out, and gets a little bit older, where he has more, and I don't want to say insecurity, but I mean, we're all insecure during our puberty era. That's when, because see, that's what it did for me. When I hit 20, I was like, okay, you know what? I gotta stop this. I gotta do something.
Mine was 18. Oh gosh, yeah. And that's only because of one particular woman that just refused to leave me alone, and because she knew that I could help her, and I was positive I couldn't help her.
Michael.
I did see that, and I haven't heard of, but I'm looking it up right now, and I will admit that is one I have not come across a name. But in looking it up, it's a trickster god, and you got to be careful with those.
Ooh.
Because tricksters, everybody wants to see the child, help the child. And they use that to bring in other things. An example of that is not with a trickster, but I was in a mediumship with someone, and my grandfather, who I had no communication with when he was living, told him I wanted nothing to do with him. He passed away, and my cousin came. And I said, yeah, I'll talk to my cousin. Turned out it was my grandfather. He used him to get his foot in the door. So you have to be very cautious when you're dealing with those. And I would say if a shaman's asking you to use him, they do say that he is synchronized with Saint Michael, who is a protectorate archangel. He's the one who oversees the planet and everybody on it. So that could be beneficial, but at the same time, I would watch your son, and if he starts acting unusual or starts getting quiet and go within, you may want to look at releasing him and focusing, on Saint Michael direct, because he may be having the intention of bringing in who he considers his Saint Michael, but doesn't realize, hey, with this being a trickster, he could allow something else in too.
Yeah.
But thank you for bringing that to my attention. I'm going to read more up on that. I'm finding this interesting. You can release any energy that's in your space by simply calling its name and saying you no longer have permission to be here. Mm-hmm. So you don't need a shaman to release any entity. You don't need anyone. You just have to have the willpower and the strength to stand up and say, in your strength. Actually, in this situation, you could do it for him because you're his mother and you're seeing him. And if he is doing something you don't approve of, that you know is going to bring harm to your son, you can put a stop to it. and release him right away. He is not bound only to him. Anyone who tells
Who
you
told you that he's assigned to your son and not you?
I think the shaman, more than likely.
Yeah, she said this shaman assigned him, or has asked him to watch over him. So, like, Carrie, you can say, hey, I want Archangel Gabriel to watch over my car and my house. And when you start to feel like, hey, there's too much pressure, I'm not comfortable with this, you can say, hey, Gabriel, thank you for doing what you did. I got it from here. You're no longer needed. I release you, and it's done. It can be light, dark, either way. There is one universal law. I was taught in my class, I do have a reverend's license. There is one universal law that no energy can be in the space of another without permission. So the second you revoke permission, it has to leave.
And you can't go into it with any doubt. If you believe it's not going to work, it's not going to work.
Exactly.
Oh, definitely.
You just got to become Mama Bear.
Oh yeah.
Know it, believe it, feel it. Which I'm not saying you're not. I'm not at all.
And I don't know about your situation that you just mentioned. My mom stepped in many times with the stuff that was bothering me, and she ran it off. It would leave. I don't know if that was just because of her abilities as well, but she became Mama Bear and she would run them off.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't matter that they weren't attracted to her if she was Mama Bear.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Now, to clarify, Eddie, I'm assuming is your son. If he tells them to leave and they don't, you have the authority to step in.
Oh, definitely.
And say, look, you were asked to leave. No ands, ifs, or buts. And on the flip side, if this energy, you see it like you can see it's draining him, you can totally go up to him and just start saging him. Or start, putting Palo Santo around him or something.
What you can do also is just change it by go in, tickling him, having a good time, giggle, laugh, have fun. Because that draining is what they're doing at that moment. Once you bring in positive, where like you're tickling him and you're doing all these fun things that he may like that will get him to laugh, also kind of helps the him and the area around him too. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Michael. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. And it actually, I can piggyback onto that where I was going. So thank you.
I'm sorry.
No, it actually works out because, like she was saying, there is one term I learned in all my schooling that is quintessentially the strongest word we have in our defense and protection: discernment. Once we have discernment, nothing can get to us that we don't want to get to us. Discernment means I feel you and I don't like the way you feel, so I'm not going to interact with you and I'm okay with that. Or I feel your energy. You seem like a really cool person. I like your energy. I want to get to know you. So we can either chat, and if we don't chat, hey, it was still great to meet you. That's discernment. once we get to that level, then no spirits can really like trick us or anything, because the second we realize they're not beneficial to us, we can lock them out.
So with him being that young, you could easily just redirect, like if he becomes scared or anything like that, you can go in and play a game, tickle him, have laughter is the worst thing for something evil, because laughter brings light, it brings fun, it brings joy, things that don't attract dark, grumpy people. They don't want to be around it.
Right.
And
with his light being so bright, I will tell you this: the sooner he learns discernment, the stronger that light will be able to keep burning, so to speak. Because he will start to say, and a way you can help him is, like she's saying, if he starts to feel scared, be like, hey, is this spirit scaring you? Why do you want him to scare you? Why don't you tell him you don't like that and enough?
Mm-hmm.
And once he starts to learn that he can do that and be like, hey, these spirits can be my friends. They lit me up. Great. Hey, this spirit's coming in. I don't like how he's making me feel. Back off.
Sometimes they can become protectors as well.
One thing, like, you were saying,
yes, practice is
yeah, always.
Lots of practice.
Yeah.
You have to do it. But look, you said, that, they won't listen to you. They will listen to you. What you do is, if it gets bad, let's just say if it gets bad and he gets very frightening, or he gets frightened, I should say, take him, if he'll let you, and hold him and use his energy, focus your energy through him, and you tell whatever is pestering him, scaring him, this is not allowed. It is not welcome in your house. But you have to it's hard to do. I see, I have MS. So there's a lot of times my husband has a very strong energy to him that sometimes I have to grab onto him, because that's why I don't do paranormal. I mean, if I did, my husband would have to be there, because it's easy, right? But his power, because I can get drained really easy because they see that weakness. But if I grab onto him, I feel his power. And of course, it's a consenting thing, because you don't want to do it to everybody. And I just use his power to push out. No, not going to happen. Back off. And you can do that. And I mean, when you do that, it's you, but it's also him as well. So it's together. Y'all are pushing this energy out to say, no, you're not welcome here. You're not going to scare him. I'm done. Bye. Go out.
Now, having a more new age style background, I'm going to ask Carrie, are you and your son familiar with visualization skills and cutting cords? Have you heard those before?
So she said, closed off my abilities a long time ago. I know I have to open back up now so I can help him. One
remote
last thing.
viewing. I'm familiar with remote viewing. Yeah.
He also tells me that the government has psychics watching him through cameras.
I used to say all the time I had satellites watching me.
Yes. They're keeping tabs on him. Have you ever heard such a thing? Okay, let me explain something to you. I interviewed Gail Hyson. got to say her name right. And she worked with the two gentlemen that started Stargate. And Stargate was using mediums really during the Cold War to see what the Russians were doing. They weren't using it against anybody here in America. They just wanted to see what the missiles were like and what certain areas were like, and to explain to them what they have. And that was their main thing.
And also to get to space.
Yeah. The thing is, and I am a strong believer in it, is the Patriot Act has allowed us as U.S. citizens to have the government spy on us. Do they? Yeah. They use our phones. They use our whatever's Wi-Fi they can link into. That's why you will see, I don't know if you've noticed, people will tape their webcams. They put a tape across it when they're not using it. Right.
Yeah, mine you can slide.
But to be honest, unless you're talking about something, I was talking to a friend, me and him were talking politics, and I'm not joking. There was the biggest click in the line, and I went, "Oh, we're being recorded now." So
yeah. Oh, that really happens. Yeah. Just a word.
I used to talk to my grandfather all the time. We had a hoot with it, is we would be saying, yeah, I feel like there's a bomb going to be going off near the president, and hearing how many clicks we were getting and going, yep, you guys are going to have so much fun listening to this conversation. Mm-hmm. We just made a game out of it.
Yeah. I mean, so really, I wouldn't worry about that unless you're doing something of a nefarious thing. Yeah. A lot of their stuff is like keywords. If you say certain keywords, then it pops on. But for him, no, they're not watching. Really, they said they stopped the program.
Yeah, right.
From people that I've talked to, and Gail, like I said, she. The people she worked with was the one that created this program. So
they just changed the name.
Yes.
That's how they close it, is they change the name, move it to another building.
I don't think they use it as much because I think they figured out the training, and so they're doing it more in the military sector than anything.
I'm not going to 100% say they're not watching all the abilities, because I feel like they are somewhat watching, but I would not say that they are 24/7 have someone sitting there going, oh, today he learned to do this. No, they're just watching to see, okay, is he using this in a way that it's going to start to hurt a lot of people around, or is he going to just use this for himself?
Or is it just something he's dealing with and trying to live his life?
Yeah, is it something that's going to pass?
But honestly, I mean, Gail talks about it. If you really want to know, it's very interesting. There is a documentary. It's for free on YouTube called... Oh, I just deleted it. Hang on, I'll tell you real quick. Because it is doctor, or is he a doctor? Well, anyway, Tark is one of the guys that created this program and found the people for Stargate in the beginning. Their program ran almost 25 years. So the people they had, the government's not going to pay you buckets full of money for 25 years worth of it. So they were producing and doing good things. But his documentary is very, very interesting. And I just want to make sure I tell you the right thing. If I can type.
While you're looking that up, I'm going to piggyback to the visualization and cutting cords. There is a method to where you can go in a meditative state, see your body, and you can see all the cords that are attached to you. And you can, through guided meditation, learn to create an energetic sword, lightsaber, whatever you want to use. It's totally up to you. You can even use a finger if you want. But you can cut every single cord that's attached, and you can say if this is a beneficial cord, then it can remain. In which case, when you cut the cord, it won't cut. But if it's not beneficial, then it'll cut, and you will see instantly energy will change, the persona will change. A lot of things will change when you cut those cords. And what you want to do with that is there's a visualization that I was taught that you circle yourself in a bubble of golden white light, and you see this bubble surround you, start to come up through your feet, through your ankles. God, I feel myself starting to go into trance mode saying this, but through, certain parts of the bodies. In other words, you're seeing it fill the body from head to toe, and you go and you're going to say from the shoulder to the arms, to the hands, back up to the neck. And, so that you virtually will make like your image in your mind a golden white spirit of yourself. And the intention behind it is nothing can penetrate that bubble without your permission. It is like your pure barrier, your shield, so to speak, or armor. Like they say, the armor of God. That is kind of what they're talking about. This is high vibration, your personal vibration. So I recommend using your energy to do it with the universe, because we're a conduit, so that you don't sit there and go, okay, yeah, I'm going to do the angels energy. And you're sitting there thinking, I'm all this and that and protected. And they're like, hey, you left your energy wide open. We can get you there. So you always want to mix in your energy as well, so that you are completely owning this energy bubble. And you can guide Eddie to do it. He does need to cut his own. We can't cut for other people. And the reason I was taught that is if you cut someone's cords and they had something to learn with that person, it can come back much worse than what they're experiencing right now. Or they may be helping each other, and if you cut it, he's going to feel weakened, and he's going to be like, wait, I just lost a friend. And you're going to say, well, I didn't realize they were a friend. So that's why we have to do it ourselves, because we know ourselves who is friendly and who is not friendly to us, so to speak.
Okay, let's see. There's the link, and
oh, it's in there twice.
Wow.
Oh, one on YouTube and one on Facebook.
Oh, yeah. And it's called Third Eye Spies. And they're the ones that helped create the remote viewing. They, at the time, up until the 70s, had 3 mediums. They were quite powerful mediums. And in I think it was the 90s when the government was like, we're done. But it is a very, very, very interesting documentary to watch. It's long, but it's worth it. Even my husband, who's not into any of this, found it very interesting. So I would definitely give that a look, and that way you have an idea, what the government did and what they were looking for. Because really, at the time, there was two groups going. You had Dr. Tark, and then you had another guy. So Dr. Tark was the one that invented and created the Faraway cage. And he's still alive and strong and kicking. I hope. Are the links blue?
Nope. But you can copy and paste them.
Yeah. But it is a very good documentary. His son, who happened to be a lawyer, helped get all the Freedom of Information Acts done and have all the redacted things put back. Okay, good.
I will be honest, Carrie, I delve a lot into what's considered, what's the common term word now? Conspiracy theory stuff. So I know about Stargates, I know UFOs, interdimensional travel, certain clandestine projects that our governments have been involved in that are supposed to be shut down, but they're not.
No.
Where they're located, what they're doing, and so yeah, don't be surprised that we've heard this. It kind of ironically happens to fall in our wheelhouse as paranormal because it's unexplainable. So that seems to be where our niche falls, is we like the unexplained.
And you have to be careful because you do some of these things are rabbit holes. I mean,
oh yes, you can fall and you can lose yourself.
What were we talking about, Selena? We were talking about something about, and I was like, oh my God, I got into this big. Oh my God, I can't remember.
What were we talking about? I know it was a rabbit hole and a half.
I thought it had something to do with demons. I don't know. I can't remember. Because I was freaking out with all the noise that was going on in my house. I mean, I know.
So crazy,
I've always known that there's something here with me, but it's one of those that they'll come up and kind of do a little tug like that on my shirt, just a gentle tug, or tug my hair, and but it never made noise.
Carrie, I like that. You keep that up. That's a good one.
Right.
Yeah.
Trust me, even with us, we have to catch ourselves because we're like, wait, whoa,
it's easy to do. It's easy to do.
Very
Selena can tell you, I was on that investigation and I got caught up in my head and distracted and wasn't paying attention and got into a bad situation.
I talked about that
That's
earlier.
what we wanted to talk about.
Yeah.
I was
hoping you would talk about that.
See, this is what happens when you bring a medium in.
Hey, you ain't the only one.
I just know it was creepy watching you from the moment we got there till the moment that happened, and then afterwards I was like, had I not been here and seen that, I would not have ever believed it. But it was so crazy. I was telling
did we tell it already, or do y'all want to tell it?
No, we haven't told it. We waited for you.
No, because I told Robbie, I said, when Michael comes on, we're going to have to talk about that.
All right, so Carrie, you're going to have fun with this one.
Yeah, Carrie.
So I went to the Lavaca County Jail for the first time, met Selena,
That was my very first visit there.
In Texas.
And at the time, I didn't have some of the protection that I have now, but I had shungite on, I had orgonite in my car, I had beads on that were magnetic, that were energy boosting. So I was like, my energy's high, nothing can attach to me, I'm good. And I'm walking through this jail cells, and I'm like, man, it's just something just starts feeling funky. And it's like, I feel like I'm being hunted. And I'm like, all of a sudden, all my focus is on who is hunting me, what's coming after me, what energy is trying to get to me. And I stopped paying attention to where I'm at and what I'm doing, and more like looking at the frequencies and energies. And I step into what's known as a portal, which is an energy area that drains all the energy around it. It's kind of like a black hole of energy. And I stepped smack dab right into it. And I could not get myself out. And I could just feel myself just getting sleepier and sleepier, zoning out. And I can't speak because it's like I don't feel like I have the energy to speak anymore. And so I'm like hoping, hey, somebody will see me and notice something. And I just, exactly like quicksand for the soul. And I just totally was like catatonic, leaning against this wall in a cell, or was it a doorway? I can't remember.
It was the doorway right beside me.
And Matthew taps me on the shoulder, just gently taps me, and I've collapsed to the ground. Literally, it would be like he pushed me with all the force he had.
Mm-hmm.
But his energy was enough to spike me out, and I actually did hit my head on the metal.
Oh, did you? Oh,
yeah,
God.
But I got a hard head. But I got water, and they took me outside, and so I was able to reconnect with the earth, reground myself, re-establish myself, and for the rest of the night, Selena probably could attest that I was like totally normal. Nothing happened. It was like,
he was like, I don't know why y'all are so worried. Nothing. It wasn't that big a deal.
But I didn't realize it was a portal myself. I just thought like a spirit was attacking me, and I was fighting that off, and it got, they like snapped me too, and I was like, okay, I didn't realize I was stuck in anything. And I showed a friend the video and told him about it, and he said, yeah, you were in a portal, you were lucky to get out. People have been known to disappear in portals like that. And so I'm glad you asked that, Carrie. Some portals are natural energy formed. Some are people will put candles on the ground and creating ritual space without realizing they're creating ritual space, and don't close it properly and leaves it open. Mm-hmm. Several forms of that are the Ouija boards, putting candles in a circle on the floor. That is ritual space. And if you don't know what you're doing with ritual space, then you are opening a portal for all kinds of things to come through. Good, bad, indifferent, everything. And so,
hey, Leslie,
you always got to close those. When you do those, that is my number one rule. And I even was investigating with a team as a guest, and they were doing something, and then when they said they were done, they just kicked the candle. I said, well, no. Put that candle back. Start up here, walk in the circle this way, picking up each one of those candles to close this space. And they go, we didn't open anything. I said, you most certainly did.
Yeah.
and this is how you close it. And they were like, oh, we didn't know that. I was like, yeah.
Mhm.
And so that's why you got to be very, very
Very
aware
careful.
your surroundings, because you never know what's
Mhm.
going to happen.
Yeah. Now, seeing what
Hey,
Michael just
Leslie.
described as to what he went through, what I was watching Michael go through, he was shuffling. He
Mm-hmm.
had a blank look on his face.
Mm-hmm.
There was what 2 or 3 times that I would catch you at a wall. He would just be standing at the wall, just standing there staring at the wall. Or he would, just be standing there, just lost in space. And I'd be
Yeah.
like, Michael. Yeah. And then after he passed, or I say passed out, because that's what it looked like. It looked like he just kind of fainted.
Yeah, I'd say fainted, passed out, both work.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, he was like, I don't know what you were worried about. Nothing was happening to me. And I was like,
Well, he was shocked. He didn't even
yeah,
realize.
Yeah, because in my mind, I'm seeing myself walking around, scanning, just moving around, no big deal. And I'm like, kind of looking at everybody like, haven't you ever seen anyone kind of like walking around investigating? What is the deal?
yeah. No,
I didn't realize I was
it was
standing in
shuffling.
places.
And after that, I mean, I was his shadow the rest of the night. I was like,
Yeah. I couldn't turn around without bumping into her.
She was
crazy.
watching you closely.
But to
Yes, I
Selena's
was.
credit, she had enough faith in me that at the end of the night, she said, Michael, if you ever want to investigate again, I will totally go with you. So that
Yeah.
says a lot right there. That
Well, you taught me so much. I mean, anyway, until it started getting weird,
yeah.
you're a good teacher. So I did not
Well, I
mind at all.
appreciate that.
And then watching you go through that, I was experiencing it with you because we bonded.
Yeah.
And when you were going through it, I was feeling it. And I kept telling Matthew, I was like, Matthew, stay close, keep an eye on him. And then when you were leaning against the doorway and you got that look on your face and it's not really a look, it was just blank. And that's when Matthew tapped him and he just went, and I was standing there going, then I got Matthew's camera while he dealt with Michael, and I'm just
And
glad I
what's
was there
funny
to
is,
experience it. It was really, really an experience
yeah.
and a half.
And the interesting thing, I say funny now because I can laugh about it, but in the moment is you see in the video, I hit the ground and it's like I woke up and I'm
Yeah.
like looking at everybody. I'm like, what? Why am I on the
What's
ground?
What's your problem?
Why am I on the floor? Why are y'all staring at me and hovering over me?
That's similar to what Daniel had go through him on Saturday night. The rest of it, because he wasn't just staring around at things. He was. I don't know if you heard the story. What happened in my last investigation, Michael? We had a fellow. Sorry.
Go ahead and.
So basically, the fellow. We were carrying guns on this investigation just because of the area we were in, and the fellow had gone upstairs to get his phone, and I heard something fall upstairs. So I went to check to see what it was, and he had pushed the bed to the side, was between the bed and the wall, sitting on the floor with his gun pulled, shaking. And it wasn't Daniel anymore at this point, or he wasn't acting like himself. He wasn't responding to me saying, "Hey, you need to put the gun down," until I said his name. I said, "Hey," at first I said, "Hey, buddy, put the gun down," and it wasn't until I said, "Daniel, can you please put it down?" He dropped it. But the difference is that he wasn't just staring into space, wasn't like he wasn't there. He had the look of pure evil in his eyes, like he was mad about something the entire time. And he came downstairs, and we had someone cleansing the house with incense, swinging the chain. And as soon as Daniel saw that guy, he squared up like he was getting ready to hit him. Like he brought up his fist, he got the stance and everything. and instantly went from that to fear, like knocked over a table trying to get away from this guy. And Mark pinned him against the wall, and at that point, I realized, let's get him outside of it. We need to take him out of the house. And like you said, as soon as he got outside, it's like he snapped out of it, didn't have any recollection of it. And actually, since we started the podcast, I've been texting him and asking him, hey, what did you see before that happened? And he said that he saw his ex-girlfriend, a vision of his ex-girlfriend with a dark figure behind her. And he heard her call out his name, and that's all he remembered.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
So, yeah, he was scared poopless
Either he was
at that
scared
point.
or, who knows what he was going through. And then I do
Right.
remember now, I didn't mention it before, he snapped out of it. We finished loading up the vans and everything to leave, and he started puking.
See? Okay.
So that could
So
be
he was getting whatever he was getting out.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was getting out whatever was left, residual energy out.
That's
Wow.
what that was my thought process too, Carrie. It was the dark figure
Mhm.
was targeting something that was dear to him
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
to get to him.
They do that.
Yeah.
Oh my
So,
goodness, that's scary.
and we told him it could happen to anybody, and not just him. I mean, he's been going through a lot mentally and emotionally anyway.
Oh,
But I'm like, that could be why. If it was
yeah,
something negative, it targeted you
yeah.
instead of anybody else.
That's the number one rule. And a lot of older guys that I follow have always said to their team, if you're going through something, I don't care what it is, financial, loss of girlfriend, if you are not in your right mind or you're distracted, then don't come. Don't.
We had, well, not me personally. I was on an investigation with another team a few years ago, and we were doing someone's house, and they were diehard Christians, so they're praying the whole time and all that stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's a trick. They use things that's dear to you.
That's how they get you to drop your guard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, long story short, whatever entity was in his house messed with him so much psychologically, and just the whole thought process of there was something in his house. He ended up losing his job because 2 or 3 weeks later, they found him in the break room in a ring of salt, chanting with his eyes rolled in the back of his head because he was freaked out from everything that happened. And the guy whose team that I had gone with, he's like, well, I think I'm going to put Nathan on my team. And I'm like, I don't think it's a good idea. I don't think he's psychologically fit to be a paranormal investigator.
I'll have to
See,
agree with
that's
that.
a hard call to make, but it's
It
one
is.
that we have to make.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because people's lives are on the line.
Oh, yeah.
And if
Exactly.
something happens, it's in your hands.
Not only that, but like I was explaining to somebody, when you go into a space and something comes up and bumps you and you feel like, oh man, I just got attacked, you say, man, something dark just attacked me. It was just a spirit. But when everybody starts saying this is a dark energy, it starts to become dark. And so if you're in a bad space and you go into like a park that's got a lot of spirits just walking around, you're going to call to you all the bad ones and say, oh, this is a really bad place. And it may actually be 2 out of 100 spirits there. But you're giving them all this energy of, hey, I'm gonna do, this or that, and you're in such a bad space that location has now been tainted by you.
Right.
and that the energy of the location can pick it up and now become something else because you've given energy to something else there, even though you had no intention of doing that.
Now, what's interesting, because Michael, you're all into history, but so is Sheriff. And he has a very, very interesting story. I hope you'd like to share about the sunken road.
Oh,
if you don't
yeah.
mind, Sheriff.
No, I don't mind.
Which sunken road?
It's the sunken road at Antietam.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was doing I was all good and ready to do because I was doing the history video,
Hey,
and
Hawk.
I get in the sunken road and I'm happy go lucky starting my video and everything. Then it gets to a point that I can't talk, so I do a take two and try to collect myself. And the next thing I know, because I watched the video back, you can actually see my demeanor change. It goes from the happy-go-lucky to like, okay, holy crap, what's going on here? And I mean, I start feeling like heavy, like real heavy. So much so that I had to sit down. Now, what happened is it was like 1,000 people coming at me at one time, everyone wanting to talk to me all at the same time. I didn't know what to do. And I mean, I literally had to leave the battlefield after that. Because every time I started thinking about Sunken Road, I started breaking down. I mean, I was breaking down in tears. And got home and talked to a shaman and was asking, the question, why did this happen? He said, because you were wide open. He says, you haven't learned to close up and just open a little, to keep this from happening. I said, well, you're going to have to teach me because I don't know. I have no clue. And so he's taught me a few things on how to close off and just open just a little bit, just enough where I can get one or two that might want to come up and talk or something like that. So I went to New Market battlefield, and I'm standing where the northern cannons were. And in this battle, there was 257 VMI cadets put into battle in this certain battle.
Yep.
They aged from 15 to 25. So I'm showing, from the Union standpoint, the cannons back towards the fence where these cadets were. Well, all of a sudden, I'm standing there and I see the cadets running across this field. Now, I mean, as plain as the nose on my face, I smell the smoke, the cannon fire. I'm watching these kids run across this field. Now, we're not talking feet. We're talking thousands, hundreds of yards. And as soon as they met up with the Union soldiers, I didn't see any more after that. And that's the only two times at the battlefields that I've had that kind of an experience. Well, I did a live stream from the Chickamauga battlefield and had a couple people up on panel, was running the panel, and keeping in the chat and everything. Basically, I was told that one of the soldiers wanted a duel. Well, I spun my happy self around and I was ready to fight. Now, after I've sat and thought about it, it is funny. It's hilarious. Because, dummy, what are you going to do? Swing at air? You can't see what you're fixing to fight.
I didn't think about that until you pointed that out. I was like, wait, yeah, that would be funny to see.
Yeah. And so,
that's our first instinct is to, okay, come on, bring it on.
I wasn't going to run because I've been in this battlefield ever since I was a kid. I've gone to this battlefield.
My goodness.
So I spun.
That's crazy, Leslie.
Balled my fist up. I was ready to fight. And the two ladies on the panel said, no. I mean, literally, they had to talk me down because I was going to start swinging, and I wasn't going to be swinging at nothing but air.
Right.
So those are my experiences from the battlefields themselves. I do have a picture that I caught from Chickamauga battlefield that was where I was doing a video on the cabins and telling who owned the cabins and that sort of thing. I was like,
ooh, that's a good one.
I actually was 65 or 70 yards away from the cabin when I snapped the picture.
It's a good one.
So I make I get in, I edit the video and put everything in it and everything, put it up on YouTube, and I start watching it back. Well, I'm watching it, and it gets to the certain point where this picture is, and I had to stop it and rewind it. And I'm like, did I see what I thought I saw? Played it again. And I was like, holy smokes, I did. So I was like, oh, this is good. I'm going to try to find the picture right quick.
That's a good picture.
Where is it?
I love those moments, though, and it's even more fun when you go back and you're like, I know I saw this in those last 3 photos, and then you're like, I don't see it now.
Well, the thing,
and then you'll walk away and you'll come back and be like, damn it, there it is. How did I not see that before?
Well, it's just
Exactly.
I didn't even see it to begin with. That was the crazy thing. I mean, I looked at the picture that I snapped. I thought, okay, well, it's good and clear, so no problem. I didn't see nothing in it. And sure enough, this is what I caught. Well, if my computer will flipping work.
There's a child in there.
All right. Now here's the kicker.
He's in a blue uniform. That's a Union, probably drummer boy.
Just wait.
Just wait.
Just wait.
You haven't seen anything
You
yet,
can't-
Michael.
You can't get in that cabin. There's no possible way.
There's
Ranger,
a door there.
it's made of bars, steel bars, and it's padlocked. You can't, no way, shape, or form, get in that cabin. And a kid can't neither, because the bars are literally this close together.
Yeah, what's wild is I can see the bars to the left of him, but it looks like there's one bar over one shoulder, but it's like I don't see the other bars.
It's like he's standing right in front of him.
Yeah. It's kind of like he's got one shoulder in there, like, oh, hey.
Now look at his face.
Looks like he's looking at the bar.
He has a hat on right here.
Yeah.
Right.
A bandage.
He's looking up.
A bandage around his head. And this is a bugle around his neck.
Oh, man. Buglers were heavily targeted because they were the ones delivering the orders. So they were first targets.
So here's the thing that I thought was crazy.
What is that?
There's a tombstone right beside him. There is no monument or anything on the other side of this cabin to make this right here.
Is that a wooden door on the other side?
No, it's bars just like that, just like what's in the front.
That's wild. It looks like a wooden door.
I know.
That's what I thought at first as well.
That's actually a tombstone.
No, behind the tombstone, we thought that door was wooden.
Was wooden? Okay, watch. I'll bring it back out, and you can see how you can see through it.
It's the woods behind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the woods behind.
Ah. There you go.
Yeah.
But see, that's the fun of being the paranormal investigators is we can look at something and we'll all see something else.
Oh, wait. He's got another thing because I can see it from here.
What do you think about right here?
The mist?
Yeah. This is a bright sunny day.
Actually, I would say that more looks like a gentleman. I would say probably roughly 1920s, 1930s with the straw hat. Good old country boy.
Well, then you got right here in the tree. in the V of the tree. Let me zoom in on that part. Right here.
Is that a lady? It kind of looks like a lady in one of those poofy hoop skirt dresses.
Okay.
But how did she get up there?
Right. Then you got one right here.
What's on the roof?
Huh?
On the roof line, off to the
Oh.
right.
Right on the edge.
Right here?
Right there.
Right, yeah.
I don't know. I haven't.
That looks like a body just laying down. That's a face.
Yeah, there's space right here.
Crow, would you like to come
That's
up?
a face on that roof line. It's like the head is in the roof, the back of the head, and it looks like a face coming out of the ceiling.
Well,
and what's ironic is if you go back and look at the boy, the bugler, he's looking right at that.
Yeah, see, there's a face here, but then you come over to the side.
Yeah, Leslie wants to know who's in the trees.
You've got a face here.
Yeah, there's a face.
Yeah, don't do it.
Right here.
Crow wants to come on.
And then you move on
Hey,
over
Crow,
here.
check your messenger.
There's one down there.
There's one right here that's a Native American because right there's his feather.
Right.
You can see, the face is so defined. You can see that, you know how they have that very leathery.
Right, aged by the sun.
Yeah,
They were in
and
the sun all
you
the
can
time.
see the hair, where the hair is actually pulled back. It's crazy.
No, what's interesting is I don't know if it's paranormal or not, but why is the roof line by the woods yellow? And the rest of the picture is all like black and white. Why is there
I didn't
yellow
notice
coloring?
that. Right where the greenest part of the tree is.
I have no idea.
It's right near where all those faces are. It's like there's something yellow there.
Yeah, it's right there.
Yeah. And with this being...
There's also, if you go up a little bit, there's another yellow one.
Yeah, there's two yellow spots.
Yeah, there's one that's
No, come down a little bit. Come down. Right in that area right there. If you go to the right at the edge, you can see there's a little yellow.
It seems
But
to
it's
be
more
at the
predominant.
edge.
It's more predominant at the bottom. But
Yeah,
you
right.
can see, yeah.
Yeah, that's my thinking too, Carrie, is the boy is looking up at what's going on the ceiling.
I see if you look up the doorway a little bit, you can almost make out can you zoom in for me? Look at that.
I'll be honest, it kind of looks like an acorn right now.
There's one right here.
And if you come down from that one, there's another face right on the corner that's peeping out.
I'm gonna, out of purely historical curiosity, is this cabin on the Trail of Tears?
No.
Okay.
It is actually probably about smack in the middle of Chickamauga Battlefield.
Tanya.
Okay, because I was thinking when we saw the Native American, I was thinking the Cherokee had their Trail of Tears through there, and that would have left an imprint too on the land.
Well, it's funny you say that because the Indians, or the Native Americans, I should say, that were there in the area were the Chickamauga Cherokee.
Right. Then they took part in the Trail of Tears.
And the actual name Chickamauga is River of Blood in Native American.
Oh, wow.
So,
and it's not named for the reason we think it's named.
And then, of course, if you... Let's see, let me back out of Academy.
There's something at the cannon.
Yeah, there's one here.
And there's something in the front of the cannon at the wheels, or is that a piece of wood blocking it?
Right here, yeah, it's actually on a pedestal.
What about on the left wheel?
right there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
there's
it's like
a
a
nice
mist.
blurry. Yeah.
It is bolted down on both sides, right?
Yeah, but if you move your
See,
cursor down right
It looks
there
like a
to the right,
mist.
there's a face
It's a
right
mist.
there.
Yeah.
look at that because it goes up.
right there.
It
And
almost blurs out the wheel.
it would
in
make
this photo.
sense because there would be a man in front of the cannon to load it
Yep.
and
Well,
push.
actually,
Uh,
it was two. One to put the powder and the cannonball in, and then one to ram it.
Right. The rammer would be the last one there.
Yeah.
And he had to time it perfectly because the other guy in the back is already starting.
He's starting his procedures, getting ready to count
So
down.
if you don't get that stick out, you can
You're
blow
launch-
that cannon.
Well, you're going to launch the stick with the cannonball.
If you're lucky, the stick will fly out because a lot of times they found in training with those cannons that it would get stuck in there and it would just cause it to explode. And so they were like, okay, that's why they drilled it to be a precision
Yeah.
deal, is so that would not happen and they could fire faster.
And this particular cannon right here is actually a Napoleon.
Is that cannon dented?
No, it's not.
It looks like it right there.
Yeah. Right there looks like something impacted that cannon.
Yeah, but it's not. It's totally round.
You know what could be is, are these the actual cannons or replica cannons?
These are actual cannons.
Okay.
Because the replicas will still be the brass would still be shiny.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes they'll antique them to where it looks aged.
But yeah, these are actual. I mean, they've had to put new wood around it and everything, of course. But the actual cannon barrel is the actual.
Yeah. What I was gonna say is maybe the cannon got damaged in battle, and that's what it's showing is it's battle damage.
That's
and
what I
we're
thought the first
thinking
time I
it's an
saw it. I was
actual
like,
cannon.
oh. That's how you know it's an actual cannon because it's showing the damage on it. But
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
It is.
Hey,
really
Leslie, my great grandmother's full-blooded Cherokee Indian. So I'm with you, girl.
So yeah, it was a unique picture that I caught for sure.
Yeah. But to piggyback though, Sheriff, on your talking about being at the market town.
Yeah, Battle of New Market.
Oh my God, that was the one and only time cadets took matters into their own hands and actually turned the tide of the battle. Before that, cadets were never allowed on the battlefield.
Yeah, that was the thing is
they didn't even have shoes on. They were so ill prepared.
Yeah, they did. They actually did have shoes. The battle, there's a movie that is along with that battle. It's called The Field of Lost Shoes.
Yeah, I've seen it.
They took off running across this field that had freshly been plowed, and it had rained 2 days before. So they were stepping in mud and coming right out of their shoes.
Right. That's why I was saying is a lot of them, and some of them were in a hurry to get to the battlefield because they were called up so fast that some of them, they were saying in the back, they still found shoes and tents from the cadets. And so.
Well, these cadets actually moved in when a hole opened up, and the general actually said that I'm not putting them in. I refuse. I'm not going to put them in. Well, at 2:45 p.m. that afternoon, they had to use them. There was no ifs, ands, or buts. The line had a hole in it, and it had to be plugged. So,
well, and the intention was that I read was the general said, we have a hole. Let's plug it. Then the union will go distraught because they'll say, oh, they got reinforced. We no longer have that hole. We need to pull back. Not thinking that they're going to look and say, oh, those are cadets. Let's, take on the cadets. That'll be easy.
He did. He really was adamant,
Yeah.
not want to come in.
No, because he didn't want that blood on his hands of those young
and so
kids that had a future yet.
they were literally standing at the fence and went under their own fruition without orders to capture the cats.
Yeah, I heard that the leader of the cadet commander, that some say in history that he was a glory hound and wanted the glory of the battle, and others say that he saw the tide turning and his love of his country drove him to say, come on, gut boys, we can do this. We can turn the tide. This is what we trained for. And that's why they charged.
Nope. The cadets were the ones that actually made the decision to charge the cannons because they knew they couldn't stay behind that fence or they would definitely be killed. And
Right.
they told their captain, which was over them, we need to take these cannons. We've got to do something. And the captain actually looked at him and says, we can't move without the orders from the general to tell us to do this. And all the cadets looked at him with this look like, we're going to do it regardless what you think. So he pulled his sword out, grabbed his pistol, and he said, all right, fix bayonets. Here we go.
Yeah, it's almost like he took the age-old battlefield commission to heart and said, hey, we're in the heat of battle. I'm commissioning. Let's do this.
Yeah,
it.
And of course, the general actually came to where they had the makeshift hospital and actually scolded the boys. He said, evidently your leaders are not teaching you how to follow orders correctly.
Right.
On the back of it, he actually said, good job, gentlemen.
Yeah, he was like, I believe they said it was good job, gentlemen, but that was not Virginia Military Institute teaching.
Yes.
And so it was like their way of saying, if we weren't in war, you all would be kicked out of the academy.
Exactly.
There was no question.
I wanted to answer Carrie's question. Let me throw it up real quick. So she says, can someone not go to these buildings and help them pass over? And this is just my opinion and my opinion only. People can do what they want. As living people, we have free will. And I believe in death, we have free will. And it is not our place. And it's just me. People do it all the time, and I don't hold a grudge or anything. I personally don't believe that we should be meddling in the spirit world because, one, you don't know where you're passing the spirit over. We have so many different dimensions. You don't know where you're passing a spirit over. You have to be so careful. And that's the thing, if they want to go, they can go. They must have reasons that they don't want to go that we don't know. And we could change and shift things that could either be good or bad. So I don't like, I have passed one person over, and I did it in a very unique way by involving the family. He died in the Civil War very quickly, and all I kept hearing from him is my wife and children, my wife and children. So, all I did was just say, call to them. They will hear you, and you will know where they are. And that's the only thing I did, and he was able to move on. But I don't. It's very tricky and scary because you could be altering things that you don't know what you're altering, or you can send them somewhere that
is not good.
Yeah.
Right. And the flip side of that, too, to piggyback on that, is like that boy bugling in that doorway may be keeping something much worse inside that building. And if you pass them, that thing now has free reign to leave the building. And yes, I do I am a firm believer that energy can travel wherever it wants to. Spirits aren't locked to land. They can travel wherever they want. But I feel like if a soldier, especially soldiers like in war, are attached to duty, if something is there that's far worse than what they experienced, like, for example, is say there was a really dark energy over Chickamauga, and that's what led to the battle, then all those soldiers that are there have consciously made a choice. Hey, we're going to stay here and keep this energy from doing it again somewhere else. And they'll band together and trap it. And if we come in being all high and mighty and say, okay, we're going to we're going to help all you soldiers go to the other side, that energy is now free to roam wherever it wants, and there'll be more blood spilled. So that's why you have to be very careful. And if a spirit asks you to help, that's one thing. But if spirits aren't asking you to transition, don't transition them.
Right.
No.
Now, this next picture, take a quarter or a dollar bill out of your pocket.
I'm going to
look
be
at the
honest,
picture.
I'm in PJs, so I don't have a quarter, but I can visualize, so I'm good at that.
Just visualize the picture on the front of a dollar bill.
All right, I can do that.
See it now?
I see it.
I see it, and my mind is like, okay, the bottom, it's kind of like, hey, that looks like a farm animal. But I'm like, I know that's not.
This is actually a collar.
Yeah, it's like my mind is like trying to go to the easy, and it's like, no, I want to focus and look at
Oh,
the
there
other
you go,
part.
Selena.
Oh, there we go. Oh.
There you go.
Yeah, the fluffy flume collar.
Uh-huh.
That is wild.
Isn't that crazy?
This was caught at my house.
Is that a window or a door frame?
That's actually the deck railing.
Oh, okay. So there is a drop, so that makes sense. Okay.
And then if you zoom out a little bit, you can see some more over here.
It almost looks like there's a fence back there.
And that's just the ground.
I'm sorry.
What?
But right underneath, and I get it's his collar, but I keep seeing this pig. It's with the little frog.
I was saying cow. I was thinking cow, honestly. That's why I said
I know it's his collar, but it's
keeping
just...
my mind from going to the quick and easy.
Well, that's the funny thing is everybody automatically goes to this right here.
Yeah, I thought it was a cow the first time I saw it. And I was like, how did you see anything other than a cow? I'm looking at a baby,
Because she's Georgian and we're Texans. We have cows. We don't have a lot of. We have wild boars.
Y'all do beef barbecue and we do pork barbecue.
See, and I love this because this is what's awesome about the paranormal is everything we look at is filtered by our
perception
environment, and so. Like the fact that Selena and I in Texas see a cow, Georgia over there and Kim is seeing a pig, and everybody else is like, y'all are nuts, it's a collar. Everybody's right. We're all seeing the same image. It's the way our mind is putting it together.
And Leslie sees Falcor.
I can see Falcor.
Falcor. I can too.
When she said Falcor, I said, "Oh my gosh, yes, I totally see Falcor." A little girl with hair.
I mean,
isn't he Rock Me Amadeus? Or did I get the wrong one?
Amadeus.
What? Falcor? No, that's the
That's
singer.
Falco.
Falco.
Oh, okay.
Falcor's from the Neverending
Falcor
Story.
is the like
From,
really large
Neverending
flying
Story.
dog. That's like
why I
super
brought
cool.
this out.
Yes.
Ah.
Yes.
Yes. Did you know there's actually 3 Neverending Stories?
Yes.
No, I just know
Yeah.
it's 2.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there was 3. I was surprised to learn that and watched all 3. I was like, yeah, I'll be honest. The first 2 were really cool, and the third was kind of like so long after. It's like, yeah, y'all kind of should have done this faster.
Yeah.
That's my take, but everybody's got their own.
Carrie says it looks like a little girl, and the collar is actually her hair to me.
Now this is funny. Do you think I could actually be in the Civil War? I'm gonna show you this right here.
Yes, I do.
Oh, I could totally picture
And
you
the
there,
Dukes
Sheriff.
of Hazzard.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
You look like a natural.
Shave that beard off.
The only thing I would say is the sword is on the wrong side.
It was the way I had to hold it.
Okay, I was like,
Sure.
Wow.
yeah, I was looking at that going, wait a minute. I'm like, okay, mirror image. Nope, still on the wrong side.
Yeah, it's on the wrong side, definitely. But it's being held there because they wanted to get the sword in the picture.
Right.
Ah, okay.
And the
But
way
that is
she's
me.
positioned, it would not be very comfortable for her having in her knee a hilt.
Right.
Oh my God.
I'll show you the actual picture.
Oh my God, that does look like an antebellum picture.
Yep.
It does.
Yeah. That's awesome.
I will say though, the only thing that's I'm finding a little bit odd, and I think it's just because my eyes right now are a little watery from medication I took earlier. I'm not used to yet. It kind of looks like she's got this nice big frame with the dress and everything, and then it's like somebody put a head on it. It's like it doesn't match at first
Right.
when my eyes. It's like, wait, that head does not match that body.
She was actually a big girl, and there was no hoop in it.
Ah.
Well, I'm not saying, right. I'm
So
just meaning it's
that's
like
why
it looks
that's why
like
it looks weird.
yeah, it looks like somebody walked up to a picture frame and stuck her head over the cardboard and was like,
Right.
okay.
So you're right. The hoop would have it would change the dress and her appearance totally.
But I kind of think it's the necklace too, is kind of breaks it up. It's
Well,
not the flow.
One of the things that they said, do not smile, because people didn't smile back then.
Right.
No,
It took so long to take these damn pictures.
Yeah, it was a bad omen to smile.
She does have a smile.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what throws the whole picture off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
where I am sitting there with a scowl, like they did in the Civil War.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you look like you were battle hardened, came back from the war, and was like, yeah, I just went through hell. Why are you making me sit through this?
Yeah, why this bullshit?
It's like, why am I having to wear this uniform that already has me marked by the carpetbaggers?
You're right. So yeah,
Although I gotta say the generalship looks good on you though.
it was fun to have that picture made. That's for sure.
I actually did one of those, except I did the Old West.
That one was taken in Gettysburg.
I have yet to go to Gettysburg. That is so on my list, and so is Antietam. But Kim knows this story. Should I tell him, Kim?
I've been to Shepherdstown.
About Mississippi.
I've been to Shepherdstown, Antietam, Gettysburg, and Harper's Ferry.
The big siege location of Mississippi. Now she gets it. So I being the history buff, my parents took me to Vicksburg. I'm going through the national park, and I'm with my mother and father, and we're driving through, and I go, hey, there's a row of soldiers out there marching towards this. And they're like, what are you talking about? I was like, yeah, the Union line was right there. Further up is the Confederate line. They're going to clash right there. Cannons were over here, firing down, causing a whole lot of smoke. I can smell the gunpowder and blood in the air, just like you were saying. And it's like every turn we took, I'm sitting there like I'm watching a movie, just laying out, this is what happened. This is what I'm seeing. And I saw the entire battle laid out in front of me. And I'm like, I hadn't seen any markers, so I didn't know who was where. I just saw cannon. But I was like, I knew right away those were Union cannons or those were Confederate cannons. And there was a regiment there and a platoon there, or whatever they called them, a squad, or however. But it was like I could see all the entire battle laid out, and it was like such an experience that my mom was like, we loved. That was one of her favorite vacations because she said I made history come alive.
Right.
Because it's like we were living it by me sharing that. And I years later, I didn't share this part, but I talked to a medium years later, and I was like, why did that happen? And they said it's because you remembered it. You remembered everything you saw when you were there. It triggered the memory, and you just got flooded and just had the courage to speak it out.
Yep.
And so I thought that was a cool experience. And man, can you imagine being paranormal investigators if we could do that more often, trigger memories of past and locations and being like, oh yeah, you guys got this in the wrong spot. It's actually more over here.
Yeah.
Let's make this more accurate. This is what really happened.
That's the one thing that I do is I go to American Battlefield Trust, Civil War Trust, and National Park Services. That's where I get my information from, because I can actually see the muster roll calls and everything, all the paperwork. So that's what makes it happen, is I can actually see, okay, well this group was at this battle, and here's paper proof that they were. And that's why I go to those particular sites, is because I can get all that detailed information to do my history with.
But I also think, like you and I, because we can smell the gunpowder and the blood and everything, also have to be very careful not to bring anything with us, and to remember this is just a memory and not get caught up in it.
Yeah. That's why I keep this with me at all times.
Can't really. Looks like a jar of rocks.
Yep, but it's not. It's got crystals and everything in it. It's got smoky quartz, regular quartz, tourmaline,
obsidian. I think I see in there.
Amethyst, citrine. There's a ruby and there's a garnet.
Protection stones.
And it also has my birthstone in it. So this jar is particular to me.
Right.
And I'm here to tell you, the night that I was here watching Kim do her interview with this last guy, I had a death grip on this thing. I mean, to the point I thought I was going to bust it, because that was some bad mojo. My room here where I sleep and everything has been warded now because of that.
Wow.
Yeah, it was.
What'd you do, Kim?
She didn't do
I nothing. What's funny is Sheriff came in later, so he didn't hear the beginning of this guy's story, and he does admit that in his early years, he got involved in the dark arts and ended up getting he bought the Book of Goetia, which is some call the King Solomon Bible, and he did some things, and he wasn't involved in the mob, but he worked for the mob and used things. Yeah, Leslie used things to help them. And
now to clarify, I'm just teasing Kim. I know she didn't do anything.
But no, it was.
Don't let him say it. He's totally serious. Michael never jokes around about anything.
No, never. But no, it was so weird because I'm always moving. I can't. I can't help it with my MS. I noticed I had not moved in this interview, and I started getting my equilibrium was off. I mean, it was almost like I was floating just a little bit off it was just the weirdest feeling. It took me off guard.
You took your breaks though, right?
Huh?
No.
You took your breaks?
No.
Oh, that's bad.
There was a couple of times that I thought she was frozen because she was just like...
She wasn't moving.
Ooh.
Yeah.
At all.
I'll have to go back and watch that one.
But the thing is I came in like way past all.
Yeah.
And when I got here, I was just watching. I just like, whoa, she's interviewing. I'll go over and check out what's going on.
Yeah, kind of like I did tonight.
So I came in and I sat here.
I tagged you on my post, Michael.
And I sat here and I was watching and I was like, this guy's got bad juju. He's got bad mojo. And I was like, I was watching the ceiling and he wasn't moving, and the ceiling darkened and lit back up, but he wasn't moving. So I was like, yeah, this ain't right. And right here, literally felt like somebody had an ice pick right here in my eye and pushing it slowly toward the back of my head. That's how it hurt. I had to leave. I literally had to leave the stream. Because I had a death grip. I mean, I was squeezing this thing for everything it was worth.
Oh, I bet. And yeah, I'm glad you left because, man, that is not good.
And so I told the lady and man that I live with here what went on, and she boarded my room.
Lighting kept fluctuating. Oh, I love when that happens.
So it was crazy.
Yeah, it was. It took me off guard. It really. I was not. Usually, I'm very good at protecting, but whoa.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
It was.
It was very, very hard. And I was like, oh my Lord. Okay. And I'm trying to shake off this, equilibrium because I was worried about Sheriff, and I was like, okay, I need to do a little something to try and help him out because I was worried. So I just concentrated and sent this big ball of white light to kind of encircle him and help him a little bit more. And Selena is not, feeling right, but she was able to put up, her thing and
a strong front.
And I'm telling you,
what was it? To Sheriff, I was like, oh my God.
What was it? 2 days later, or was it a day later?
When we heard the stuff on the phone.
Yeah, because I was creeped out. I was sitting there posting. I was like, I'm creeped out. Oh my God, the wind's blowing. It's howling. And
it was like, I think it was 2 nights later.
This is bad mojo. That's all I got to say.
Thursday. So I entered him Thursday. I think it was a Saturday night.
Yeah, Saturday we were
I don't
talking.
remember what I was doing Thursday that I missed this.
And I'm telling you, I mean, I kept hearing these little clicks, little clicks, and I was like, what was in my house never made noise. It would always tug my shirt or, pull my hair lightly, just as a little, haha, I'm here. But it's never made noise. And I'm hearing these little clicks in the house, and then all of a sudden what it sounded like was like, it sounded like outdoor furniture that was being blown. It was really loud. And she heard it on the phone. So I get up, I go look.
Like, what was that?
Right.
Then there was, it sounded like somebody was ripping the door off, pounding on the roof, or trying to rip the roof off. It was all kinds of weird noises.
Wow.
I go check on the kid just to make sure he's okay. And then he scared the bejesus out of me. And I was
you and
like,
me both. Oh,
because she heard me.
I was like, oh my God, what's wrong? What's wrong? She's like,
I'm at the back door. And
I can totally see Selena doing that.
Yes, because he's at the back side of the table, and I just see this. He's like stretching or something. And I spin around because it caught my breath, and I was like, "You little creeper, damn it, stop doing that." He's like, "What? You come into a room and say something. You just don't stand there." I was like, "You scared the shit out of me." And so I asked him, I said, "Why are you awake?" He says, "Something pushed me." And I said, "What do you mean something pushed you?" He says, "Like somebody pushed him right here, just a little nudge." And I was like, "Well, okay." So then he started getting creeped out. I was like, "Oh, stop it." I was like, "That's the wind howling." But I have to say, I mean, because we've been here 10 years, I think. And I've never heard the wind howl like it was howling. Oh my God. So I called Winter. Well, I sent him a message. I was like, "Winter, something's going on." Because Winter knows about the last guest. And I told him, I said, two of the people that's in my chat was being affected. And I said, I'm just hearing little things. I said, I've got my abilities ramped up, so I'm really keeping an eye on things, but it just scared the bejesus out of me. And he's like, "You got an attachment." And I was like, "Well, that's nothing new." Well, I mean, he goes, "One of your other guests has an attachment." He's like, "I can banish it if you want." I was like, "I'll wait and see." I said, "I've really ramped things up and everything, so we'll see." But Winter I'm telling you, he's a really interesting character. And I've started my research, and I have not gotten one icky vibe off of him whatsoever. Not at all.
Yeah.
I mean, this last cat though, it was just.
There's a difference between him and Winter, where Winter actually, he's done this for years, and he knows what things can do.
Well, all I know is whatever this guy has around him is toying with him, and I mean hard.
Leslie said it made her nauseous.
It didn't, because it didn't hurt none of his family. It hurt everything, everybody else.
Oh, no. His family's affected. His family's affected. They fight. Other interviews, I mean, they talk about how bad they have sons, how bad they fight. I mean.
Yeah, but it's not hurting the family. They might make them argue and fight and cuss each other and stuff like that.
No, we're talking physical fights.
Oh, well, but it's not. What I'm saying is whatever it is playing with them. because
Yes.
it's getting a kick out of it.
It's feeding off of them playing.
Well, what it is Winter knows what it is because he was called onto the case several years ago. And he came in blind. They didn't tell him anything. And he immediately picked up, named the demon, and he's like, "You want me to remove it?" And
Yeah, the guy
my
doesn't want it
my
gone.
guest said no. He says no. He says, "Well, you're lucky because this demon finds you very entertaining because he even the demon itself is he's he if you use him he's greed, and so he can help you with money and all this stuff, but he says it's also it can be very destructive, and he says it hasn't done that to you yet. And he says it finds you very entertaining.
Of course it does. Everybody finds you entertaining.
Well, for some reason it finds, because he says typically when he runs across these demons, so it's just I don't know. And he also has a land. Also, the land also has a lot of history. There was a lot of native, and so they're fighting, and so he has many layers. Many layers.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm gonna call a pause real quick. Carrie asked the question. I believe in past lives. I don't know about everybody else.
Yeah, I believe it's possible. Yeah.
Yep.
I just didn't want Carrie's question to get ignored.
I mean, how am I drawn so close to the Civil War?
Right.
You know.
Right.
That's because I hated history. I hated it. And now that, when my mom started doing genealogy and stuff, and I started doing research for stuff like that, all of a sudden it's just like kicked into hyperdrive.
Well, there was a time period when I didn't believe in it, and I thought they were just crazy. I was like, whatever. But then there were people that actually talked about history that, oh, I remember that. I remember what happened, and they were very detailed about it. And I was like, well, maybe, and through the years, I've gotten to where I'm leaning more towards, oh yeah, it's possible.
Well, I have a lot of deja vu, and as soon as we hit the Antietam battlefield, I looked at both of these people that I'm staying with here, and I said, I've been here before.
Yeah.
You more than likely.
I definitely believe deja vu is memories flooding in from the past.
I was actually told by a shaman that I'm a seer because of all of the deja vu I have. Not necessarily I physically see stuff that happens like right then and that type of thing. I see back, present, and things that could possibly.
Right.
So that's what he says, but I've looked into it and I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I want this.
Well, guys, I'm going to hop off here and head to bed. It's getting a little late here.
Okay, hon. I understand. Thank you for coming. I love this.
Yeah.
I love the experience you shared with us. That's very interesting.
It's definitely different. We try to do an investigation every month, so I can hop on here and chat with you guys about it if you like.
Oh, that's
awesome. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So, you guys have a
It's
good night.
good talking to you, Robbie. It's nice seeing you again.
Take care, man.
Yeah.
Good seeing
Good
all
night.
of you.
Good night.
Nice meeting you, Mike.
Nice meeting you, Robbie.
Good night.
And
okay,
I can share something with y'all. I don't even think Kim knows this about me, but it helps me with the paranormal. I've had 3 near-death experiences.
I know that.
Oh, I didn't know if I told you. I don't usually tell a lot of people that.
I think you told me.
The one thing.
Well, now I told America and the world.
No, because I haven't told anybody. I just talk about your experience a lot out at the jail. That tripped me out, Michael.
The one thing you'll never hear me do is ask questions. Well, what did you see? What was it like? What was this? What was that? No. I don't want to ask those questions. If you feel the need that you need to say, well, this is how it works. This is what I saw. Because I have a friend that actually died and came back.
Yeah.
And
mine were never in a hospital. So I don't have documentation proving it, but I just know from personal experience. And yes, Carrie, I did see you ask. So to me, I say I did. To a doctor, they may say no, I didn't. So it's my personal story. So take it as it is.
And well, this one was actually, he was actually documented. He had died 3 times, and they brought him back all 3 times, and it's pretty wild.
Yeah, the first one, I had a conversation with someone. I didn't remember it until I was in my teenage years. Happened when I was 2. The second one, I have no memory whatsoever. And the third one, sorry, this is going to get a little gross, but I hit my chin, came to, and you know how they say when tissue and everything starts regenerating and everything it spews out, the dead? I had that happen. I projectile vomited for the first time ever in my life. All over the place. It took me like probably half an hour to clean it all up.
Right.
But I was like, what the hell?
That's gross.
Yeah, because I was like, it was like at night and I hadn't eaten anything. So it was like, what the hell am I throwing up?
Right.
But
yeah, we were on a private chat, and he was just talking about it and everything. And I didn't ask no questions. I just let him talk. And he was telling me some stuff, and I was like, yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I said, you're not crazy. Your experience is your experience. I can't say you did or did not see this because I don't know. I've not had that happen, so I don't know.
Right. And see, that's why I don't tell a lot of people it, because their first question is, so what doctor, said you did this? And I'm like, why is there got to be a doctor?
Right. But he freely talked about it. I didn't ask any questions of what happened. He says, do you believe in it? I was like, I can't say yes and I can't say no because it's never happened to me. So, it's there. But I think it's a possibility. I do. I mean, I can't discount it because how do I know? I've never experienced it. And I don't discount anybody that actually does say that they've had it, because that's like calling you a liar. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
And so, and I'm not going to do that to no damn body. Personally, I like my nose where it's at, my face there. But no, I mean, it's not, and that's the thing. And I told him, I said, you'll never hear me call you a liar. You experienced it. I have no clue, and it's your own experience, but I don't discount your experience. And he said, well, I appreciate that. And
I just wanted to say real quick, Carrie is fixing to bow out, and thank you so much, hon. I hope whatever we, can do to help you, we can help you the best we can.
Thank you so much, Carrie.
You're always welcome here. You're always welcome here.
Thank you
Like
for the
I s-
awesome questions.
Yeah. Don't forget that, we're doing the interview, and like I said, I know a lot of people freak out when you hear Satanist Luciferian, and he's not that. I joked with him and said, I just want to show the world that not all Satanists drink baby's blood. And I'm just joking with him. And he goes, well, actually, there are people that do that, but I don't. I was like,
Oh, there are.
Yeah.
So I was like, but maybe he can, help you out with some questions and stuff. So definitely come and check it out. And maybe you never know. Never know. But have a great night. Thank you.
Yes, great. Have a great night.
Yes, take care. And
To both of you.
Yeah. Bless
Yes,
her.
give him hugs for us.
And Leslie, I have. Nope, I'm a firm believer in the only question not asked is the worst question.
Like I always say, the only stupid question is the one that's never asked.
Exactly.
Right. And I've always been very open and let people ask questions. The one rule I have is just everybody be very respectful. That is the one thing I say, and I've never had anything, like that happen, and it won't happen. So
I know you suck all the fun out of it.
I know,
right?
I know.
I do good to get my
been
boxers
dealing
or
with
briefs
these
on it,
stupid bots.
Yeah, I've been noticing all the bots coming in.
Oh my god, Ed started it.
I still think it's a trigger word. There's some kind of trigger word, and they appear because
Yeah,
I've seen
Ed
it on a
started
couple of
it
live.
talking about Kyle Rittenhouse. and oh god, now I'm going to get the Nazi guy coming on now.
Hey, my family was not in that party.
Right. I mean, yeah.
Unfortunately,
No, but the funny thing
I have a cousin that was.
Oh, look who's here. Pedro from Alpha Paranormal. Good morning.
Hey, Pedro.
Morning. But yeah, I was complaining that I was getting bots, and a bunch of YouTubers laughed and said, dude, if you're getting bots, that means you're somebody on YouTube. I was like, oh, okay.
Or should I say to Alpha, Guten Morgen.
Good morning.
So I think, Leslie, to
That's how
answer
you
your
say
question.
It. Good morning.
Guten Morgen.
I think we all have, I think. Did I hear that right? To Leslie's question?
What?
About out-of-body experience like dreaming or meditation?
Yeah, I've never had one.
Oh, okay. Well, then.
Not I.
You're the only one, so tell us about it.
God, why am I the lucky one?
You're the special one.
No, I've actually had experiences to where I close my eyes and I can feel myself like floating down a river, and then next thing I know is like I can feel myself walking in space and then just going places. And I will say I was exposed to, I forget his name right now, it escapes me, but he developed a device called the Trinity table. It's a table that rocks back and forth and it spins slowly. And it was in a building that was specially built for this. And you sit there and you rock on there, and it literally takes your body and your spirit, splits them, and you can go and have an adventure.
Oh,
so
wow.
It's like, that was my experience. And he laughingly would say, at times he would watch me and he'd say, yeah, I saw you until you got to this point, and then you just disappeared on me. And I was like, yeah, I went off to here or there. He's like, that's cool. So it's.
Well, I'll be right back. I gotta go get another cup of coffee.
Well, fine, go get another cup of coffee.
Oh. Well, good. Now we can talk about Sheriff because he's gone.
Yeah, right?
Watch him come back. Well, I'll be like, shh.
She's back.
So, here we go. I'm sorry, I'm slow at this because Ed's usually the one doing this, the all-knowing eye. Now it's on my plate. He's not feeling good.
Yes.
That's why.
Sure, he's not.
No, he's not. It's
Now, mine wasn't a class. I was on my own, but yes.
I
Raymond,
tried when I took psych, and I just couldn't make it happen. So.
It does to me, Leslie, because I've done that too. I've actually gone to a world where I created it in the ethers. That's a purple planet. Hey, I like purple, so
I do too. That's
who
my
says
favorite
you
color.
can't have a purple planet?
That's why we're friends.
Exactly.
Oh, I love being the volunteer on stuff.
Oh, I do too. Always.
Okay, well, let me clarify on certain things. There are certain things I will not volunteer for.
I was gonna say, okay, Michael, let's.
He just stepped in it.
I
Yes,
ain't
he
volunteering to be no sacrifice.
Oh, damn.
Been that,
See,
done,
now that
been
was
there,
gonna be-
done that.
Well, just take all the fun out of it, Michael.
No, actually, there is a story.
Of a man named
As
Brady.
I mentioned, my grandfather earlier, he and I never got along. And when he passed away, he came to apologize. And he said every time he saw me, he saw fire in his eyes because we had a past life together to where we were brothers. He committed a crime that he was supposed to be burned at the stake for, and I took his place. And he said
Oh, wow.
he could not show me that love. And so every time he saw me, all he saw was the love that I showed him, and he could never return it. And so he had no idea how to show me love.
Wow. Oh man, that
Damn.
was rough.
I was like, man, I'm sitting here in my mind going, damn, who volunteers to be burned at the stake?
Exactly, right?
No, take
I mean,
me.
talk about
take me.
love. Talk
like-
about love. That's
Barbecue me, folks. No, but yeah, I mean, it's crazy the stuff that we can learn if we really take the time to listen and be open to stuff. And I mean, could I find in history books when this happened? Probably. Do I care? No, because it resonated to me, so that's all I needed.
Right.
I don't need to see the physical proof of in front of me of, yeah, I had this past life.
It's interesting. I'm on the fence with it, but I mean, would I deny a person their experience? No. That's the problem I have with people. People are so reactive that when somebody is telling their own personal, haunting
Mhm.
or ghost story, people are quick to go, bullshit.
Yeah.
That's their story. It's not your story. You weren't there with them. You didn't experience with them. So how can you call BS on it unless it's something that's over the top,
Just so
like,
outrageous.
oh, okay, this is little.
Yeah, I got married to a ghost.
Oh my God.
And the
Well,
ghost made me
that's where your
pregnant.
problems came from.
Are you ready for this? I actually, I caught that because it was in the UK.
You did not interview her, did
No,
you?
I did no. I just
Okay, I was like, oh my God, that would be
Yeah,
epic
no.
to watch.
But I did watch one of her interviews, and I was just like, "Wait, what? Wait, huh?" Oh, y'all got a divorce.
Yeah,
How
see,
did you get married in the first place? I
yeah,
mean,
first the story was married, then it was divorced, and then it was a baby. And I was like, wait, how did you get a baby from a ghost?
right.
Really?
Oh
Let's
man.
explain this one. I'm like,
Yeah.
Well, I
marriage.
mean, Leslie
Yeah.
married a zombie doll. Well, that's interesting. Maybe
I
I
have
need to
so
interview
many
you.
questions. So many questions coming to mind
Okay,
right
Leslie,
now.
come on up and tell us all about it.
Yeah, send her the
That is,
link. Get her in here.
But that's just my thing.
oh
Why
man.
would you knock somebody on their story? It's their
Well, now see,
story.
there's
It's
one
their
lady that I
experience.
knock on her story because I watch the behavior panel.
Yeah.
Okay, they had a lady on there that they were, doing what they do with her. She claims that she had 2 or 3 alien babies. I think 2. And that they're hybrids up at whatever alien planet, and she's not allowed contact with them.
Leslie says, not me. No, Leslie, we did not think it was you. You're taken by a zombie doll.
The aliens are like, no, we're not going there.
Yeah.
Like,
We don't
okay,
wanna-
so
We don't want the people married to
Although-
zombies. We want.
Forgive me for asking this, but curiosity is driving me nuts. Is this a old school zombie, new school zombie, or from like the Living Dead zombie doll?
like her. She's a little.
She looks
Zombie
like a
doll.
Day of the Dead doll.
She is.
Yeah, that's not a zombie doll.
Well, she's supposed to be
Okay,
dead.
let me rephrase that.
She's supposed to be dead.
That's a doll to honor the dead. That's the Day
Yes,
of
I
the
know,
Dead.
but she's dead. That's the point.
Zombie doll to me is a doll that walks around and is like looking for brains, not like,
Looking for
hey,
brains.
I'm hanging out. It's just
Oh,
like
Kind of
that's
like
my
the girl.
Well, now, see, I totally get why you're married to a zombie doll. If you were the poor lizard alien, that totally coincides.
and you're in New Orleans. That kind of,
Right.
we'll give you that one.
There's all kinds of I've been to New Orleans.
New Orleans is a hotbed of a whole lot of stuff.
Oh man, I want to go marry a vampire. I could be a vampire.
A what?
They're in New Orleans to give tours.
Dracula.
Pirate?
We're both cold-blooded. Now, okay.
That was always my favorite one, though, is the zombie where they're talking about, don't you feel smart when you're in the middle of the zombies and they all just keep walking past you?
Right.
Now, Ed got himself in trouble.
Which
But
time?
which time? He's always in trouble. What are you talking about? But he was following a paranormal thing. And these people were interviewing a psychic who, okay, hang on. You got to get ready for this, all right? Who was talking to the guy that was the head of the galactic battleship something. I wasn't part of it.
Huh?
I didn't find out because he came down and said something to me. So he's communicating through her, right? Ed's in the chat and Ed goes, well, if she's this big, famous alien guy, then speak German to me. He got blocked. He says that alien should be able to speak whatever language we have down here. So she should have, if she was truly using her
Alien.
body as a vessel, then he should have responded in Dutch or German. Sorry,
Right.
they blocked him. He kept coming to me, and I was like, honey, you got to
Although
stop doing these things without me.
I will say I was watching DC Comics because we had an app that they were on for a couple more days. And so I was watching a bunch of stuff I had missed. And there's a episode where Starfire kisses Robin and he's like, hello. And she's like, oh, now I can speak your language. We learned our language by kissing. And all the guys are like, I speak French. I speak Spanish. And all the girls are looking at him going, oh my God. And I was like, that would be an awesome first encounter.
That would be interesting for sure.
You're like, what are you saying? Hey, that was a nice kiss. Oh, you just used me for the language. Thanks.
Right.
Damn.
That kiss was off the.
That's something.
Yeah, it sure was.
Sheriff's back.
Oh, Coffee Man's back. And Selena's on the bottom of her drink.
Yeah. How could you tell?
I heard.
I'm getting close to the bottom of mine. I had to make another pot. I got what was left in the pot.
I can tell you that waffle fries are not good cold.
No, they're not.
No, that's why I told you that's a crime not to eat waffle fries hot.
You mean cold?
Yeah, whatever. It's midnight, okay?
Yeah,
Right.
whatever.
We've been.
Of course, everybody thinks I'm weird because I eat. I can't help. I did it before I met. All my French fries I have to eat with mayonnaise.
Yep.
I don't like ketchup.
Okay, I will say American mayonnaise is good. British mayonnaise sucks bad.
Yeah. Dutch mayonnaise is good. It's a
I don't
lot
know.
nicer.
Do you agree, Ed?
I don't know where he is. He gave me control and left. He's not feeling good. He's having.
Either one, Leslie.
I heard that.
Tastes better than the British mayonnaise. That stuff is nasty. It's
Mayo,
like
no Miracle Whip. Ugh.
Now I like Miracle Whip on my sandwiches.
Nuh-uh.
yeah,
But
Blue plate is
even on
all
a
I
hot
buy.
dog.
but as far as what?
Yeah.
What?
I'll do mayonnaise on a hot dog.
He stopped mid sentence. What?
Just create a hot dog with frickin' mayo? That's as bad as putting ketchup on the damn thing. Mustard only.
Well, I like Miracle Whip on one side, mustard on the other, relish, and then the hot dog, and then
Oh, no relish.
Ooh.
Coleslaw.
ton of chili.
Mustard, chili, relish, coleslaw, and sauerkraut.
Oh, sauerkraut's good.
What?
Okay, funny story. I was in college and I was running late, so I grabbed a Reuben just thinking it was a normal sandwich. And I'm sitting there eating, and I'm like, I'm so hungry. I'm like, this lettuce tastes horrible. Like it's spoiled, but I'm like, I still got to eat, so I paid for it. I'm just going to eat it.
This lettuce.
And I'm like, my RA's looking at me, and he goes, what? I was like, this lettuce tastes a little off. And he goes, that's sauerkraut. That's not lettuce. I was like, that explains a lot.
Oh my God. Yes, Pedro.
Sauerkraut is amazing, yes.
Now,
Yes.
I never liked sauerkraut until I met Ed, and he was like, just try it. And I was like, okay, I will try it. And of course, the Dutch do one pot meal, so everything goes into the pot and cooks.
Yep.
And so he fixed me a meal, and I ate it, and I was like, oh, it's not that sour. He says, honey, we always put a little bit of sugar in the sauerkraut, just a little bit. I was like, damn, I've been missing out all this time.
Melted cheddar cheese. I will tell you, I got kicked out of Chicago for that.
Uh-oh.
Because I like cheese on my hot dog. That is not a Chicago way.
Ed can't eat Nathan's.
I'll remember that when I go to Chicago.
Ed cannot eat Nathan's. They
don't taste good.
Well, there's something we found out when we were in Holland. Every time, like if we went to McDonald's and he ordered a burger or something, he would always get sick. I mean, immediately throw it all up. And there is one chemical we have ended up finding that's in the bread. And it starts with an S. I can't remember the name of it.
Sourdough?
So, no. McDonald's doesn't have sourdough. That's Burger
McDonald's starch.
No. It's a chemical because the chicken nuggets doesn't affect him. And so we came here and I bought Nathan's and same thing. And we looked and the same chemicals in Nathan's. So we always buy Hebrew National. That's the best one. Oh,
yeah.
Look at her. She's slinking away. She's going to slink away.
She's going to go
get a hot dog. She can't even hear us. She's going to go get a hot dog.
Ballparks are nice, especially when I don't know how they did it, but they made the ones that plumped up.
Yeah, the jumbos. Oh my!
No, Hebrew National is the best hot dogs on the market.
Nope. I don't like them.
And they even have the big ones, but Derek don't like the thing.
I could just see now. People are going to start tuning into this panel tomorrow. They're going to be like, all this paranormal. They're like, why the hell are we talking about hot dogs now and sauerkraut?
Oh.
What is okay, you're gonna have to translate that one.
Sauerkraut, is sauerkraut.
Yeah, the Dutch.
Germans use a lot of sauerkraut.
Oh yeah.
And Bavarian sauerkraut is supposed to be the best.
It's heated, so yeah. Oh, she refilled her drink.
Leslie called it.
Watch this. I'm going to see if I can get her to bust out laughing when she puts her headphones on.
Yeah, she's already
laughing. She's already laughing.
Come on, Selena, unmute. You're holding up the panel.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. What did you say about putting my headphones on?
we were going to ask to sausage or to hot dog. Which is your preference?
Sausage.
So where is it?
Where's what?
We all were laughing. You went to get up to get a hot dog.
A baggy sweatpants? What are you talking about, my baggy sweatpants?
Nope, we were talking about you going to get a hot dog since we were talking about them.
Oh,
you were slipping away. I said, look, there she goes. Michael's like, she's going to get a hot dog.
I wanted to say sausage, but I was trying to be PG.
I got grapes and Dr. Pepper.
I know. I
ran out of Dr. Pepper, so I needed it.
Hey, Alpha, at midnight, nobody's spelling anything correctly.
They're Wiener Schnitzel.
See, now we keep talking about
schnitzels. I know. I've heard of Wiener Schnitzel.
Wiener Schnitzel is good.
The Wiener
Schnitzel's better.
I've never had Wiener Schnitzel, but
wait a minute, which one?
You've never heard of a Wiener Schnitzel?
I've heard of Wiener Schnitzel.
Wiener Schnitzel is a pork cutlet breaded lightly, fried.
I know what a schnitzel is, but it's not in the shape of a hot dog.
It's called Wiener Schnitzel is because it's the pork or veal cutlet.
That's not what the Dutch call it.
It's actually called.
You watch this.
German.
It's actually called a Wiener Schnitzel.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Called a hot
We'll
dog.
get the
Y'all are
expert
all
in.
wrong. It's called a freaking hot dog.
No,
No,
Unless you get a hot
Schnitzel.
link.
Okay,
No, we're
Schnitzel.
talking German here.
Okay,
Oh, okay. I don't know anything about
Schnitzel
German.
is almost like, okay, I'm going to kind of compare it, but it's not. It's not. It's kind
not
of like.
Don't say chicken parm because it ain't.
No, it's like cube steak.
No.
Oh.
No, I'm
No.
saying
No.
it's like that. I said it's not the same thing, but it's beaten. You beat it flat,
Yeah, it's
like you do.
this. It's about that thick.
Yeah, it's a thin piece of pork or veal that's flattened, breaded,
See, the
fried.
Dutch do pork. They don't.
They
do
put
veal.
gravy, mushroom gravy. Rom schnitzel is not breaded, and they put the sauce and the grease. It makes like a little cream sauce, and they put that on it. So,
Not on any of my schnitzels.
Well, since you think a schnitzel's a cube steak.
No, I didn't compare it. But schnitzel you pound out, cube steak you pound out. So it's similar, but it's not the same texture whatsoever. It's just you pound it out flat to get the.
That's actually schnitzel.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to pound it out flat.
Yeah.
Well, then why do they call it a wiener schnitzel?
Because it's
Wiener
sauce.
because it's a V. It's Wiener.
It's like we call it Volkswagen, but it's actually Volkswagen.
Volkswagen.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, you learn something new every day.
I'm gonna rip a hole in that wall.
But he's directly above me and he's ignoring me. Unless
he's up there sleeping.
He's probably listening and like, I don't want to get in this conversation.
Not on my
Not on my schnitzel.
Nope. Never had schnitzel with gravy on it.
Yeah,
we
you
always
can get
had
brown
potatoes
gravy and mushrooms or just
we
brown
did
gravy.
fries. They always yelled at me because I would go in and go French fries. We don't have French fries. It's fries. Oh, what? Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Fritz.
I'm an American. We call everything French fries.
Actually, it's from Fritz.
Yep.
And actually, the traditional topping on a Wiener Schnitzel is a squeeze of lemon.
Yep.
Yes, that's what we get.
So boring.
Which I don't do.
Culinary skill, and trust me, one of the students was going to make gravy for this schnitzel.
Oh Lord!
Our scout says, "What are you doing?" Well, I'm going to put gravy on it. No, you're not. He said, "That will not be a schnitzel. You use lemon wedge."
See, I go to a Bavarian restaurant and they have Wiener Art Schnitzel, Rom Schnitzel, Wiener Schnitzel, and Schnitzel. You can get wild boar Schnitzel. It comes in different ways. It's how I think the word in front of it describes the sauce.
Thank you, Alpha.
Yes, thank you, Alpha.
He's in Germany, so
something good came from where my family.
On, really? You shut up. Oh my God!
So,
and it's not
my God!
I think that's a conversation for another night,
right?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, since
that's a live stream all in itself.
Hey, send them to Phil.
Right.
That's not nice. That's not nice.
No, he might be able to help him understand why he's doing that.
I think the person, Big Mike, needs to. He needs a little bit more help than that. My God.
Mike needs to go sit
outside. These bots are killing me.
Anybody that puts the word big in front of their name is compensating for something, in my opinion. Oh. Hey, you got another one. Keep saying the word bot.
Oh, come on.
At least this one wants to pay rent.
$100.
Yeah. Buy your spot.
$100.
What the hell, Bobby? Who's Bobby?
Yeah, who's Bobby?
Leslie, you got to explain that one.
Did we miss something? I thought I got rid of everybody. Dude.
I feel like there's a joke here that we're like all missing, that she's like having in our expense.
She's having a high old time.
Are you talking about Bobby Fischer?
No.
Bobby Fischer.
Probably Bobby from
Bobby Mackey?
Family.
I'm telling
Family
you,
Guy or something.
on the interview I did last week, she wrote the most beautifully worded 2 different posts. I mean, it even Ed was blown away. He was like, "Oh my God." He's like, "Who's that Leslie girl?" I was like, I said, because I had seen her in Joe's chat, but I knew Selena and you were friends.
See,
and I was like, "Oh, she's friends."
I'm thinking Leslie's in another chat and she's getting them confused because there ain't no Bobby here.
She's in Texas as well.
Oh, is she?
She wrote really. I mean,
she's probably closer to you than she is to me.
She wrote the most. I mean, it was just so poetic.
Where are you at,
I was
Michael?
so shocked by it.
I'm near Dallas, North Central.
Hey, so am I. I'm up literally
like close now,
across the freeway from Farmers Branch.
Oh, I know where Farmers Branch is. That's by Carrollton in Louisville.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like Frisco and Little Elm. I could name all the neighboring cities.
We're looking at a couple of apartments in Irving, and then there's a stretch between Arlington and Fort Worth on 30. We're looking at a couple of complexes over there.
I know where Irving is.
Everybody knows where Irving is.
My ex-sister-in-law used to live there.
We used to live in Arlington. Then they built the stadium, and I'm like, no.
You have some-timers?
Yeah. You know that sometimes CRS, sometimes you can't remember.
Sometimes I remember and sometimes I don't.
Sometimes it's a chip, sometimes it's a cracker.
Poor Selena.
Poor Selena? Leslie's the one talking about it.
Well, you're in trouble now because she's close to you, and you're gonna have to take her to all these haunted places. You keep going.
As soon as I get a car, we're gonna be hooking up. You know that. I'll be calling.
Let's clarify this. Hooking up for investigations. I couldn't resist with Kim and Haley.
Oh my god!
I couldn't resist with Kim going to the inhaler right at that moment. It was too beautiful a moment.
We're missing Ed, and Ed just puts monkey wrenches and everything. That's what it is. We're missing Ed. The dog's sound asleep in the bed.
No, but I have a couple of things in the works that'll be really super cool. That
You're okay. You're okay.
I'll be able to share with you, Selena, when I get more time. King of the Hill.
Yeah, that's where it comes from.
King of the Hill. That's the one. I knew I heard it from somewhere. Bobby is a little boy.
Oh yeah. I remember King of the Hill now. The guy was the propane salesman.
Yes.
Damn it, Bobby.
Barbecue with propane.
And they all met at the trash cans to drink.
Drinking their beer.
I guess they were convenient because the trash can was right there. Nobody ever was on a deck. They always were on the alley by the trash can.
See, when I was growing up, everybody converged on my mom's driveway. All the not picnic tables, but all the lawn chairs were either in the driveway or under the willow tree.
Yep.
And all of us were riding bikes and skateboards up and down the street.
Yep. That boy's not right. That
Leslie
was totally the
Howard
catchphrase. That boy just ain't right.
Right.
So, Leslie, where in Texas are you?
Can I tell him, Leslie? It starts with C.
Capel?
No.
Cleburne?
Over yonder.
Over yonder. By the old oak tree.
Crowley.
Don't forget to hang a lake.
Crowley?
Yeah.
Oh, that's over by Fort Worth.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Right up the road. Right up the road.
Yeah. Up yonder. Up yonder.
Selena's like, look that way, dude.
It's just rock going distance.
She's like, that way. Hello.
To the left, to the left.
It was funny because I was trying to find I guess he would be my 5-time great-grandfather who fought in the Revolutionary War, came back, and then you had to go and fight the Creek Indian War. And I said, he told me how to get there. He's like, well, you go down the street, and then you hang a right, and then you go up, and there's a sharp turn, and it's right, and I'm going, how? But I found it. And I went back and I was like, it's somebody's private property. He goes, it don't matter if that's your family. You can go visit. He cannot do a trespass against you. I'm like, well, okay. So we went. And,
I beg to differ in Texas.
Right?
Well, here in Georgia, they can't. Because it was, there's several graves. It's not just one. It's a little cemetery, but it has a lot. If that makes sense, like 10.
Too late, Leslie.
Get out of my head.
Why? It's so much safer than my head.
Right.
That's the kind of attractions I understand. And the scary thing is I found it, but I was like, they had a cattle gate on it, and I was like, so I went back to the church, and it's funny because when I told the guy what my maiden name was, he was like, we're related. Oh, okay. I think we're like distant cousins. I was like, okay. He's like, don't you worry. Okay, well, just as long as I don't get shot.
Some of that brass can.
Historical oversight. Oh, gravesite. Oh, sorry, I saw it differently.
I was like, wait, what? Where's the oversight?
Wait a minute. Historical oversight. What are you talking about?
Hey, I read in a hurry and I make up words that fit. Makes it so much better.
Can tell.
And of course, we forgot to take pictures of it.
Oh no!
So I have
So
to
now you got to go back.
And then, but
hopefully
I did
the
take
new
pictures.
owners will let you.
He's my 2-time great-grandfather. So he was killed in 1880.
Yeah, can someone explain to me what the hell that is? Twice removed? Did they like come back and get kicked out again?
How do they get removed in the first place?
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Why? It's like doing the genealogy. I'll have cousins that are twice removed. I'm like, were you that bad? You got kicked out twice?
Well, see, what's sad is I've got cousins that were once or twice removed or whatever. Then I've got the famous one that was never removed that should have been
the
twice
famous
or
one.
3 times.
The
The one that should have been removed.
You know
here.
the famous one.
Yeah, nobody's giving up the fame.
And I'm like, he should have been, like removed and.
No, but in all honesty, I've never understood, but it comes up in genealogy. You'll have like certain like cousins and nieces, nephews twice removed. I'm like, what the
I don't
hell?
get it, so I don't know.
Hang on.
I'm not that
dear
smart.
God, why did they do that? Why would you do that?
You got a porn site?
No.
Oh, your face was like looking like you did, and you're saying, why did they do that?
It's a web page, and it's white, and they used gray lettering. Gray.
Oh, I hate that.
So twice removed. If someone walked up to you and says, "Howdy, I'm your third cousin, twice removed," would you have an idea what that meant? Most people have a good understanding of basic relationship words such as mother, father, aunt, uncle, brother, and sister. But what about the relationship terms that we don't use in everyday speech? Terms like second cousin. We use second cousin and first cousin.
Second cousins.
Yeah, you can't marry your second cousin, so they're the most important to learn.
So exactly. First cousin once removed. I've never heard that.
Unless you're in Kentucky and Alabama.
So
sorry, I couldn't resist.
So removed. When the word removed is used in the description of relationship, it indicates that the two people are from different generations. You and your first cousin are in the same generation, 2 generations younger than your grandparents. So the word removed is not used to describe your relationship. That doesn't mean it. What? Did that make sense to y'all?
No. I'm going to look it up and see if
no sense whatsoever.
The words once removed means that there is a difference of one generation. Example,
Leslie,
your mother's first cousin is your first cousin once removed. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, it still makes
sense. This is because your mother's first cousin is 1 generation younger than your grandparents, and you were 2 generations younger than your grandparents. There you go.
Oh, okay.
So it has to do with generation.
Yeah, well, genealogy is then screwed because we got generation God knows what going on right now. And let's be honest, left to the oddities now of the millennial age, we no longer have 2 genders. We now have 190. Like, who thinks up this?
I don't know. I'm a never mind.
You're never mind.
I don't think that's a category, Selena. Don't be making a new category. We have enough as is. Don't give the millennials ammunition to make another one.
See, I told Selena what my aunt did to me. Remember?
I think so.
And she kept yelling at me, and I was like, actually, no. She yelled at me.
Yeah, they do that.
No, it was.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to delete the stream, so I'll do it anyways. I didn't want to.
Wait, why are we deleting this stream? It just got entertaining.
Because
we're still following Ernie Hudson's Ghostbusters rule. We're not crossing streams.
No, but I do have family that kind of peeks in on this, so.
Oh, so do I.
Yeah, but I can't. I mean, if I go there, then yeah, and I'm already in trouble with the family. I'm already a black sheep in the family.
Didn't you ever watch the show Dragnet? They freaking told you right in the beginning the names have been changed to protect the innocent.
Oh no, that I remember. Oh my God. But she yelled at me. She yelled at me, and I was like, no, I'm not. I was like, I've actually researched our family. It was quite, because I watched how the family split at my grandfather, because at the time they were running moonshine, and his oldest brother.
Wait. So, do you still have the family recipe?
No, he didn't make it. He ran it. He ran it from North Georgia down to Atlanta. Never got caught for running moonshine, but got caught for running numbers.
Isn't that crazy?
Okay, I will say this. The cops that are chasing the moonshiners have got to be the dumbest people in the world because they're freaking on TV showing where they're making it, and they keep saying, by the time the police get here, we're to a new spot. I'm like, don't you watch these shows to figure out they circle around eventually?
Here's the kicker. They do watch these shows, but it doesn't happen 6 months before. They'll do the moonshine and record it, and by the time they go back and see the video, it's done happened 6 months ago, and they can't catch them.
Mm-hmm.
No, I know that, but I mean,
I watched one where the guy was going to build under a stage, and I was going, "You're going to build under a stage," and he was like, "This is going to be permanent." You do know cops are watching this. You do know. You can have as much festival as you want, but they're going to know what's under that stage.
Yeah.
We're going to vent it through the outhouse.
Right.
They built an outhouse to vent it. Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't finish watching it because I was like, "Oh dear Lord, you're going to make a permanent one." Well,
I'll tell you what happened. It rained, and there was all kinds of nasty mold coming there, and they couldn't use it after all of that work.
Oh my God, because that was a big old hole.
They sprayed that thing down. I mean, all the lumber and everything. They sprayed it down with this mold killer, and they were running out, choking, because the mold killer was so strong. So they left it for a few days. They came back, and it didn't smell moldy, but you could still see the mold strips on the wood that they had in there.
Dang.
Yeah. Leslie, you are into the old school shows just like I am. Just the facts, ma'am. That's from Dragnet.
That was Josh and Bill. I know exactly who you're talking about.
See, because my grandfather was funny after, because this was during Prohibition. So, of course, it was before he was sent off to the war. And
naturally being Prohibition time.
So he ran moonshine and went to the war, came back, and he's like, "Well, I guess I'll be selling government whiskey." That's all he called it. Government whiskey or government liquor.
Yep.
Government.
Yep.
So he had his own liquor shop.
And I don't drink no government liquor.
That's
I don't even trust government cheese.
I told people, I said, if moonshine's done right, I said, honey, we flavor moonshine. I said, so
then it's called brandy.
Well, that's just with the fruit. I mean, I've tasted other things, but
like what if she subtly states that?
Well,
she's like,
one of my friends was making brandy, peach brandy, and he let it ferment, and he had it in a tight lid. And you know what happened? You know, he popped open that lid,
blew that lid slap off of your face.
Yeah. I laughed so. I was like, "Who the hell does that? You're letting these things ferment."
Where's your airlock?
No ventilation, nothing. The whole garage was just covered in this peach stuff.
Buenas noches, Alpha.
Yeah,
have a good one, Pedro.
Take care. Yeah, where's your airlock, dude?
Right.
Where's your bubbler? Come on, man.
Didn't learn his lesson because then he had cherries. I was like, I don't know the guy. It was a friend of ours, and I was like, why are you drinking this stuff? Because this guy scares me. He's not very smart. Who does that? Who does that?
Come on down to South Bowl. We'll show you how to do it the right way.
Right.
It was down here.
Oh,
yeah. I think he's a city boy. He's not from the mountains. He's a city guy. Old biker. I said he's probably gotten one too many fights and has been hit in the head one too many times. I don't know. I said, you gotta love bikers. I mean, they just bless their hearts.
Moonshine is the easiest thing to make, and the easiest money you can make. But
Come on now.
the easiest you can get caught if you ain't careful.
Now we have. I don't even know how to say that name, but yeah.
Y cucaracha.
My goodness, they are just having a ball tonight.
But yeah, it's. I've got 2 jars in here in the refrigerator. Watermelon and banana.
Mm-hmm.
Watermelon.
And it is
watermelon.
It is literally as smooth as drinking a glass of water.
Yes.
It's kind of funny when you said banana. That scene from what's that movie? Beetlejuice came into my head at the end, where they're all doing the Caribbean.
Oh my god, that is a very weird movie.
True Blue.
I heard they're coming out with the 2.
No.
He's actually looking at doing Beetlejuice 2.
It's just a remake. Leave these things alone.
I know, right?
My thing is, what is going on with Hollywood? Why can't
they come up with a creative show?
The writers are not creative enough to come up with their own darn shows.
They don't have any ideas. They don't have creative ideas.
They've all been done.
They're like, there's been a movie about everything, so we can't.
I know Leslie's crazy.
Oh, Leslie, just way to steal our thunder. Make us think we're not special anymore.
Damn it. But it's sad. I mean, it's really sad. I mean,
yeah.
It
is.
I didn't like the third Ghostbusters.
I haven't seen it yet.
I don't.
Oh no, the fourth one I haven't seen.
The fourth one is nice.
The third one's messed up.
I didn't like the third one.
They have a Beetlejuice musical.
What?
Okay.
Just the one.
Just the one. I didn't know
Hey,
they had
now
a
I will
Beetlejuice
admit,
musical.
Ghostbusters 2,
a Beetlejuice musical,
walking through the streets of the Statue of Liberty was freaking awesome.
Yes. But it's just sad. There's just nothing. It's remakes. And I'm going, stop remaking this stuff. It was good the first time around.
Right.
Stop. Like Goonies.
Well, that's just like when Ted Turner came out.
No, they're
talking about it.
They're talking about making another Goonies, yeah.
And I'm going, leave it alone.
It's going to be all the original cast except for the ones who have passed away.
Yeah.
They're going to use
like Ted Turner when he first came out, when he got all those old movies and they colorized them.
Well, technically, at the end of Goonies, the ship is floating away, so there theoretically could be another movie.
Right.
Yay, Sharon! Welcome back.
Howdy.
Hey. We're griping about Hollywood.
But no, what actually got me was when, I don't know if it was Harry Potter that started it, but started making 2-part movies. I'm like, just give me the freaking movie.
I'll sit there for
I don't
want to
sit there and go, okay, you give me the first half. Now I got to wait for Oblivion to see if we're going to make the second half.
Yeah.
I'm like, I will admit, though, I watched Dune because they redid it.
Oh.
And that was good how they redid it.
Yeah.
But now I'm upset because I'm like, if there's not a second part,
there is.
I'm like, come on.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, but when are they releasing it?
It's released.
It hasn't been released yet. Has it? It's not over by me.
Not in Texas yet.
Yeah, apparently, I got to go to Georgia to watch a movie.
No. I tell my trick because Ed yelled at me. He yelled at me for giving it away.
I'm fond of the old one.
Well, okay.
The original Dune, that's one thing you can't mess up. I mean, come on,
Yeah, that movie was sacred, the first one.
Yeah.
The only reason I tolerate the redo is because they extended it and added more into it.
Oh,
and I was like, that's okay, the extended version. The Children of Dune, that was a book story. I was like, okay, that's different.
So Dune 2 looks like it may come out. They've got the teaser trailer already.
Oh, Dune 2 release date. Yeah, I love when they put in links that says release date and then there's no date.
I know.
What about it?
Except for 2023.
Oh,
yeah, I saw that one
Tim
too.
Curry. Only
After
one
strong
only
box office. Yes.
Original Tim Curry. That's the only good one.
Wait, which one?
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
The movie It.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Now here's my thoughts on it. I am diehard Tim Curry all the way. So I watched the other It, the remake, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have an open mind. I'm gonna see what it's about. And it actually told more about Pennywise instead of the kid's view. It actually told his story. And that's what I liked about that one. The guy that played the clown did a good job. I mean,
yeah.
I'll take
He's
nothing.
A good kid. He's a good actor, that kid, yeah.
But, just the original Pennywise, the way the makeup was, it's just timeless.
Me no likey clowns. That's funny.
Me lovey clowns.
Clowns are your friends. As long as you're in a carnival.
Yeah, they're talking about Tim Curry, right?
Yeah. The original Pennywise. Sad day when he passed away.
I actually heard, though, and this kind of, going along the lines of Hollywood remaking stuff, they're going to redo the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
No.
No.
It's been out for a long time.
No.
I refuse to watch that.
Yes, they did. They have already
go.
put it out. It's been out for years.
I dressed up on Friday nights as usually Janet.
I turned it
Janet or one of the dancers, party goers, and we went with our bag of goodies every Friday night and sang along and danced in the aisle and
the squirt guns and the paint newspapers and the hot dogs and the rolling.
I'll admit it, Selena, you got on the stage with them.
Oh hell yeah, I did. I really did.
They redone it and it
was
blew.
Awesome.
It blew.
There are some
I
things
high
that
school
just
because of it.
Although
the actual remake of it sucked.
Yeah. I will say what's confusing me is Star Wars did a nice job of wrapping up the Skywalker series in the 9 movies. And I found out they're doing another 3 movies. And I'm like, for what? And they're like, oh, we're going to bring the characters that should have been in those into this one.
There we go.
You have to admit, he was one sexy transsexual.
Yes, he was.
I don't have to admit nothing.
I loved. Oh my God, I loved
the original Frankenfurter.
Yes. Oh my God, we would go midnight and just have so much fun and raise so much hell. I mean,
you know who wrote the movie, don't you?
No.
Come on, Buford.
Damn it. I had it right there. Riff Raff.
Yeah.
The guy that played Riff Raff. He's the one that wrote the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then Riff Raff went on to play a guy. There's a show that came out in, I think, the 90s called The Pretender.
Yes.
Riff Raff was in The Pretender.
Yep.
Oh, God.
As one of the dark characters.
And Meatloaf actually kicked off his musical career with Rocky Horror.
Rocky Horror, yeah.
Yep.
Loved it. I bought the movie because Ed never saw it. I was like,
You know,
wait, you never saw it?
I have to say that the movie sucks if you're watching it on a TV.
Oh, yes, it does. It's not the same.
Well, we have the big
Yeah, it's not
screen,
the
and
same.
then we have surround sound because I
Because
don't do movie
you
theaters.
have to have all the people. You have to have all the people doing all
I
this.
know. I mean, the water guns and the newspaper and the lighters and the whole thing.
So
But
see, what I'm hearing is we're all having a Rocky Horror Night at Kim's place.
yeah,
She's got the TV for it.
Sounds good.
well,
Sounds good to me. And we
I'll
have
bring
to
the
dress
twerk-
in character.
we'll pile on my waterbed.
I'll bring the
Hell yeah.
guns and the newspapers.
Ed's gonna be like, "What the hell's going on?" This is the way to do it.
No, that's gonna be like I leave you alone for an hour, and we end up with a party here.
Right.
For this.
And he was laughing at me. He's like, "You know the songs." I was like, "Back then, you had to know the songs." He's like,
Oh yeah.
"What?" I was like, "Oh yeah." Mm-hmm. And I'm singing along, and I was like, "Oh, this is when everybody has the newspapers out, and you got water guns." And he's like, "What?" I was like,
Yeah, it makes it sound like rain. Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, because everybody would always lie about what movies they'd seen just to be cool, and it's like that's the one. It's like everyone's
That's the
like,
one you
"All
can't
right."
lie about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're like, "Who did this?" And it's like, "Oh man, if you didn't see it, you didn't know."
we were standing on the outside. We got in there late, so everybody hung out at the movie theater out on the outside, and I ended up meeting my boyfriend because a friend of mine threw me over his shoulder, and the guy came up and bit my ass, and I was like, "You bit my ass! Oh, bite somebody's ass! You don't know me. Why did you bite my ass?" We ended up dating.
So that's how you get dates. You just go up and bite random asses.
Well, damn.
Now they tell us.
Yeah, right.
I mean, what can I say? It didn't last long, so.
Well, apparently it didn't bite it the right way then.
And the guy who threw me over his shoulder, he was the one that wanted to date me, and I was like, "Nope." And I've come back to Holland, and he goes, "I'll take good care of you. I'll cook dinner for you. I will take care of you." I was like, "How are you gonna take care of me? I'm already taken care of, dude. Leave me alone."
No, you got to look at the comment section, Kim.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh my god. That would have been good. Maybe I should have done that, and I would have never dated him.
Or maybe it would have lasted longer because, it'd be like, hey, if he can put up with that.
Oh my god, no. No. Thank God the guy went into the military and just disappeared. I mean, no. I'm telling you, I did some wild stuff as a kid. And I look at my kid who's 13 and I'm going, dude, I was already buck wild at 13. Buck wild at 13.
The
And
world
I'm
is the same as it was back when we were that age.
right.
No.
Nope, it wasn't.
Back when common sense ruled the world.
What
And
common sense?
We had to have it.
We had
Hey,
common sense
compared
back
to
then.
compared to today, I would say yes, we had common sense. We knew what genders we were.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? Exactly.
Oh,
Exactly, sure.
I think I just poked myself in the eye. Trying to unsee this image.
I'm telling you. I mean, I really look at my kid and I'm shocked because, I mean, he's fixing to go into 8th grade, and I remember in 8th grade the guy I was dating got stabbed in the face. with
Oh,
a
I
big
thought you were
old
gonna
hunting,
say
that Bowie knife that has the jagged,
Rambo knife.
big teeth. Yeah, and then he got stabbed in the face, and then his best friend was stabbed all in the chest, and I'm
So
going,
you hung out with the fun kids.
yeah. Then I had a friend that got shot in the hand. I'm telling you,
See,
I
this
was
I
is
just
got
how
out
we're
there
still
drunk ass
alive
as
now.
well.
We didn't know
when I
back
was in
then.
college, I accidentally shot myself. I dropped the pistol and they wrote it up in the newspaper that Corsicana police officer or tries to commit suicide
Oh my god! Oh my god!
over a test grade. And so
Wait,
yeah.
Wow.
I'm trying to put this headline together. You're in school
In college.
and they're saying a police officer?
Well, I worked at the police department in
Oh,
college.
okay. I'm like, wait
We
a
are
minute.
we
There's
are
a
talking
part of
about
this
the news.
story.
We
There's
are
a piece
talking
of
about
this
the news.
story
So
that's not making sense.
I would be standing in my arm would be like this in the sling, and I'd be standing in line, and they'd go, people would come up to me and go, "Are you the officer that tried to commit suicide?" And it's like,
No.
well, I accidentally shot myself. I didn't try to commit suicide because, I mean, I think I'm a little better aim than that because I was a sniper. I was considered sniper because
Oh
I
no,
was shooting stuff, but I was like, if that's considered trying to commit suicide, oh my god! And
there was one guy
I
that
got the
released a
nickname Burning
video.
Fife from that. Yeah,
There was one guy. He was a cop,
It was her arm.
and he
it was
was.
my arm. Came in there
I'm
and
telling
came
you,
out
this
there.
is. Oh my god, this is hilarious. So this cop, I don't know why he was taping it. I have no idea, but he taped. He was fixing to leave, and he took his gun, and I don't know what he did, but he actually shot
His butt.
his finger almost
Oh.
off. I mean,
Oh,
it was gnarly, and I mean, he showed it. And his wife's like, I'm gonna call
oh,
911. He's like, no, you're not. No, because everybody from my police department's gonna come here. No, just take me to the hospital. She's like, no, I need to call 911. He's like, if you call 911, my police officers I work with are going to be in this house. How do I explain to him that I shot my finger off?
I can think of a few things.
yeah.
Yeah,
I know. Well, that's like with me. I mean, with that, it was like I'm sitting there in the emergency room in those little cubicle those little thingies, and they're starting to look at my arm, and then a heart attack patient comes in, and they go, "Sit tight, don't go anywhere," and they went and worked on him. So I'm sitting there, and my roommate is sitting there, and we're sitting, on the other side of the screen, listening to them save this guy's life. As the detective comes in and goes, "Oh my God, Selena, what'd you do now?" And I'm like, "Well," and then the next day, my roommate got the paper, and they started cracking up, and I was like, "Oh God!" And she comes in there and wakes me up, and she's like, "Selena, you're in the paper," and I was like, "No, I know I'm not." And she's like, "Yeah, you tried to commit suicide." It's like, wait a minute, what?
Oh.
The worst part is that is forever marked.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
What's crazier is my chief at our meeting when I got back to work. He comes in and we're all sitting there, and he says, "Selena, come here." I was like, "Oh God." He goes, "Let me see your weapon." So I pull my weapon out and handed him my weapon. He dumps all the bullets, puts one in my shirt pocket, hands me my gun back. He goes, "Okay, Barney." He goes, "I don't want to see that weapon come out of your holster ever again."
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I have to say, Sharon.
Yeah, how did this happen?
My husband did the same thing.
Oh.
Did the same thing, broke his glasses.
Oh, damn. I have
done
that
though. For him, the wind blew and the
I've done it just
hit
opening the door, and it's been like, oh shit.
Are y'all driving SUVs and that's how this happens?
I was driving a pickup truck.
Well,
okay, I can see it in a pickup truck.
Ed had a Volkswagen transporter. But it was, I mean, Holland has gale force winds, and he just wasn't paying attention.
Holland's got a lot of stuff over there.
You're telling me. No, she quick on the draw. Damn. So she was driving a Kia Soul.
Was it with the? Is this the what are they? Guinea pigs? Where they were rocking about hamsters?
Hamsters.
I always thought that was really weird how they came out with, we're going to sell a car by putting hamsters behind the wheel.
Ever since then, I always say, oh, come on, get that little hamster going.
Yeah, you should never rush the bank.
Leslie is right.
What?
Right there. It's not called all suicide unless you know better. That could lead to a lot of damage publicly and privately.
Yes, we're not joking about suicide. We're just joking about Selena.
No, yeah, no.
Selena knows because I robbed the bank. Oh my god.
It's gerbils.
Leslie, it's gerbils. Damn it.
Thank you, Leslie, for keeping us on track at 1 a.m.
Oh my god.
Although I gotta admit, it's funny that you would automatically go to it's not robbing the bank. I honestly did not think you were robbing the bank.
And Leslie, to make my point, I was not joking about committing suicide at all. I'm just saying what the paper wrote about me. Because let me tell you, this past year, almost 4 years now, I've tried twice and it didn't succeed. And thank God it didn't, because I'm here now to talk about it, which I don't like to talk about. But I'm only joking because that's what the paper wrote about an 18-and-a-half-year-old girl in college that was working her way through college at the police department. They had to go there because if they had written a story about college student accidentally shoots herself in the arm while loading up to go to spring break, what kind of story is that? They're not going to get anything out of it. They had to add their little drama twist to it. They had to add their 2 cents into it. And me being a college student working at a police department, okay, here we go. Here's our story. Let's run with it. So, yeah.
And same here. I've dealt with a lot of suicides, and so I'm not joking about it either.
My daughter caught me the second time, and that's only because she felt it. She knew something was going wrong somewhere, and she found me. So, yeah.
Crazy thing is, I was sitting there, everything was just crumbling around my ears. I got my pistol out, loaded it up, shut it up, and a buddy of mine called me and he says, "What are you doing?" I said, "I was just sitting here contemplating a few things." He literally said this to me. He says, "Unload that gun, put the gun up, and get your ass over here."
Mm-hmm.
Now tell me how he knew I had a gun in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my daughter woke
guardian
up.
Angel moments, I call them.
Yeah, my daughter woke up and she had, I guess, been taking a nap, and she woke up. She came exactly to where I was, and she was like, "Mom," she goes, "You better fucking stop whatever you're doing." She said, "I was feeling whatever you were doing. It woke me out of a dead sleep. I don't ask me how I knew where you were, because I knew this is where I came." So there's angel moments out there, definitely.
I had to do it with a buddy of mine that was, I think he was in Iraq, and his Humvee hit IED, flipped it. He ended up having traumatic brain injury and other things. His buddy was in the turret where the gun was. He was crushed to death. And he has a lot of PTSD issues. and he was really having a tough time. I was like, get your ass down here. He's like, no, I don't want to be a burden. I didn't say you were a burden. I told you, get your ass down here. Get your
Exactly,
ass
Sharon.
down here. We need to talk. And, you know, he does, he's like, you know, all the other guys. Now I don't want, you know, talk about it. And his good friend, I should say, is a Green Beret, and he was having PTSD issues, and he was trying to go to him for help. And he's like, look, I'm dealing with my own demons. I can't help you. And he came and spent about 4 days with us, and we just stayed up all night long and talked. And I said, the things you tell me are not going to shock me, surprise me. I said, you're not going to get that out of me. I said, because trust me, I said, I've had friends stabbed to death. I've had, not stabbed to death, but, you know, I've dealt with a lot of loss as a kid and with friends. And my boyfriend was stabbed. A good friend was shot in the hand. I was like, you're not going to scare me. I've had literally blood all over me trying to help this guy. And he sat down and slowly opened up and realized I wasn't going to scare him. I said, I get it. I get it. I said, the worst thing is they, you know, medically discharge you, or you're, you know, honorably discharged. And I said, they throw you right out in the public. I said, and the way people are on the roads, I said, that would, I said, I don't have PTSD, but holy shit, ooh.
Right.
And, you know, he knows this is a safe place to come. I was a cutter as a kid. I cut myself all over and stopped at 16. But I mean, like I told you, I was wild. I saw. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think Sharon was wilder than you.
Yeah. I'm
Drinking
breaking
a bottle
at 3
of
o'clock in the morning.
With a bottle of rum in a graveyard.
I only laugh, Sharon, because that would be something I would do totally.
And I'd be there to film it.
I crawled up a driveway because it was too steep for me to walk on after I got too drunk. It was like, whoa. And so I was like,
Ed did not believe I could do shots. And we've been drinking beer at his pub, and he's like, you can't do a shot. I said, do it. Give it to me. I don't even know what it's called. He says they call it a headbutt. It was really good. And he gives me another one, and we are 3 sheets to the wind. And I looked at him, I said, I think it's time to go home. So we're stumbling home, and in Holland, the stairs, they don't make normal stairs. They're like ladders going straight up. Me and him are literally climbing up these stairs. We couldn't even stand up because they're so steep. And I'm looking up going, don't let me fall. Don't let me fall. He goes, how are you going to fall? I was like, these are damn ladders. So we get to his door, and then we have another set to go up. I was like, don't let me fall, please. Please don't let me fall.
Shit, I thought you would have crashed on the couch.
He didn't have a living room.
Oh.
And then I woke up and I was like, I gotta pee. I'll go pee. No, you gotta come down with me. I'll fall.
You didn't think to go before you went up?
I was sober and fell down the stairs 2 occasions. Stone cold sober. So, yeah,
Sorry, I'm trying to wrap my head around that.
They're god off. They curve, and then they go straight up, and then they curve again. I was like, these
No,
are
I
the
know.
dumbest staircases I've ever seen.
I get it. It's just in my head, I'm going, she falls when she's sober, but when she's drunk, she's perfectly fine on the stairs.
Because I had him.
It would be the opposite, you would think.
Nope.
Not necessarily, because, I mean, I trip over a curb. Okay, you know, remember Toys R Us, when you go out, they have the sidewalk that starts, it's painted like red, but it starts off with a one heavy, you know, line. I stepped on one of those and then stepped again. Only I was expecting it to be a curb. and I tripped and went plunk.
Hey, we
Right on
gotta
my-
bring Sharon in because
Right?
having a birthday party in a graveyard at 3 a.m. sounds like something we need to have in this panel.
Sharon, you're gonna have to come up. You're gonna
Come
come
on,
up.
Sharon.
I'll
You can
send
come
you a
up.
link.
Yep.
Thanks for having me up, y'all. I'm gonna have to get out of here and crash. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
All
Sheriff.
right.
It's
Run.
good talking to you.
Gosh.
Yeah, it was nice meeting you.
Nice to meet y'all too, and y'all take care. Well, I'll come back.
Have a good night, sweetie.
All right,
Yes,
you
thank
too.
you. Thank you.
Hey, Kim, we should have the channel to everyone's YouTube in the somewhere in the video description or something. Can you
I
do
can
that?
I'll have to look into it and get it. Yeah, but I can do that.
I can
Is she
send
gonna
you a
come
link
up?
if you want.
Tell her to get up here.
Here,
We gotta
Sharon.
hear. We gotta hear more of this. Leslie, and you broke something?
Maybe we should get Leslie in here too.
I tried. She wouldn't.
Aw.
Come on, Sharon. Okay, Sharon.
Oh, ouch.
Sharon, check
That's
your messages.
Oh, ouch. She broke the bone of
the arch.
the arch of her foot.
All of the bones in the
Ah.
arch, not just one.
Oh,
You were
Okay,
wearing
Leslie and Sharon.
flip-flops?
I sent y'all a link.
I thought I tripped over a tombstone. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, honey, you gotta come up here. You have to
You do,
come up
because
here.
our minds are so painting a different picture than probably what happened here.
You have to come up here.
I'm
I want to
thinking,
hear the
man,
little pop. Come on. And Leslie has to come up here. You can do your avatar. You don't have to be actually.
Yeah.
yeah, you don't
here.
have to have your camera on.
I tried. If
sent
it was
y'all
somebody
links.
I didn't know, I wouldn't do it. But I was so drunk.
Come
I
on.
told my
Come
brother
on,
that
Sharon.
somebody reached
I
up
was
and grabbed
just
me.
thinking that. There was
I
a
know,
zombie hand that
exactly.
came up from the grave and grabbed her.
Oh my god! Can you imagine being drunk and having did something grab me?
No, but what's even funnier is drunk in a graveyard. And your
I've been
first
drunk
thought
in a
is
graveyard.
something grabbed
just haven't-
me from the dirt. And I'm okay with this.
Isn't that why we go to a graveyard? Is to have somebody
Notice-
grab us?
Notice she says she doesn't say I freaked out because I thought somebody just go home.
Somebody just grabbed me, while I was in the graveyard at 3 a.m. high on rum.
That's hilarious. Oh my god!
Come on, Sharon.
Come on.
I sent you a
We won't
link.
tease you.
You too, Leslie.
Just come up with your avatar.
You don't have to stay on. You can just
They
do the story and
have
hop
to
off
stay
if you
on.
want. No, I mean in the StreamYard in the chat. They can go back to the comments if they want.
No, we gotta keep them up because there's got to be more than this. Oh my
All I can
God.
say is y'all open Pandora's box, so now you get to have the fun of it.
Hang on. Ow. Ed bought me this like gel butt cushion and I can't. Okay.
In future, Kim, you might want to turn your camera off when you're doing that because we were getting quite a close up.
That's okay. Can't help. Give her a sec. Okay.
Woohoo!
Okay.
Now we got to get Leslie. Come on, Leslie.
Okay, it's been a second. No,
It's been a second. Come on. Damn, Leslie. Come on.
Wow, I thought I was the literal one. Jeez.
It is so funny. We were doing so good staying on paranormal, and then it just went.
Vloop.
Hey, we are in paranormal. It's a graveyard investigation 3 a.m.
and a handcrafter.
and a reason why you don't drink rum
while investigating at a graveyard.
with your brother. Don't
I mean, we
forget
used
that
to hang
part.
out in graveyards, and I remember this one guy, he knocked over a tombstone. We're kind of freaking out over it, right? Because we're like, oh, bad juju, bad juju. It was a kid's grave. I was like, oh, we were flipping
that's really
out.
bad.
Ooh. I was like, man, you're gonna be haunted now.
That's an instant trip to hell.
Uh-huh.
I was flipping out. I was like, we gotta go. We gotta go.
Gotta go right now. Sorry.
On your
You should
birthday.
be able to, but she doesn't have to install anything, does she? I don't think so. You just click the link and
StreamYard may install something on there. I don't know.
I don't think
Cell phones are
so.
different.
I've done a couple of live streams. All they ask is to give permission to use your phone, your camera and your microphone. But you don't have, even on there, you can use an avatar.
Is it an iPhone, Leslie? Because iPhones are notoriously crap to use, in my opinion.
Oh, see, I have an Android, so.
Yeah, same here. Oh, that brings up one of my investigations this year. I found out iPhone 13 has LiDAR built into
Ta-da! You got to unmute yourself. Hang on. There you go. Are you there? Are you going to talk to us?
You might have to speak up.
Sharon, where are you?
Okay, Kim, I just sent you.
Oh,
can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey.
I was about
girl,
to do Scooby Doo.
Kim, I just sent you what they're wanting from Leslie.
Okay.
She has to update something. No cell phones were harmed in the making of this video.
Where did you send it to me? Where did you send it?
Messenger.
Oh, okay. Oh, she disappeared.
What? She may have bad Wi-Fi.
Wait, hang on.
Nope, she's back.
You're muted, Sharon.
I'm mute. I can't. Wow, they're making you download it? That's something new.
I know, isn't that crazy?
I'm on a laptop, so that may be why I got to bypass that.
Oh, okay. Hang on. Well, she did it. But Leslie, are you iPhone or Android?
She may not be able to answer if she's updating.
Because I know.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sure you are.
I got it. I have forgotten how How?
Well, remember when I tried to join on my phone, it said I had to go into the settings and I'll start allowing a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, you have to allow the camera on your phone, your microphone, but it shouldn't let you. Oh, she's got an Android. Okay.
All right, Leslie's cool.
Let's see. Because it shouldn't make you. Because you should just be able to click straight in there. And oh, you know what I bet it was? Because I already had my Almanet account. That's probably why I was able to hop on so easily through StreamYard.
Actually, you know what's funny, Kim?
Oh, I do Motorola too. Mine's a Motorola.
Oh my God, are those still around?
Yeah.
Wow.
I got this Motorola. I have 128 gigabytes.
Show off.
Of memory. That's why I got it.
I had the Galaxy.
Oh, wow. I had a Moto Z.
I think I had one of those a long time ago.
That's weird, Les. No. My empty frosted coffee, and I've got these cold ass waffle fries.
Actually, what's funny, Kim? I just got alerted that Selena just made a comment on a tag post. I clicked on it. It's our conversation. And it's behind. Facebook has us 36 minutes ago with maybe it was just the link that didn't allow it. And I'm looking at our screen and I'm like, that's like 5 messages ago. Where are the current messages? It's like Facebook apparently is delayed.
Facebook is really hard too, because now with StreamYard, if you go through Facebook to try and get in, they won't let you in unless you register. You have to register. I was like, what is that? Why do you have to register?
Because then they can charge you money.
No, it doesn't cost you anything.
Well, maybe
Because
now, but down the road.
Because you also have to, like if it's a page, you have to like the page and follow the page to be able to get in to the live stream through. I mean, oh my God.
No, I'm laughing because I subscribed to a Farside group and they posted a picture and it's freaking hilarious. I don't know. Can you see it?
Send it to me. Just send it to me because I can't see it.
Oh, that's funny. Let's see. Where'd you go? Where did you go? Dang.
I'm right here.
No, I'm talking about in my list of people. It's like, man, you're like way down there.
Wow.
And what's really odd is I can apparently email people that I'm like, I thought I was blocked by. All of a sudden, I can email. There you go. You have it.
Just once.
Isn't that hilarious?
I'm looking at it first and then I realized, I was like, oh, he's smacking his face.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Fold. That is cute. That's a good one.
Oh, okay. I got one that you can't share publicly, but I'm gonna send it to you anyway.
Oh, well, is it that bad?
It's Far Side, so you
Uh-oh.
know. Now you see why I said that?
They're about to scrap. Unmute.
Selena's cracking up all by herself because nobody else hears her. All right, I'm gonna send you both one that's funny as hell from the Navy standpoint. In case you're wondering, Selena, we're sharing Far Side.
Oh, okay.
Hang on one second.
Oh, that's cute. Well, so that one's a Gwen. Since she's Navy and all. That's cute.
Oh, this one's cold. I gotta send this one.
Oh, this one's cold. I gotta send this one.
Oh no, you'll see when you get it. I like Kim's reaction. She just looks up at me.
I haven't looked at it yet. I'm reading.
Oh, I've got more to add to that, Kim. If you're reading the text message that I sent.
Yeah.
Got a whole lot to add to that.
I'm just gonna inundate y'all with Far Side until they all get here.
As the paranormal world turns, drama.
Oh, I'm so looking forward to the end of that.
It ain't. Trust me.
No, it took me a second to get this one. Oh, are y'all finally getting caught up?
Let's see, I just saw the one with the sheep.
Oh yeah, check out the next one. That's what I said. That's wrong.
That is wrong.
Oh no! Oh my god! No breaks. Just kidding. Oh my god! That is just wow.
Oh, it's nothing compared to the next two.
Oh, this one goes right to what we were talking about earlier. Hey, y'all do come in.
Gosh, geezers will erupt.
Hey, Gloria, how's it going?
Hey, Gloria. Open the Bible to scare away the poltergeist?
Which poltergeist?
Do we have poltergeist?
This poltergeist right here? Yes, we need to open the Bible to get rid of that poltergeist.
Unmute, sir. You're muted. Are you there? Sharon.
That good selfie. Oh,
Sharon. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's such a pain in the. Really, it is. It's a pain in the ass.
All right, I'm gonna end with this one. That's a good one to end with.
Oh my god! I had to zoom in on that one. I didn't even with the horse. I was like, "What the hell?"
Oh yeah, that one took me a second.
Did you? I'm not sure if Sharon can hear me, but did you? Oh, there she goes. Did you allow for your mic?
To use the computer mic.
You're killing me over here. Oh my god.
Okay, I'm breaking my word. This literally will be the last one. I'm closing it after this one.
Oh god.
I have closed it. You can see I closed it.
Oh my god.
I like that one. Oh.
You saw the cat one?
Uh-huh.
Hey, wait.
What?
Now, Leslie, do you want to use your avatar? Are you good?
It's
okay,
so
hang
funny.
on. There she is.
Hey, Leslie.
Every time you say avatar, I think of the plugging their heads into the trees and everything. I'm like, I want one of those. I want to become a tall bean.
That would be cool.
She's having the same problem as Sharon. We can't hear her.
We can't hear you.
She's got music, or somebody's got music. I feel like I'm playing a game of charades and I have no idea what the topic is to even begin to guess.
Right.
I usually have to turn the volume up. Listen to me talking louder. I have to turn the volume up. Oh.
Yeah, check your volumes.
Gloria never said who the poltergeists are. Who's the poltergeist?
I think she jumped in and jumped out.
Yeah, some StreamYards. I've heard some people say they've been having issues with StreamYard. She says she can hear us, but
not me.
Not me.
Either volume all up. That's funny, Kim. You and I find that at the same time.
Right. I don't bring bad luck. You're like somebody shit. Oh my god.
Oh god. Okay, I gotta send that to some other people now.
We need a dry eraser marker and a board so we can tell you guys what we're saying.
We'll just leave it with its far side, people.
But it really. Of course, Ed doesn't have a smartphone, so he can't help worth a damn. Let's see. I'm going to try and help. Hang on. I'm going to try. I don't know how good.
Oh, that's funny. I didn't even notice this. We were talking about that line from Dragnet, just the facts, ma'am. The one above the cat, the steamroller one. The tagline is just the facts, ma'am.
I didn't notice that either. That's crazy. Just the facts. Oh, wow.
Wow, I can't believe it's 1:30 already.
So on Android phones, it says tap the right address bar, tap more with the where the triple dots are. Settings, tap site settings, tap microphone or camera, tap to turn on the microphone or camera on and off. I don't know if that helped y'all or not. How to unblock camera and mic from StreamYard. I saw that one. That's awful.
No, I was sharing it to the group. I was like sharing a couple of them.
Let's see. Hang on. I'm gonna. You're not even up there yet. You haven't. We are a little pop when you come online, and it's not even showing that you popped on. What did I?
You know, I love scrolling through these stories on Facebook, and like 3/4 of them are people like with food. I'm like, really? Why do people take picture of their food and put it on Facebook?
I can't say anything because I'm guilty of that. It's usually when I cook something really cool and turned out really good. I'm like really proud of it. Or when I got turned on to pupusas and I was like, oh my God, this is one of the best foods ever.
You just wanted to say pupusa.
I did want to say pupusa. But they're so good.
Well, you know where Michael's mind's at.
I was telling a friend about pupusas.
Pupusa, it's like little pocket food.
Yeah. She goes, why are you eating a papoose?
So,
and I said, no, it's a
Kim,
papusa. And she goes, isn't that the thing that carries babies around? And I was like, no, that's a papoose. This is a papusa.
So where's your mind, Kim?
Yeah, Kim.
My mind's always dirty. Always.
It really is. She is.
I mean, I can't help it. I sold adult novelty toys. That's what we had to say.
Okay, I sent Leslie and Sharon all those little Far Side thingies.
Oh, okay.
Who's telling us no?
Subject of paranormal.
What?
Hey, oh, I hear a pop. That's Sharon. Let's see. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna help you, Sharon. I'm fixing to. Hang on.
Sharon, don't hate me, but every time I hear your name, I start thinking of the song from the 80s, My Sharona.
Don't sing it.
No.
She does not like it being sung to her.
Who?
Sharon.
Oh.
I see you dancing.
Yeah, I was about to start. I was like, gonna just do one like little line just to be funny, but no. I will be nice. I'll do it later.
I'll pop you on the head since I'm right here above you. Boop, boop, boop.
No,
Pokey.
Did you hear what I said, Selena?
No.
I go under my breath. I go, I'll do it later. I'm just kidding.
No, I know you. You will.
No, I won't, because I don't want that song stuck in my head either. Actually, I gotta get a song and now stuck in my head to get that one out.
That's not my. Why do they do this shit? That's not what I asked. I didn't ask to live stream from a phone. What is wrong with the internet?
How much time do you have?
What do you mean?
You asked what's wrong with the internet. I'm like, how much time do you have?
I was like, what? I want to know who is telling us no subject on paranormal. I don't see it. Who's telling us no?
I don't know.
I mean, because my channel is called Ominid Paranormal. Are you gonna get me? Are you gonna get me popped?
No, that's my ringtone. I paid for that.
You're gonna get me popped.
Although I did get popped on a couple of YouTubes, and I was like, it was my music. How am I getting popped?
I've seen a lot of people get popped using their own music.
Like, I paid for it. Hey, we got botted for it.
Another Russian bot. Ghost in the machine.
Actually, was it Ghost Shell? Is that what it is? The anime about that? Ghost in the Shell. I gotta look that up. Good. Now my mind's distracted.
Why are they? It just irritates the shit out of me that.
Oh, it's Ghost in the Shell.
Don't you mess up my bed, little dog. Okay.
How are you still awake? It's almost 3 a.m. by you.
Who?
You.
Oh, this is early. Hang on.
I think you need the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, you do. But I don't. She's able to pop up. Hang on. No, I just heard.
Oh my God, am I working now?
Oh, you are.
We hear you.
Yay!
Jesus Christ, that stupid Wi-Fi box is retarded.
Now we got to help Leslie.
Yeah, now I can't see live chat. I'm not touching nothing. I might break it.
Right.
Oh, you won't see actually, what you'll have is a private chat, and it says comments. You click on the comments, and
Yeah, that's not that fun though.
She doesn't want to mess it up.
Nah, I don't want to mess it up. Am I still here?
Yes, you sir.
I'm just checking. I don't know. I might break something else.
I'm trying so hard to figure out, but they keep.
Yeah, I went to the there's a cam mic option, and I tried to go to that to turn it to like Bluetooth, and then it got real weird, and I heard like this crazy echo from like an alien spaceship. So I decided to just exit out. I was like, oh, that's weird. No.
Darn,
like beam me up Scotty or something. Yeah.
Darn, she's figuring us out.
Oh no.
Hang on. Let's cross our fingers. Cross our fingers. Cross them. Cross them. Ready?
Only if she brought the erase board.
Okay, now can you hear me?
Woo!
Yay, there she is.
Hey, we're all here.
And I can't see chat, but I guess that really doesn't matter since I was like the only one in chat.
Yeah, you and Murphy were the only
But
ones
who was
chatting.
telling us no subject on paranormal?
I don't know.
I can't hear y'all now this time.
Uh-oh.
Wait. Okay. Is she using
Gloria
headphones?
Miller.
Is she?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, well, let's try this then.
I like the fact she's answering us, even though she says she can't hear us.
Yeah, I was like, how would you know if you can't hear me?
Okay, now can you hear me?
Yes.
I don't know. I can't hear y'all. I have to put the. But okay. I'll just be really, really quiet.
Well, that's weird.
But you don't have to use headphones to.
I'm on my
if you're using
no. Well,
on the phone.
Yeah,
I
you can
can't
use
hear you with
speaker.
them on anyway.
Yeah, with the cell phone, you don't have to have your headphones. It won't echo.
But I like my Bluetooth though.
There we go.
So use it.
I am. Finally.
The Bluetooth off. Yeah.
Took long enough to figure that out.
I think Leslie's singing about Bluetooths.
I just turned it off. But I can hear you, but not through my speaker. It's like if I was talking.
Then
to
how are you hearing? Oh no.
Yeah. I can hear you, but just teeny tiny bit.
See,
Oh,
this
that's
is
okay.
pissing me off because I'm asking how to get the microphone working and the speakers and
Well, yeah, and it's
Well, there is a
it's
cam
giving me
mic.
computers.
The
You have
cam
a
mic
head-
option does have Bluetooth, headset, or
Yeah.
speaker through your phone. It has all three of those.
I think it's on a. Wait, let me try.
So if you look at the bottom of the screen, and there should be a cam mic. It's in the middle if you have an
It
Android.
says Bluetooth headset. It's not.
Yeah, I had to just leave it as default,
No, I
and then it
fixed
was fine.
I fixed it.
Yay!
There you go.
Hey. Okay.
Look at the tech geniuses here at
It only took me 30 minutes. Shit.
Right.
Well, see, this
Who's-
is the
now-
perfect example that this phone technology is not our forte.
No, I'm old.
Paranormal
This
is
is bullshit.
our forte. Yeah, right.
I'm
old and
technologically
senile.
challenged anyway.
If my kid was awake, I'd ask him how to do it, but he was asleep.
Mine's at work, so if anything goes wrong, I'm screwed till he gets home.
Oh shoot, I can't wait till mine goes to work. That'll be nice.
So Leslie, who is saying no subject of the paranormal?
No, I said what? I said it's the gods. It's the ghost in the machine saying no to me being on the show because I couldn't do a damn thing.
Oh, we're
No,
all
that was
thinking-
StreamYard.
That's a paranormal subject. When the ghost in the machine does something to you.
We thought some like system person like messaged you and said no, there's no paranormal.
Oh wow.
And I couldn't explain myself. I was like, you're just getting deeper here. I was like,
Who's Gloria Miller?
I don't know.
I'm not
I have
even
no clue.
sure. she
Open a
knows who
Bible
she
to
is.
scare away the poltergeist. What poltergeist? I'm still trying to figure that out. What
That's right. I
poltergeist?
do remember reading that. I'm in the chat. But see, now I can see y'all, but y'all have frozen up. I don't know how this is working.
That's okay.
Like, what?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, I'm not.
I'm not gonna worry about it. But yeah, I saw that. That's pretty funny.
Poltergeist. Who
Could
has
you lay
poltergeist? I
down?
don't have poltergeist. Do y'all have
I'm
poltergeist?
thinking
poltergeist.
she's like listening to the
Oh, he's got
conversation and like trying
Yeah,
to
he's got
add
poltergeist.
into like past. Why are you pointing at me?
It's
Three
poltergeist.
fingers pointing at
She's-
Kim.
She's saying you're the poltergeist. Not me. Not me.
Yeah, but see, I learned one thing, Selena, that busts your bubble. When you point this way, you got one finger this way, but three fingers going that way.
3 fingers are pointing at Kim.
I know. So you're really saying Kim.
The only poltergeist I got is a 13-year-old kid who gets mad playing his damn PS4 and throws things.
Oh my god, I have the same problem except mine's 10.
Oh,
Okay,
And
I'll
he's-
admit,
Hey,
my
and he's
PS4
doesn't
cussing.
has
get any better because mine's 34 and he's still, God damn it. And I'm like, who are you cussing at? He goes, oh, some stupid shit.
Hey, y'all will be shocked to learn I have not been on my PS4 since September of last year.
Oh my
Shit, I'm
God.
surprised you even have one. Just kidding.
I was about to say, let me lay out the game systems I have.
No, it's all good. I believe you.
Selena's even got her son hooked up with my son to play
Uh-huh.
Modern
Oh,
Warfare. What
Yeah.
is it?
Oh, that's cool. They can like visit and stuff, play
Yeah.
together.
I'm
Gossip
hoping.
behind your backs.
Well, my 13-year-old is experimenting with cuss words.
He gossips through mom.
Oh no.
Wait. And so you thought it was a good idea to hook him up with Selena?
No,
My
her
son.
son.
Yeah.
Her 32-year-old son. I'm
34.
hoping 34. Sorry, I'm making him younger.
So he can get away with more
he'll
cuss
rub
words.
off. I'm hoping he'll rub off on my kid. At least get what. But I told him, I said, I'm just telling you. I said he's a smart ass, and I said he cusses like a sailor. And you, kid, shut up.
I've heard her go off on him. It's hilarious because I'm like,
how old's your kid, Kim?
13.
Yeah, fun age.
He's March.
Yeah,
he's going to be 14. He's got a mustache already.
Oh no, really?
He's got hair growing everywhere. I mean,
wow.
Okay.
Wait.
Hang on. I'm gonna. Y'all are good.
No,
you know
I'm
what
just
story?
picturing
You know what
all
story
over
I'm
the
fixing to
internet.
tell, right?
Yeah.
I know. Let's talk about our kids' pubes. That'll be fun.
So,
check this out.
Yeah, you're worried about me playing a ringtone getting blocked.
Oh dear.
He goes to his father, and he goes, "Will you help me cut the hair down there?"
Oh no.
Yeah.
So,
oh God.
My husband's like,
At least he didn't ask you.
Well,
no, wait. So my husband is kind of shocked by this, and he goes, no, son, I'm not that kind of person. Go talk to your mother."
Oh no.
So he comes down and he goes, "Mama, will you help me cut the hair down there?" I said, "Why do you want the hair cut down there?" And he goes, "Because it's pulling." Wash yourself. Scrub
Yeah, no
down
shit.
there. I said,
Get rid of the dingleberries.
I was like, "Son, I'm sorry. That is so highly inappropriate for me to shave.
Oh my God. Oh, I snorted. That's bad.
Oh my God. I mean, it was, and my husband didn't even warn me. And he comes down, he goes, "Did he ask you?" Yes. He asked me first. And I didn't know what to do. I was like,
Oh no.
Yeah,
like,
what do you mean? They have YouTube videos. Oh, God.
Why did you just put them in front of YouTube?
I don't know. There's got to be some kind of educational thing on there to figure that one out.
Oh my God. Oh.
Google it. I don't know.
The child is a hairy mess. Now he's got the mustache. He's getting hair on his chin, right under his lip. He's got hair under his arm. He's like, "Mama, I need to shave that." No, boys don't shave.
No, do not shave your armpits. Oh, dear God.
He goes, "But you do." And I said, "That's because girls do. You don't need to shave your armpits." But
No,
Mama, it
no.
bothers me. God,
Wash them.
Just give him some waxing strips.
Take a bath. Wash him. Take a bath. Show me what you scrub.
I never talked to my parents like that. I was like, who in our age range goes to their parents and go, can you shave me now?
Can you shave me?
We get our
That's
ass
not a
beat.
question. No. No.
I was like, I could not imagine. I was like, I get my ass beat.
Well, maybe he was scared to do it. Maybe he was afraid he was going to like cut something. I don't know.
I killed one of his little.
Oh my God.
Michael's going, "Oh, ow, I feel the pain."
I'm like,
"Oh, I feel the
I don't
pain."
have kids yet, but I'm like in my head going, why in the world?
Okay,
are you
we're a bunch-
asking a guy this. This is more of a woman question. They are more experienced in that area.
No, it's different bits, dude. No, it's not the same.
If my son had come to me, I would have gone, "Go talk to your father. He would have to show you how to do that stuff."
And that's the bad thing. He went to his father.
And Dad's, oh God,
back.
Lord.
It's like, have you ever? I said, no, I haven't. and then of course, being the bad mom I am, he's like, my friends are picking on me for being so small. I said, son, all you gotta do is go, where's your mustache and where's your pubes?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's a sign of being a man.
And Ed's looking at me going, what? I was like, well, they're picking on him for being small. None of them have a mustache. I said, just ask him. And Derek he's smiling. He's like, I didn't think about that. Well, that's why you have a mom.
Right.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is not unusual for the paranormal field.
No.
At this hour, we will talk about anything.
Yes.
Paranormal.
We're like, investigation's over. Let's let the real fun start.
I'm just sitting here going, I wonder what my grandfather's, because, I've got him around his mom, or Ed's mom, Derek's Oma. It's grandma in Dutch. I'm going, I wonder what his Oma is thinking right now.
She's probably thinking, no wonder this generation is confused on what gender they are.
Right?
We flat out go.
I don't see. I mean, last time I understood that meant there was something to go on, that they were going to come after you and put a white coat on you, because that's just a bit, how do you identify with they if you don't know who you are in the first place? I guess it's just
when did one person become a they?
More than one.
They is always multiple.
Them.
Yeah.
When 2020 hit, that's when.
He just needed a friend in his head.
Yeah.
Somebody said there's like 179 genders. Now I'm like,
I know.
What the hell?
What?
We got aliens and lizard people and Bigfoot.
I'm a lost
dog man.
Ancient theory says yes.
Slim Man, whatever he is. Slim Jim, I don't know. Slender Man, that's it, damn it.
Have you seen the siren head thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, my kid talks about it. I just scared him in the bathtub real bad earlier. Oh my God, I felt so bad. He was taking a bath and I pushed the shower curtain. He screamed so hard he cried. I felt so bad. He's like, I thought you were Slender Man. I'm like, I'm so sorry. He's like, don't ever do that again. I'm like, I won't. My bad.
See, my mom used to freak me out because with Psycho and the shower curtain, and
oh
yeah, I didn't mean to. I was just trying to poke fun. Shit.
I know, right?
My kid, you know what he told me? He goes, Mama, because it's a clear Mickey Mouse shower curtain that we haven't replaced. I was like, he's like, Mama. He says, Papa comes into our bathroom to take a pee. I don't want to look at his old man penis.
Oh no.
Why are you looking?
Yeah, that's when you close your eyes and run.
Well, if you happen to be washing your back and you have to face that way.
No, but this is Selena heard this when I laughed. So my husband's up in his office because the 2 bedrooms are upstairs. And Derek gets out of the shower and he has a towel, and the towel's just hanging open, right? So my husband stands up and pulls his underwear down.
Oh my God.
What are you doing that for?
Why?
He goes, well, you were doing it, so I felt that just. Derek's like, no.
Oh my God. You can't understand it.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
I think every kid remembers walking in on their parents the first time, dude. No, it's traumatizing.
Right?
Not at me. Oh, not at my house. Mm-mm.
Oh no.
I said, what were you thinking? He goes,
Leslie's like, there's no door to walk through in our house.
No. No.
Now, mine always thought I was weird because I would get up and I would lock our door. And he'd, why are you locking the door? And I go, in case when the kids get up, I don't want them walking in.
We have somebody.
Good idea.
Right.
We have somebody who can say hello. Come on, somebody's watching. Nope,
Oh,
they
who is it?
disappeared. They went.
Oh no!
Way to
Damn
go,
it.
Kim. Scare the only person we had.
She's out there watching us.
Yeah. Way to call out the
Damn,
person.
at least say hello.
They're like, I'm being anonymous. Hey,
They're like,
you're
oh my
watching
god, we
us.
can see me. We can see you.
Say hello.
It's not creepy at all.
You know, it's really funny to pop in on a paranormal chat and think you can be unseen.
Right?
Oh, that is popping in.
Oh,
Probably they were like, okay, this is.
they're all, oops, wrong button.
I'm like, this is not the paranormal chat I was seeking.
Oh my God. It's late at night.
They're all naked. What? Nope, we're out. Next time somebody pops in, everybody yell Dingleberry.
Hey, that was a funny show. That was a funny show.
Oh my gosh.
I'll pee my pants.
Oh, don't do that.
There we go. Better position now.
Oh no. Oh God.
Ed has not come downstairs, so he's like, I don't want no part of that. No.
Help me out. My totally brave and soul in here.
we tease each other, and he's like, "You're so white trash." I said, "Well, that's okay. You're Euro trash, so we're perfect."
My husband would say, "Well, you're full of shit because my eyes are brown." I'd say, "Well, yeah, but you're a quart low because his are blue."
Oh, that's a good one.
Hey, that's a good one. I can
Yeah.
use that on my kid.
I'm staying out of this
More.
one.
I need to feed you some more. He's down at least a quart.
That's a good one. I like that one. My mom was like,
So I want to
It's better
know.
than the explanation I
Okay.
heard the other night.
I want to know about Sharon's trip to the cemetery.
Oh God, you don't want to know about that.
I do.
That was the whole reason we started this endeavor.
right.
Oh no.
This
Sharon's like,
epic
oh, yeah.
So like, I was drunk one
Okay,
day.
You have to start a little sooner than that.
One day.
It was my birthday. I had one bottle of Captain, and then I decided to walk to the graveyard, and so I grabbed another bottle of Captain, and I drank half of that.
Oh, she was
After I had the other bottle.
Oh,
No, we already finished the other bottle. We were on the second. So I went down to the graveyard, and my brother and I were walking around hugging tombstones like idiots. And I was walking down a hill in my flip-flops, and I think I tripped. I don't know. I heard a snap, and I couldn't walk.
Oh, damn.
And I was instantly fucking sober right when that happened.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
See, that's,
Yeah.
that's awful.
Oh, but I
Yeah, I think it was one of those flat like headstones, you know.
Oh,
my
yeah, they're
my
down.
my flip flop caught it, and like my foot curved down
Oh.
You know,
in a way. And like if you bend a Barbie doll's foot, it was like that.
Oh.
I'm just gonna throw this out there. There are easier ways to get sober.
Right?
Yeah, definitely. I didn't go to the ER to the next day, and my foot looked like I had elephantitis by morning.
Oh.
And they gave me a boot and sent me home.
Oh, crap.
Well, yeah, that's about all they could do.
No, but I needed surgery. I went back like 3 months later, and they said I had broke it. I went to a different doctor, and I wasn't treated.
wow.
So yeah, that's the end of me wearing high heels.
Which I'm sure your back is grateful
And it's
for.
I had to put all those in the closet. Can't wear them again. Nope.
Yeah, no, that's, yep. That's
It never healed right.
nightmare.
Yeah, there's nothing to know. It's not like I was ghost hunting or anything. I didn't even ghost hunt then.
Oh, you didn't? You were just because you like
I just like graveyards. I always have.
Yeah.
She just thought, hey, let's go hug a tombstone.
Yeah.
Better than hugging a tree.
No, we were passing the love around to all the deceased people. It wasn't like we were in there all aggressive and drunk and shit.
No.
We were being nice.
Yeah.
No, we used to hang out in
Well,
graveyards all the
cemeteries.
time. So I know.
Yeah.
Cemeteries are awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
No, they are. They're one of the calmest places. That's why I dug it. I've always liked
Oh, yeah.
cemeteries ever since I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
To me, they're most.
I don't ever ghost hunt in them.
No.
Well, yeah,
I
especially if
do.
you're tripping on a tombstone.
I was gonna say
Hella
'cause you're in your
dangerous.
head. I was gonna say because you're in your own thoughts, but yeah.
Right.
No, add some rum to it. Woohoo!
Let's get this party started.
Yeah, pretty much. So that was the last time I drank a bottle of rum. I won't be doing that again.
Mine is vodka. I can't. Can't.
No, I like rum now, but I have to make sure I buy the small bottle so I don't do something stupid.
So she stays out of the graveyards at 3 a.m. in flip flops.
Yes, exactly. I wear tinnies now. I learned my lesson.
Right.
Till she
Yeah,
goes
no.
again, and then she's gonna be like, "Now I have to wear boots."
Yeah, hell yeah, steel toe
Yep. Yep.
and some ankle braces.
You're like, "I'm gonna be smart that Forrest Gump look."
Let's just
Well, I guess I was so drunk. My brother was like, "Somebody grabbed you," and I'm like, "Nobody grabbed me, dude. That's fucking too much."
See, that would have made the story even funnier. Is be like, "Man, you got
And then all of a
grabbed
sudden
by
his hand
in a
just grabbed-
cemetery."
Right?
Right.
By an entity in the ground. It's just all, quit walking on me.
Turn around and see the skeleton hand sticking up.
Oh God, I'd have
Especially
shit
when-
myself. No way.
Especially when was it Leslie's over there married to a zombie doll?
Yeah.
That was. Yeah.
You have a zombie doll? Wait, what?
She doesn't
It's kind of
have
cool. Let's talk about paranormal zombie dolls. Yeah.
She doesn't have one. She's married
Damn.
to it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind.
Hey,
I keep
We were
thinking of that
discussing-
UK movie. What's that UK movie? The guy's a zombie, but he fell in love with the human girl.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's.
oh yeah.
Pretty
Oh,
Dead.
wasn't that like a B-rate or something?
Shaun
Yes.
of Dead.
No.
No, not Shaun of Dead.
No,
Oh.
it was a.
No,
it was
he-
a
Oh yeah, it's definitely not Shaun of the Dead. That movie's messed up.
His heart actually starts beating again because he's in love with
Yeah.
her.
Oh, that's kind of sweet.
That'd be nice.
It's like a zombie love story.
Oh.
I don't know if I'd want a zombie. I'm good.
It-
That's gross.
Let's just say it was probably a C-class movie. It didn't quite make the B list.
Oh shit. Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Then yeah, I probably have no. I watch a lot of stuff, but I bet I have seen it and just don't remember.
Yeah,
I have
it wasn't that
sometime.
memorable.
Oh, about 2 weeks ago, I accidentally rolled my kid's fingers into the car window.
What?
Oh.
Oh.
Actually,
I told him to roll his window up, so he tried to grab the actual glass in the window and pull it up.
Oh.
I've had that happen.
Yeah, but we have electric car windows, so I'm like, why did you try to do that?
No, I mean, I had my hand resting on the armrest of
But-
where the window is, and I didn't realize it was going up until it was pinched in the door.
Oh.
Yeah,
was
I don't like the
"Well."
square doors on my car. I learned my lesson. That shit sucks. It bites.
My dad had an old 60-something bug, and he slammed my fingers in the door.
Oh, owie. Yeah, no.
I've done that by shutting the door and had my hand in the door and then didn't pull my hand out enough and just closed it in there.
No, that's the worst.
And
I'm
then
good on
stood
that.
there going, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to pull it out, not open the door, just pull it."
Oh no.
Didn't work either. Not a good idea. No. Put down what you can in the other hand and open the damn door.
Right? automatic reactions to pull it out, though, of course.
Yeah.
UK's being very weird.
Hmm?
I'm trying to look at the movies for
Warm
UK
Bodies.
zombie movie, and I
Cold,
can't.
yeah, Warm Bodies, Cold Heart.
Warm Bodies.
Ah, there you go.
It was in 2013.
Damn.
I have seen that.
I was 23.
Yeah, me too.
Mm.
Times, at least.
Although, in defense, in 2008, they did make a movie called Zombie Love Story.
Oh. Well.
Very original title there.
I was 41 at the time.
What year are we talking about?
2013. I was 41. Oh, boo.
What was that?
Ugh.
I was in my
Blech.
30s, I think.
Okay, that made me just feel old.
Yeah. Let's not look up dates.
No,
Not a good
no,
idea.
no, let's not.
Yeah, thank God my dates aren't on the internet.
My kid already makes me feel old enough. I mean,
my grandson just turned 17, and my granddaughter just turned. No, he just turned. Yeah,
No,
wait.
it's 46. Oh God, man.
Leslie, you had the best laugh.
I do.
I like listening to it. It's like this little, like, soft little kind of sound. Like, just randomly comes out.
She squeaks. Oh.
I'm a squeaker. Joy.
Woo!
I can't understand
Okay,
what the dog's
Kim.
always barking at me.
Okay, Kim, you got me on that one.
I'm not saying a word.
Yeah, I'm not talking either. I think I'm going to mute myself.
Too late.
Oh
Whoops.
my god.
I'm so gonna bust out laughing if this actually makes it onto YouTube.
Well, I don't know. Probably not a good idea.
Well, I mean, we did a 11-hour stream.
Oh no, I'm eating content. I'm like,
I'm gonna do all kinds of hashtags for paranormal.
she's like yelling at me about gonna get me red flagged, and she's over here talking about
Squeaking.
Oh, and I cuss a lot, so I'm sorry about that.
Oh, she already knows that. Yeah, she's used to that because
YouTube don't care about that.
Oh, that's good shit. No, I'm kidding.
Say the K word on Facebook and they'll put you in jail for 30 days. I'm not.
Yeah, I haven't had that happen to
I'm
me
still
yet.
on restriction, and I have no idea why I'm on restriction. So it's like,
I am too.
Are you?
Yeah.
Are you really, Selena?
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
still
weird.
on restriction?
It's probably from that story you brought up.
What did you do? I don't know.
I allowed somebody to post something on the. I've got a Walking Dead fanatic site, and
Oh.
I approved somebody's thing, and then somebody turned it in, and now they're threatening to shut my.
Oh, that's hella lame. So somebody
Dead
reported something.
and then I'm on restriction, so it's like.
Oh,
No,
now
that's
when I go
stupid.
on my Facebook page, it says only you can see this because you're still
Yeah.
restricted.
That's what mine says. Really?
all right, I won't
Yeah.
share my stuff from the set of The Walking Dead then.
Right? Don't want to get
What
anybody in
were you
trouble.
talking about, Michael?
Yeah.
Which one did I share?
They shut my account.
Oh, I was talking about your
completely
story
down.
earlier about your
Oh.
arm.
Oh yeah. No, I haven't shared that one on Facebook yet.
Too late. Just kidding.
No, they shut
Fake
my
news.
Facebook down. Everything
Right?
down. Because I had the wrong people on my. I'm like, I'm friends with everybody. I don't really. You're gonna punish me? I'm friends with everybody. I don't
Oh,
care.
I
I
can
had
beat
the
that, Kim.
wrong people, and they wanted my driver's license. I'm not giving you my driver's license.
What?
Yeah,
Oh,
they
that's
wanted
weird.
I wouldn't give them my driver's license, so I just gave them a copy of my bill with, like a utility bill and scratch out.
Oh, that's
the
hella
account and all
strange.
that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I've never done that.
It's because I was friends with politically inappropriate people. I'm like, I don't care about that. I'm friends
No,
with
well,
everybody.
I'm waiting for
everybody's politically inappropriate, so there's
Right?
that.
Yeah.
Right.
When
And
I
that's-
I'm
first
waiting
got
for
on
all that shit to
Facebook,
catch up to me now.
I got put in jail for adding too many friends.
What?
What did you do? Add everybody?
I was like adding people.
He's like 5,000 friends. Yeah.
I'm like, I start adding people I know, and all of a sudden I get an alert that says I can't do anything for a week because I'm in jail. And they're like, you're adding too many people. I'm like, I can't help it that I find these people now. That's what this is supposed to be about.
Now, I had one guy send me a friend's request, but I couldn't join because he had 5,000 people. And I'm like,
I know.
Why
I
are
hate
you
that.
sending this to me?
You have, wait, so you can't have 10 million friends all at once?
No, when you hit
No,
5,000
only
friends
5,000.
on a normal profile, you have to create a second profile.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, Michael, guess who came on to Kim's chat live stream during her interview and was like blah, 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 all about the shit that was started from Lavaca. Matthew.
Oh, Matthew.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was losing my cool, and I was telling Ed, I was like, "Do I need to handle this? Don't come in my live stream with your drama. I don't like that. I don't go into anybody's live stream and start drama." Ed's like, "No, I'm handling it." I'm sitting here trying to concentrate on the interview, and I'm looking, and he's, another paragraph pops up, and I was like, "Okay."
Yeah.
He wouldn't let me. He's like, no, just keep on. I'm handling it. I was like, oh, okay.
I was like, oh my God, Matthew, call me. I sent him I had to unblock him and send him my phone number and say, call me.
And then he called.
And he calls like 2 seconds later. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm watching Kim's interview. What? Well, I just wanted to let you know. And I was like, dude, really?
You were there.
What is there to let you know? Do you remember I was there, then everything was over, and then it was all my fault? And he's like, yeah, but I was just letting you know. I don't, call me some other time and we'll talk about
And
this.
he's never, but see, what upsets me is he's never been in any of my streams. He's never come in and said hi or anything.
Yeah.
And then he comes into this one and he's like, hi, and then bam. And I'm like, that's not what I don't like that. I like to have my chat, have a good time, cut up with everybody. I don't want that. I don't want the drama. I don't want it.
Don't need it.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting here just bare knuckling it going,
Yeah. See, they're blocked from me. They can't get to me. So I think they know we interviewed, so I think he's was trying to use you to get to me.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. I don't know. I just know I had to unblock him because I was like, well, where the fuck is he at? And I started looking and I was like, oh, that's right. Look. So I went to the block.
Because he was blocked when he came into my chat, wasn't he? From you?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't want the drama.
See, that's one of the reasons I left. I've been quiet about it, but it's been a long time.
You and me both. All that stuff happened.
They
went down the list
too much
of everybody.
drama.
I went down.
I have no idea who you guys are talking about.
Me neither.
Yeah,
Trust me, you don't want to know.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it just really.
Yeah.
I don't
like,
speak
no, because he knew I was going to pop and not be very nice. But it wasn't about the issue that don't come into my chat and start the shit.
Start trouble.
You could have just said, hey, Selena, can we please talk? We need to, I want to work something out and leave it at that. No.
Somebody on blast like that. That's wrong.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
He brought up names.
That's not.
Yes. Yeah.
I was like,
oh, I'm sure I was named.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't named.
What? I feel left out now.
Especially since you're the reason of it all. I mean,
I
damn,
know.
you know.
I thought I was the ringleader of it, and I don't even get a freaking mention.
Some damn
Right.
credit here. What the hell?
God, now I feel like I'm blocking it just to say, what the hell? You don't even mention me and block him again.
That would be hilarious.
Actually, that would be funny to start to do to people on your blocked list. Block them, just leave them like a sentence and then block them back.
No. Blocking wars.
That's messed up. Yeah.
You like just like randomly message them, what the hell? And then block them again.
I forgot to tell you something. You're blocked.
Block.
Remember that day in band
Really
camp? You're
important.
blocked.
Yeah. It's really, really important. Oh, dang. Yeah. Can't talk.
No.
I
We're
was
not
trying.
talking now.
I was getting hot, and Ed's like, "Just calm down. I got it. Just calm down. I'm like typing this message, trying to listen to my interview guy, making sure I get the right questions, and whoo.
No, I remember Selena forewarning me that it was coming.
Yeah, I sure did. Michael was like the first one I called.
Well, the three of us.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
The three
You
of us.
remember?
Because
No,
I mean, even me and Michael sat and had long conversations.
Yep.
I don't play those games. I don't like that.
And the ironic thing is, I mean, we're sitting here saying, yeah, we had long conversations about it, but it wasn't bad. It was just going,
right.
Yeah, doing this or that, and whatever.
Well, it was
kind
funny
of a conversation
because you were the one that reached out and said, "Hey, do you want to interview this, team?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then we chatted a little bit, and you go, "Would you be interested in interviewing me?" And I was like,
No, actually, you came up to me, and said in the interview, you said you were on 4 teams. I said, "Yeah." She goes, "Why has no one interviewed you?" And I said, "Nobody's asked." And you're like, "I want to do it."
And I said, "Is it okay with your team? Because I don't want to." And that's where.
And Michael's like, "I don't have a team. I'm just working with some of these teams."
No, I'm like,
you have a team, Selena?
I work with
I don't
teams.
have a team.
I have teams, but I also do things on my own.
Yeah.
And
What team? Teams of what?
Paranormal teams.
Oh, yeah, no, I want to start one, but everybody around here is weird.
Weird.
They're not that.
Yeah.
Are you
I
in
mentioned
Georgia?
paranormal and they look at me like I'm a psycho.
Are you in Georgia too?
No.
No, I'm in California.
Oh yeah, that's enough said right there.
Right? Bunch of weirdos.
I'm sorry,
Including me.
with your guys' state of your state, yeah. Just leave it at that.
Oh, that doesn't. No.
Y'all elected them.
That's not fair.
That's the best diversity of weird that there is in the continental United States. I really dig the weird Californians. Texas is really.
Well, I don't
good.
know. We got a little bit of everything here. We got every weather you could possibly want.
You've got the most diverse form of weird than any state.
No, we do. It's in every town. You just drive
I
through.
love it.
Yeah.
But I
Actually,
like
though,
weird.
I don't
We
know.
got Redneckville, Cityville.
Yeah.
I don't know,
Valleyville.
Selena. I think we still got them on that one.
I do too. Yeah, y'all haven't met some of our teams that we got here. Y'all would go, "Oh my gosh, where did that one fucking come out of?"
No.
Trust me, I've done all my research, and it's like it is so shocking with some of these teams.
Yeah.
I mean,
especially when they live up to the title of their team.
Yeah.
Like
they come
this
up
one
with
does.
some weird names.
This one lives down to their title. And I'm like, damn, I thought it was just a figure of speech.
No, her story always is because that's what they call it in the South. And so I was like, okay. I was like, that's why I said DSP. I was like, I am not saying it.
Yeah.
But you would be proud of me, Kim, on my videos when I was with them that I'm going back and doing. I do give credit to them.
You do.
Even though I'm
Yeah,
not
you always
with
have,
them
yeah.
anymore.
And they were the first one that you said. I mean, every investigation you've done, they were the first to be named.
Yeah, you'll notice they're not on my
Yeah.
list anymore.
Really?
That was
They're
one of the first things I looked for. I was like, okay, cool.
Yeah, I fixed that one.
There was this guy on you. He's on Facebook, not YouTube, but he's on Facebook. He's got a YouTube account, and he was asking. He's not far from me at all, and he was asking for somebody to come and help him out because it seems this neighborhood. He's part of the HOA of this neighborhood. And I was gonna reach out, but then the next day,
Rosebush.
okay, oh my God, they decide they're gonna do a Ouija board.
Oh,
and they're doing shots.
Oh,
and they said we've got offerings. We were told to bring offerings.
Well, you can do that with some things, but you're not supposed to be wasted when you do it.
Right.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
They had
That's what I'm saying.
bread.
You're not supposed to drink the spirit.
Right.
And
So
Are you
if
sure?
someone's telling you to bring offerings,
Let's
that's
do it in
the
a graveyard.
last thing I would be part of.
I've never,
At 3 a.m.
Right? I'm trying to
It'll be
tell you.
fun.
I've never heard of bringing offerings. So they had bread, and then they went to
Food and-
Publix
yeah.
and got chicken poppers. And I'm just,
Wow.
Wait, what?
Damn, this
Head off
beer's
the
eating
rooster like
good.
real voodoo.
I need a party like that. That sounds fun.
Right?
The party's nice, but they want an investigator, and I'm not going to participate in that. No.
Shoot, I would have been in the other
Y'all gonna
room
bring some
going.
bad juju to me.
I would have been in the other room on a mic going, and don't forget the large fries.
Hell yeah.
Don't be skipping out on the drinks.
Get them good.
Did you get a Dr. Pepper with that?
Right?
And not one of
Fries
those
on the side.
hot ones.
Oh,
Be like, it's a cold Dr. Pepper, not a
I was
hot
like-
one.
I was like, who's telling this guy to bring offerings of bread and
Can you bring a
chicken
Hershey with
poppers?
almonds with that?
Yeah.
What is that?
But
Did you go to
bring
Sonic?
pudding, we're done.
Oh, that's slushy.
Only
They
chocolate
finally-
M&Ms.
They finally
Oh, Lord.
get to the actual work, trying to work the board, and they're like, nothing's happening. Yeah, I wonder why. Really? I wonder why.
Actually, Selena, you know it'd be really funny to do to them?
Would you like to supersize?
Be like, we want only the blue M&Ms. And
Oh, yeah.
pour all
Hell
the
yeah.
bags and I'll pick out the blue. And be like, if you
Oh
bring
my
another
God.
color, we're done.
I want to know why they said you couldn't have the red ones and now you can. They don't care, huh? What's up with
I don't know.
M&M conspiracy? I'm just saying.
Wait, there's no red M&Ms? Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Wasn't for a long time. Swear to God, there really wasn't.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it
Like
was.
the red ones over the blue.
Well, if you remember,
Had something to do with a
there
dye.
was that commercial where he
Well, red food coloring
ate
is bad.
one of them.
Where you ate one of them.
Yeah, there was
Yeah.
an M&M commercial where the red M&M ate an M&M.
Oh, so it was
Oh,
cannibal.
so he's a cannibal.
Yeah.
Ah.
That's what I was like. I was like, whoa, you got an M&M eating an M&M. What the
That's
hell?
hilarious. You ever squish two of them together? It's kind of like that.
Yeah. I'd suck off the
Oh
color.
my God.
Now I gotta see if I can find that YouTube since y'all have never seen it.
Really?
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Hang on, I gotta
Red.
You know you're old when they bring back the old commercials, like the one for Tootsie Roll with the little owl and he bites it.
Oh yeah, I
Now
was like,
we
that was
look
around when I
to
was a
get to the
kid.
center
Yeah.
of a Tootsie Roll. 1, 2, 3. Like,
What?
you know, we looked that up. My granddaughter had brought that up and then said, well, why is it only 3? Because she said, I can't crunch it when it's at 3. My daughter Googled it, and it's something like 714 licks. To get
I
to the
tried it
center of
once,
the
but I don't
Tootsie
remember.
Roll.
Yeah, I just chew them up. Screw that. I don't have time to waste.
Me, I lick it a couple times and then
Well, I had to
it's better
differentiate
that way.
between a lick and a suck. I mean, if you left it in your mouth a long time, but you didn't
Wait a
have
minute, what? Don't say that again. Nope.
Is it a lick or a suck? What
I gotta go. I
Oh
can't.
my,
You holding it down too long.
Oh my god.
oh my God.
Oh God, I hope nobody's logging in right now.
No. We're
Actually,
good.
How's
We're
it
good.
going?
What's
We're
kind
good.
of scary is I just looked up I'm looking up the YouTube to see if I can find that commercial. I
Uh-huh.
found another one where three M&Ms are sitting there eating bags of M&Ms, and there's a human that says, "Y'all shouldn't be eating your own kind."
Good point.
Like,
I found
Good
one.
point.
It's
Plain or
29
peanut?
minutes. Cursed M&M commercial.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Well,
maybe
About
that's
how
it.
they're
Wrong spot,
stripped,
Michael.
Hey, that's paranormal.
There you
right?
go. Yes, it is.
Oh, it's showing them stripping. They're
Oh.
clothes.
Wow.
Well, we know what's on Kim's mind.
Yeah, that makes me hungry for M&Ms.
Right.
He's pulled his. Okay, so it's the peanut M&M, and now he's ripped
Of course
the
it is.
chocolate coating off, and it's just the peanut, and they pixelated it. Oh my god!
Ew.
What the hell?
Those are
am I
my favorite
watching?
ones. You just
I
ruined it.
know, right?
What am I
Oh man.
watching?
Never eat them again. I'm good.
Oh my
Zombie
god!
M&Ms. Oh my God.
Oh, here it is. It's the hazelnut spread one.
Yuck.
What?
Hold on.
Hazelnut.
I'm copying the link and I'm going to send it to Selena. Who's going to send it to everybody.
Oh, okay.
'Cause that's just what she does.
Why can't we just post
I'm
it
not
on
tagging, I'm sending. Okay.
I'm scared to log out of StreamYard. I don't want it to mess
Check
up
it
again.
later.
Just we'll post it on here if it's on YouTube. How long is it?
31 seconds, I think.
Oh, yeah, we can watch it.
Nah, we don't have time for that.
Y'all realize
Yeah.
I have no idea how to post that. Oh man, I
What are you
freaking
doing,
lost
baby
it.
girl?
Okay, well, send it to me. I'll send it to Kim, and Kim can post it. Or why don't you send it to Kim? You can send it to Kim.
Make you do the dirty work, huh?
Right?
Yeah, make him do it.
I'm always
I'm just
posting
kidding.
tagging.
Just don't send it to me. It'll just sit there.
Okay, let's see.
I can't say this year has been really slow because I have like cut out everybody that I've been posting and tagging about. So it's been like, I don't post and tag.
She's all... Are you gonna?
Oh no!
Uh-oh, we lost Leslie.
Wait, where'd she go?
Probably to go get some M&Ms.
Yeah, send it to Messenger, Kim.
She was like, that sounds good.
Hang on.
He's back.
She's back.
You're back.
And apparently meowing like a cat.
Oh no, that's my cat. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Because that's what I was thinking too. I was like, well, I hear Leslie meowing.
Yeah, it looked like Leslie was lighting up as talking.
Go away, kitty. No, you're being weird. Go.
No, it's my chicken papa.
Oh no.
Oh my God, Selena, remember that Far Side? Oh my God.
What? Now the dog's in here. She heard the cat. She heard the cat. It's not whispering.
Did you find
Does she have a cat too?
I do.
I got 3 cats.
I have a dog.
Okay, I've chopped off the beginning that way. Fair use act.
Oh, it went out. Oh. I was like, oh shit, what'd I do?
They're introducing the new M&M, and they're all ate it. M&M's ate a live M&M.
Wow.
That is like Twisted.
I don't know. If I was an M&M, I'd probably eat other M&Ms.
Yeah,
Why not?
I probably would too. Especially if they're peanuts. But...
You'd be like, damn, you look good. Yonk.
Oh my god. Oh Lord.
Yeah.
I've been smoking the CBD things, and they. It's like, well, CBD, but.
Oh, Pfizer's taking Keanu Reeves to court over CBD gummies.
Why?
Oh, I like my CBD. CBD's good.
Keanu started a CBD thing back in 2019.
Messing with Neo, man. Don't they?
I know, right?
I know, right? That's not okay. It's like the nicest guy on the
The
planet.
Matrix King. Are you kidding me?
So he's made it big with these CBDs. He said it's so popular now that they're having trouble keeping up with production. So he kind of like broke out and on his own, and he's selling
why
the
do they
shit
think
out of it.
Brought to sue him.
Pfizer said that he wasn't supposed to do that. That he was supposed to,
Pfizer?
yeah.
Oh, like they're
Pfizer
the
thing.
things. I
So
mean,
they're taking him to court now.
That's
They're
crazy.
making money hands and left and right off a lot of things they probably shouldn't be.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like the vaccine.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop.
That's at the top of the list nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
Still
Yeah, it's a bad
unvaccinated.
subject. Not me either.
Me neither.
I'm unvaccinated.
I'm just gonna wait and see how everybody else does with it first. I'm gonna wait like 10 years.
Not to. And I'm fine with that. But until then, my daughter has been vaccinated first. Everybody in my family's had it but me. And my daughter was vaxxed, and then just last week, she and the rest of the family came down with the Omicron stuff. So,
Yeah, I know a lot of people that have it too.
So,
but everybody I know that has it right now is unvaccinated, but they're getting over it in like 3 days, so they seem to be okay.
She is, but Bailey, my granddaughter, she just turned 9. She hadn't been vaccinated, so.
Yeah, I'm not doing that to my kid.
My daughter got vaccinated because she's in the Navy, but she's not vaccinating her kids yet.
No, I won't.
No.
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 My kid has a.
If I had kids,
My kid.
children, that with the COVID stuff going on, I don't know if I'd have my kids done or not. I really don't. They don't.
I wouldn't do it.
Not if it's stuff I've read about it. No, no.
That's what I told Selena. I said, we don't know what is in there, and we don't know how it'll affect. I'm talking about just kids. We don't know how it's going to affect them long term.
Right, exactly.
That's what I'm talking about. The guy that invented this particular type of vaccine says it's
I want an ingredients list. Screw that.
Way too soon because there's just not enough time for these trial standards to go through.
Yeah. Exactly.
Well, and then the FDA said, "Oh, we'll give you the ingredient list and everything in 40 years." And
I haven't seen it yet.
No, you're gonna give it to us now.
Well, my kid's ADD, and he has a prosthetic leg. He was born with a birth defect, so he has a robot leg, is what we call it. Yeah. And he doesn't need any more freaking issues with anything else. So yeah, that's why I haven't chosen to.
Yeah.
It's just
I
crazy.
want it, but all I know is from what I heard, when this all clears through, I'm gonna walk through towns with the theme song "The Boys Are Back in Town."
Oh no! All right.
Nah, just kidding. The joke behind that is because I've heard it's gonna make it infertile women and men. So it's like being unvaccinated.
Oh God!
The boys are back in town.
See, that's another reason I would never do it to my kid. Like, dude,
right?
Maybe I might want to be a grandma one day. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean,
No,
it's too scary. I mean,
well,
it's
yeah,
experimental, and so
because he came home at Christmas.
I'm not anti-vax though. Like he has all his other stuff.
Oh yeah,
right.
Yeah, no, that's me.
Just like anything else, you can make your own choices. But I don't. If it were me, Mm-mm.
Yep.
And
Well, it just hasn't been long enough, tested long enough, seen enough side effects to fucking be okay with it as a parent. So that's my decision.
Well, see, I talked to my MS doctor, and he asked if I had gotten vaccinated, and I said no. I said, I'm sorry, but the medicines y'all have me on, I said, I don't want to add any more to it. And I said, the shit is, I mean, this, oh my God. It's like, no, I mean,
yeah,
my Tech Federa, which is my MS medicine that I take daily, I was like, I don't know. What is it going to do to it? I said, because you don't know. Nobody knows.
Right.
Yeah.
And I said,
well, you don't know how it all mixed together, right? Like that probably may or may not be a good thing.
Right. And I was like, no. And last year I was sick, and then my husband got sick, and he lost his taste and smell. So my MS doctor's like, well, yeah, y'all had COVID. Oops, I said it. Oh.
Oh no.
And there's one person in here.
So we'll know who reported us.
But my son came home for Christmas break, sick, got over it right before Christmas, and then I get it.
Oh, no.
I had the only problem I had was the weakness. I was really, but see, for me, it takes a longer time because of my immune system being, compromised.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even just a little cold.
I have a friend like that too. When she gets a little cold, like she drops. So I totally hear you on that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I was fortunate.
But I'm not
I was born with bronchitis, so I'm ineligible. Because
really?
upper respiratory. You can't, according to the CDC, you cannot get vaccinated if you have a respiratory condition.
I did not know that. So what about people that have, what's it called? Dang it. Like asthma.
You're not supposed to get it.
Shit out of luck.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's good to know.
And if you've got COVID or if you've had COVID, you're supposed to be good for 3 to 6 months after you have it, not to get it again.
Yeah, well, see, that's bull because Ashley and them had it in April. She got vaxxed just 2 months ago. And then a week before she got this stuff, she had just gotten her second booster. But this was it wasn't the D version. And it was the O version.
Yeah, I don't know. It's all a bit nuts.
But to me, it's just,
I kind of take offense to the fact that we only seem to get new versions when there's something political going on.
Well, see, and that's the big,
Yeah, that's the question, really, honestly.
Is what's been going on because, that's a nice little tactic that, of course.
I can tell you yesterday, my husband, Italy, Belgium, Germany, Holland, Greece, are all protesting. I mean, protesting hardcore. And I told my husband, I said, I'm glad we moved back here. I was like, because if we were still in Holland, it's mandatory. You have to get it. You have to.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but actually Holland just opened itself up completely.
No, it didn't. It did not.
Britain and Holland, and then several ones took back their mandates. I know UK was one of them. And who else? Yeah, I think
they're all pissed off at Brandon, and they're going against him.
But see, Holland has not opened up. That's why they were protesting yesterday.
I thought they said something about the mask mandate, and that you couldn't enter the country unless you were vaccinated or leave the country.
Yep. Because that's what we were talking about. Because if anything happened to any of his family, he's like, I'm not going.
Well, you can't if they don't. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He's like, that's bullshit. He's like, it's a cold.
Leslie, I gotta ask, are you at a party house?
No.
Party house.
I love her lights.
I
Cool.
keep seeing these lights, and I'm like, are we at like some party place?
No, they're awesome.
This is my bedroom.
Party in Leslie's bedroom.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
I got dibs on the bunk bed.
Oh my God, Selena totally just missed a golden opportunity.
What I do?
You missed one.
Oh my gosh. Damn it. I'm
Dobbs.
sorry.
Yeah, can I come over and play in your bedroom? I'll bring some glow lights. We can have a rave.
Wait, let me see.
Oh my God.
Hold on, wait.
Oh my God, this conversation's taking a turn.
Oh no, it's not like that. I'm not dirty.
And we had 2 people, and now we're down to 1.
Oh no.
Just say hello.
Oh no.
Just say hello.
It's because
They're
Leslie turned
spying
the
on
lights
ya.
off.
Just say hello. Hi.
Leslie turned the
Yep.
lights off, and
She pointed us
everybody
at the
left.
ceiling.
Oh, is that what it is?
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
party!
There we go.
Whoa, that's cool.
I like your bedroom, Leslie. That's awesome. She's all, you know my secret. I party in here daily.
I see, I don't have to go anywhere. Wait,
Oh, it's on the ceiling? That's friggin' awesome.
Yeah, that is super cool.
Dude, that's like traveling through a galaxy at warp speed.
I know. I'm like, wait a minute. It's like 2 different paths here.
these light bulbs I bought. You can screw them into any socket, and they turn.
That's a light bulb?
They're light bulbs,
What?
and they turn. The end of it.
Oh my god, I need like 20 of those.
Oh. That
Those
is
are
so
awesome.
I'm not going to ask what you're doing with 20 of them.
Never
I'm
take-
putting them in all my light sockets throughout the whole house.
That is so awesome.
It'll be fun.
Man, I think Selena has turned
When they were little,
into.
they wouldn't go to sleep. I'd put them to bed like this. They'd stare
How's
at the
that, Michael?
go to sleep.
You know, if you're drunk, though, that would suck. I'd probably throw up.
Yeah, and I have a waterbed too.
Oh, no. Oh, God, yeah.
It's an above ground one. It doesn't have a lot of wave, but yeah, you don't want to.
Wait, did you say it's above ground?
Yeah,
They make waterbeds below ground?
they sit on a pedestal, and this one doesn't. This one's on a regular frame.
Oh,
I just got that.
Okay.
myself.
Leslie.
So
you got a
confused.
waterbed?
Huh?
Yeah, it's above ground.
Yeah.
I've got a waterbed.
Is it above ground too, or is it in ground?
Is yours on in ground or above ground?
No, it's on a regular bed frame. The whole thing looks like a bed.
Yeah,
And
me
if you
Have-
take the sheets off, it looks like a mattress. So you unzip the mattress.
So do you, like, slide off of it? How does that work?
No.
Kim's like, I'm not telling you.
It's a big water balloon on a frame. I don't get it.
No, they're so different. Because like I have a king size, so you have 2 bladders,
Yeah.
and
No, I've
so
only
that
got one
way
bladder.
you.
Do you ever get stuck in the middle of it? Oh, no.
It's not fun being in the middle.
No, it's not.
Just
Not at all.
sandwich drowning in your waterbed. That would suck. I'll stick with my flat mattress.
Oh
could
no, I
never be in
love
the
it.
middle.
I love it. Oh my
Oh
god,
my
I love my waterbed.
It's got a memory foam pillow top that you zip on top of it.
Yep.
At least it's got some sort of firmness. Jeez.
Yeah, but these waterbeds, it's not like the old waterbeds where you got that big old fat balloon. These are totally separate. And you can choose whether you want it firm or by filling it up. See, my
The ocean
husband.
That's just how much water pressure
Do you remember the old ones that had the plastic in it that looked like pieces of floating cheese?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
I always thought that was weird. I always wondered what that was.
I was
Floating
afraid
pieces
of
of
that.
cheese.
It's to keep
Yeah, it was
them
inside the
from waving.
waterbed. They all had them back then when I was a kid.
It's to keep them from waving.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That little ass square was supposed to stop it from waving? That doesn't make any sense.
Yep. Yep.
What? Okay.
Yeah, it breaks up the wave.
I did. I just thought my brother did when I used to jump on the bed and shoot him off of it. But okay.
My husband would do that with the cat.
No, I had twin brothers, and they're 10 years younger, so I used to mess with them.
She would be at the foot of the bed, and he'd come in and sit down and pop her right off the end of the corner.
Yeah.
That's hella funny.
Yep.
They don't even sell water beds here. You can't even find a water bed here.
We bought ours over the internet.
Yeah, you probably have to.
Was that store down? Our house burned, so we had to have a new. And I've slept on them forever. And
Yes.
like I can't sleep unless I'm on one.
Well, when I was in Holland, I was having problems with pressure points. And so I told my husband, because we weren't taking all our furniture, and he's just got a double, which is a pain in the ass. So I told him, I said, well, why don't we go ahead? He had the bed ordered and everything ready to deliver. I think it came in a week after we moved here.
Yeah.
And I mean, it was the nicest thing to be able to sleep and not have to deal with pressure points and being uncomfortable.
Yeah, because it balances you out pretty well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I've got a leak in mine right now.
Yeah, I don't know. Tidal wave.
It's just a little tiny leak. I mean, he goes, well, it's coming from California. I don't know how long it's going to take.
Forever.
It'll take a few months.
Yeah, like half a year.
All right, guys. As much fun as this is, I just realized I got to be up in 6 hours.
Ooh.
Well, good night.
Man.
Nice meeting you.
Yep, nice meeting y'all.
Fun talking with you. I
And
enjoyed
if you need that link, Kim, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, send it to me, please.
Oh, you're gonna make me do it now.
You don't have to do it now. Do it tomorrow.
You might forget.
Yeah, you realize by the time I wake up, I ain't gonna remember that.
You'll remember water beds, though, and M&M's eating each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to forget
will.
that right now.
M&M's that are stripping. What's wrong, baby
What the
girl?
heck?
What's wrong,
Oh.
baby girl?
Wrong one. That's
What's
funny.
wrong, baby girl? Has he taken you outside?
No, I
Has he-
haven't.
Has Papa taken you outside? Oh. Hang on 1 second, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I just
my.
realized I am in the wrong screen.
Uh-oh. Deja vu. I'm like, wait. Gone. Wait. Okay, wait. Somehow,
All right. Oops.
2 places at once. That never happens.
My bad. I just minimized the screen. I was like, oops.
Sounds like you might need some sleep there, sir.
And look, I'm signing out, and Kim walks away, and a bot appears.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, maybe that was the one that was watching.
I love the fact that I complained so many times about getting those bots that YouTube now actually blocks them before I even see them.
Oh, that's awesome. They're actually doing that finally.
Well, what's stupid about it is I'll get an alert that says so-and-so commented on your page, and then I'll go to look at it, and there's no comment.
Oh, so it's not there yet.
And I'm like, where's the comment? And they're like, oh, well, this was removed because it violated. And I was like, then why are you telling me I got a comment if you removed the comment?
Oh, no. We got another one. What
right.
the heck is going on?
My link
Oh,
is
they're everywhere.
your Facebook. Your messenger has my link.
Okay.
All right.
Add it.
Good night, all. Thanks for
Good night, sir.
Great big
Night-night.
hug.
Sleep
Love
good.
ya.
Yep.
Sweet dreams.
Yep. Y'all too when you get there.
When you get there.
Nah, it's early for me. I'm good.
If you get there at this point. I'll be like waking up and I'll be like, hey, I can get back in the chat.
Right?
Yeah, yeah.
That on a couple of marathons.
We did 11-hour one, and remember Pedro's like, y'all are up, and we're like, yeah. He's like, well, I'm gonna
Pedro
go to
went to
work.
bed and came back.
Yeah,
went to work.
it went to work, came home. He's like, oh, I don't have to work. And I was like, well, come on up.
Yeah. Oh, which one was it? Was it Robbie or the other guy that had went to bed, said, okay, bye, y'all.
Robbie,
good night,
Robbie.
and went to bed. And then
Huh?
when he woke up to get ready for work, we were still, no, take his daughter to school.
Yeah.
We were still on. He was like, well, damn. He goes, okay, I'll be back. Let me take her to school. And we were still on when he got back. And,
Oh, kitty, meow, meow.
Aw.
Kitty cat.
Yeah, I think it's time to check out when people are saying Meatloaf's dead.
What the?
What?
What? In the chat. That's what it says. EB Bud.
I think he's asking.
Oh,
I don't,
is Meatloaf dead? No, Meatloaf is not dead.
as far as I know, he's still alive.
Yeah. I believe that he's. Yeah, I'm gonna go with yes. Yes, he's alive.
All right, for real, guys. Good night.
Good night.
See ya, Michael.
Yep.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet y'all. See y'all in the next one.
We're still going. Yes, I'm still.
He's yelling at her.
The poor dog is like, I need to pee. She's crossing her legs.
Aw.
Are you
I never seen it.
on?
Oh, well, maybe not. Uh-oh. Twitter sent out BBC breaking news. Meatloaf, the singer whose Bat Out of Hell album is one of the best selling albums of all time, has died at 74.
Who?
Meatloaf.
No.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Never. Now I feel like shit for writing that down earlier.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, no, Meatloaf has passed away.
Oh my gosh.
You made it to 74?
It came out 50 minutes ago.
Wow.
Oh, that's crazy.
Good Lord.
There's a lot of people that have been gone that have been famous lately. I don't know what's up with that.
We're just getting old, I suppose.
Maybe.
I know I am, but dang.
He died Thursday night.
Meatloaf died.
Oh my gosh.
Thursday? Oh, that was you. Okay. Because now it's Friday.
Right.
Oh, that's horrible.
Nobody blamed you. My husband, I didn't do it. It's not my fault.
Oh my God, no.
It's all Ed's fault. He did it.
Selena says it's all your fault.
Paradise.
It's all your fault.
Yeah, shot him.
You shot him.
Yeah. Come on, Saga. Come here.
Well, you're violent.
Come on, get up here. Get up here. Hey. Get up here.
Damn.
Did they say natural causes or what? Or
Yeah, I was
anything?
going to ask that.
Yeah, I haven't found yet. No, nobody has said yet. They're just saying that he died with his wife by his side.
Oh.
Aw, that's sad.
Oh, wow.
You know, he used to get into the paranormal, by the way.
Really?
Did he?
Yes. There's an episode, y'all know about who ghost hunters are.
Yes.
Yeah.
Their show. Yeah, he did. They investigated. He'd been
Oh,
out
wait, you're right.
a couple of times. He sure did.
Yeah, I think you're right. I remember that now.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
He liked that kind. He liked this sort of thing.
No, it's a bummer.
Yeah, it is.
Wow, that sucks.
That makes me.
He was a good singer.
Yeah, I loved him. I liked his.
Mm-hmm. I remember
back when I was when I was just a kid. I was a kid back then.
God, my mom, the best way to
He's in
help me, because
Dallas,
I was
you know.
always.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah, Disney, yes, I believe so.
Darn. That's sad.
Yeah.
Now everybody was carrying on about Betty White, but I was like, that woman lived an awesome life.
Oh, I was going to say, she was so old. Like, she lived forever. She stayed around for a long time.
Yeah, and she had an awesome life. I was like,
Heck yeah,
I'm
she
not
did.
sorry for her. I was like, do not. She had an awesome life.
We all have our time, you know.
Yep.
Right. Anybody donate to animal charity?
I feel bad for the children that are dying and from all this cancer and everything.
Yeah, for
That's what
sure.
you feel bad for, but not somebody who lived a long, full, and
Yeah, and she really loved her Alan Ludden. She was married to him. I don't know if y'all. He used to be a game show host, but she really loved him and missed him a lot. So I'm
but
sure.
she was also a big advocate for animal rescue.
Yeah. Did you?
Yeah.
I donated to a charity over here, local, and then an SPCA, and then I feed my dogs and my cat. So, or my dog and my cat. So.
We have one, but that's because we thought she was caught up in a hurricane. That's the way they put it.
What?
But it wasn't. It wasn't. We had watched not too god awful far from us on the news. A sheriff came across the dog fighting ring, and he sent his deputies to stay and guard to make sure they don't remove any of the dogs while he gets a warrant. It turns out she was part of that dog fighting ring, but she's not a fighter. She was the breeder. But you're putting dogs that fight each other in there to breed with her, and she is covered in scars. Covered.
Oh, poor baby.
I mean, her tongue and everything. And she's the sweetest, most beautiful little thing.
Mm.
But to bring another dog in this house, oh dear. Ooh.
Real territorial. She's not good. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but when we got her, I mean, every time she fell asleep, she would have the most, it just broke my heart listening to these nightmares she was having.
Yeah.
Either she would growl or she was like almost screaming.
Oh.
And it just broke my heart. And I remember the first time she did that to me, I was like, okay, I'm just going to just calmly reach over and touch her. I was like, oh God, please don't bite. Please don't bite.
Come here. It's me.
And she never did. I always was able to calm her down. I would just pet her and go, you're safe. You're with us. You're okay.
Oh.
And she still has nightmares, but not nearly as much. I mean,
well, she's happier now, and then she doesn't have to worry because they've got to be stressed out. You don't know what's coming in a life like that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a dog groomer, so I see a lot of rescues and stuff like that come in, and I try to help them through that kind of stuff when I can.
Oh, see, you would be absolutely shocked with my husband. I tell him, I was like, you are part beast. It does not matter.
Some people just click with animals, and some don't quite. They click, but maybe not as much.
Mm-hmm.
I click.
His goal one day is for us to buy a piece of property, build a house, and he wants to build a bunch, not a bunch, but a kennel. And
like some rescue a little bit.
He wants to rescue fighting dogs because he
says, that's awesome.
He's like, I believe I can rehabilitate them and get them a good home.
Yeah, that's good.
I was like, just double gate it. That's all I gotta say. I said, because those people, you take their fighting dogs away, they'll hunt you down and try and find you.
Oh no, you got to do it right for sure.
Yeah, and some of them are involved in a lot more than dog fight. You got to worry about that too.
Burr, it's too cold to be outside.
Is she on bed with you?
What?
Is she on the bed with you?
Yeah.
Quit chewing on your foot. It don't taste good. Don't chew on your foot, girl. But I mean, she just the rescue. I understand why they did it because to make it sound like she was from Florida and the hurricane and left outside. It was this big long story.
Yeah,
but the people that work there,
then worry about the dog attacking something, which really wasn't that nature to do, or had that kind of nature.
So they told us the whole story because we just thought, okay, she got tore up in a hurricane, but they said no, she was part of the dog fighting ring. I said, the one on TV. They wouldn't answer. Ed, these bots are bad.
See, I'm not on chat anymore, so I can't.
Oh my God, it's ridiculous.
I didn't mean to. Just recently, when I would get on other people. Like earlier, I was on a moderate for Patrick's channel, and then
Yeah, I did too.
yeah, and there were several I've never seen them there, but
I've seen them like crazy lately on everybody's channel. They're everywhere.
the last week, I've seen them all the time, and I'm like, what the? I didn't even know what they were at first.
Mm-hmm.
Like, well, that's weird.
I modded for Patrick's channel when it was just me, Crow, and Labs.
Yeah.
That was when I was still like joined up. Wasn't that like a couple years ago?
Yeah, that's when they first started. I remember.
Yeah, I do too.
I think you're ahead of me, or just right around.
Yeah, I think we're right around the same.
Yeah.
Hey Kim, I have a question for you. Were you doing the live one time when that voice came through that was like some EMP or EMF thing that we all heard?
Yep, that was Kim.
That's what I thought. Okay, I was trying to pinpoint it, and I remember something. Was Crow on it too, or no?
It was Crow's
Joe
live
and
stream.
Crow.
That's
Joe,
right.
Crow,
Okay.
And, Matt and Kim.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure I had the right thing in my head. I was
I'm
trying
to remember. It's either I'm still here. What was it?
I'm still alive. It was
yeah.
I'm still alive. That was it. All right. No, I wanted to ask that earlier. I forgot. I couldn't remember if you
And
were.
everybody thought it was my husband. I was like, no, my husband.
Yeah.
He's got an accent, and when he tries to do an American accent, it's really, really bad.
Yeah, that was a trip when that happened. That was weird.
Mm-hmm. But I was like, we went off, and Matt and me and Crow stayed on because Matt wanted to figure out where from which microphone. So
yeah, he wanted to analyze it.
Yeah, he did Crow's, and then he did mine, and he says it came from mine, which
Mm-hmm.
at that time because my house sits right in where there was a big Civil War skirmish.
Right.
And that's when I was kind of reaching out to them and everything. So I was like,
maybe.
Oh, maybe
that would make a little more sense than Crow's haunted doll. His stupid little Chucky. I hate that thing. I'm like, throw it in the garbage.
Do you remember where he got it?
No, I forgot.
Remember husband and wife team that did the suicide?
Oh, yeah.
The what?
Yeah. Okay.
It was a suicide prevention, and the money was going to go to like the suicide prevention organization.
That's right. Okay.
And nobody wanted it. Nobody. I think it went through. They had to do 3 more drawings, and nobody wanted. Crow's like, well, I'll take it.
Right.
And it ain't haunted.
No, I didn't think so.
They talked about any activity or not about it. Wow. She's going.
That was when Patrick and them split.
Patrick and who?
The couple.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I'm trying to be nice and not.
Oh, it's all good. No worries.
Yeah. Stop.
Selena, what you reading?
Stupid messages.
Oh, okay.
Messages.
I'm telling you, these people gotta have fucking drama, and if they're not having it, they gotta create it. And if they're not creating it,
Oh my God, I'm so sick of people sometimes.
Can't stop talking about it.
And they're trying to pull you into it.
And trying to pull me into it. And I'm like,
no, thank you.
No, I'm not. Y'all are adults. Handle it.
Go
right.
your way.
Kids, then I would consider it, but y'all are both adults. Fuck y'all.
Raise my kids.
Right?
What? Well, most of them.
Now I got my
Like, really?
warm socks back on because my feet were cold. Damn it.
I know. I was like, because I'm right next to a window, and the house is built in '83, so the windows are not like they are now.
No, they're thin, yeah.
And I'm sitting here. I've got this. It's 5 foot by.
Oh, it looks comfy.
Well, I've
Oh,
already cranked the
it's really
heater up.
soft. This part's so soft.
I love the soft blankets.
Oh,
Yeah,
I do too. Yes.
it's like the faux
Heck yeah,
fur.
those are awesome.
So I
But
don't
I was
want to
like,
crank it up a whole lot more because it's already on like 74, I think.
holy shit, Selena!
It's fucking 28 degrees outside.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's about 27 here. It sucks.
Let's see when we.
Oh, excuse me. No, I was wrong. It's 27 degrees
Yeah, I was
outside.
gonna say, I think
Oh,
We're
24.
29.
Supposed to get down to 16 sometime between now
brr.
and
Yeah.
8 in the morning.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
cold.
no, thank you.
And windy. It's been kind of windy.
Well, I don't have to work, thankfully, till Saturday night. Got to work Saturday night, Sunday night, probably Monday night.
Cold
Who
out.
was saying windy?
Me.
Oh, okay.
Leslie.
It's. I was like, what?
No.
Oh, no,
Because
we got to work.
And then it got
when
cold.
we went to pick up lunch, it went from 43 degrees. It dropped down to 33 degrees, and now it's 29 degrees. It's like, good God.
Well, I need to go get my blanket now. Everybody else got their comfies.
Right?
I know, right? I'm putting my sweater back on. I got sweaty because I cranked the heater up.
Selena would die living in here or even
I
staying
would.
here with us.
No, I wouldn't. I'd be under the blanket. I'd be
Our
fine.
heat hasn't cut on.
Oh dear.
Oh, that sucks.
Okay.
He loves a cold, but I don't mind. I've got a heated waterbed, so
Yeah, there you go.
I know somebody who loves the fucking cold so much that they keep their heater on 60 whatever and open a freaking bedroom window because they
When
just
it's cold, I had a girlfriend
and
like
it's snowing
and
and they keep their bedroom window open. I'm like,
Oh, hell no. No,
how
thank
stupid
you.
is that? Ugh.
not stay over here. Like, no.
Why don't they just sleep outside? Jeez.
Sorry, y'all.
Right? Exactly. My thoughts exactly, Sharon. Like, well, why do you even have this heater set on 60 something if you got your window
Shit,
open?
you just need a tent, man. You're set.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not the polar bear.
But my kids
Yeah, I know.
always said, God, Mommy, keep it hot in the winter and cold in the summer. And I'm like,
Hell yeah.
That's how you supposed to do
that's
it.
the way I was raised. I mean, you know.
That's when you say if you're too hot, go outside and play.
Exactly. No, you're not getting up here. No. Lay back down.
You got a cat or a dog, Selena?
Dog. 77-pound pit Catahoula.
Oh,
Who thinks
Cute.
he thinks he's a lap dog.
thanks. He's a
Well,
I got my first wiener dog about a year ago.
Oh, how precious.
Yeah, he's fucking crazy. He eats
Don't
his
come
bed
around here
and then
thinking you're going to get up there. No.
chews up everything. He's so bad.
I had one that ate the seat off of my husband's motorcycle because he was chewing at the furniture legs. And we put
Yeah,
it.
they chew up a lot of shit. What is up with that? Is it
Yeah,
because
and
they're
then-
short?
I don't know. I don't even know how she got up there to get the
There
motorcycle.
we go.
So
There's my baby.
Oh, cutie pie.
I got a black and white one, but it's a smaller, but it's still chihuahua.
Oh, he's handsome. Is it a boy or a girl?
It's a boy.
Oh, he's handsome.
He is. He's a big baby. I love him. He's a keeper.
Yeah, I've got too
We
many
thought we were
pets.
gonna when we were getting ready to move and everything, we were like, oh man, we can't take him with us. We're not gonna find any place. Blah, blah.
Yeah.
And so I put him on Facebook. I was like, hey, if anybody wants him, I'm giving him away, you know, as
Oh,
long as you
no.
take care of him. And so we came up here and we started looking and we started finding like apartments and condos, weight limit 100 pounds. And I'm like, oh yes, bring him on. Go get him.
Oh, perfect.
So my son had to go back down there and get him and bring him up
A
here.
weight limit of 100 pounds. Holy shit. It's a big dog.
Yeah, that's a big dog. But you're not far from there, are you? Huh? My bad.
Yeah, I've got too many animals. I have 2 parakeets, a miniature hamster, 2 dogs, and 3 cats, and a partridge and a pear tree. I'm about done with my limit of animals.
Oh, girl, we had a dog, and my daughter and son had hamsters, And then
Oh, this thing's stupid though. It's one of those desert ones. It runs so fast you can't catch it. So we don't even touch it. It just sits in its cage.
Right? No, I can
You
imagine.
can't. You'll lose the damn thing. It's like freaking Sonic the Hedgehog.
Speedy Gonzalez.
Oh, you know, it's too fast. There's no
I
way.
had 2 finches, Honey and Cher.
Aw.
Yeah, I have shop parakeets. They stay at the shop.
I used to have an iguana named Fluffy.
Oh.
Oh, that's perfect. I love that. Yes.
He was huge. And then I had an albino boa that I named Athens. And once he got to be taller than me and big around as my leg, and I just couldn't keep feeding him baby rabbits and stuff like that.
No, I can't do that. I don't want to do snakes.
I gave him to the zoo.
Oh, and we had a tarantula, a brown.
Nope.
Brown-haired tarantula named Harry.
Oh my God, I can't do spiders. No.
I was starting my own breed. I had 27 cats at one time. I had more pussy than the law allowed.
Did it bring all the boys to the yard? Just kidding.
Boys with little bags going, wait a minute.
Right.
Do you have a license to sell pussy? As a matter of fact, oh. My son we had hermit crabs. They did pretty good. They lived a good long life. But my son would bring home all kinds of insect things, and he'd have things like bug wars, like running numbers in high school. Who's going to win, the beetle or the spider?
That was us in when I was in junior high, because we moved up here, so junior high-ish. We would play with crawfish. Because they were in the creek out back. And we go and get them and race them and fight them and
oh my God, crawfish fight. So yeah, that's awesome.
Then people started having crawfish boils, and we were going, "You eat them?"
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh no.
Damn, we did not know that. Don't eat our. Yeah.
No, that's gross. I don't do seafood. I can't.
I could do shrimp and crab, lobster, but I can't do it.
I like shrimp and mud puppies too, but I'm not much for lobster or crab.
You eat muddy puppies? Oh no.
Crawdads are called mud puppies.
Oh, okay.
Because you find them out in the creek in the mud.
Yeah, I'm allergic to seafood, or not seafood, shellfish. So I'm limited on that shit.
Oh God, I would die.
Yeah, no,
I grew up on the coast. I'm used to being poor and fishing, so that's how we survived our.
Oh, I can have fish. I just can't have the other shit.
No, fish is good too, though. Oh God, fish is really good.
Nah, I'll stick with my cow.
Oh God, yeah.
Yep. I couldn't have a cow because if I named it, I couldn't.
Gotta have my meat.
If I name him, I can't eat him.
No, for sure.
When I was pregnant, I wanted crab legs, and we could not find them in Holland. So when we came for my baby shower, I was like, "Can we?" I'm in tears, going, "Can we please have crab legs?" Adam and I was fine.
Those pregnancy cravings, oh my God, those are the worst.
Well, it's bad when you live in another country and you don't have access.
Oh, I bet.
I was in tears all the time, and I had American TV, and I'm watching all the commercials. I want Taco Bell. Oh my God!
Oh no! And I was addicted to cheeseburgers, French fries, and anything that was flavored with strawberries.
That's my sister over there.
The strawberry milkshakes or any of those little strawberry gummies you get from the gas station. Oh my God, I used to eat bags of those.
Yeah.
Pickles. And then Ed goes, "Well, you're going through peanut butter and pickles a lot." And I was like, "Oh, that sounds good." He's like, "No, you're not going to do it, are you?"
No, you didn't. Oh no. Oh, but that's weird.
Like, watch this.
See, I never mixed stuff together. I just craved certain things, but I didn't mix them together.
Oh
The
no, that
worst
was I
thing,
only did it one time just because he was being a butt, and I was like, okay,
the
I'll
worst
do it
thing
and show
that
you.
the hubby said I mixed together was I got peanut butter and Hershey syrup and mixed it
Yeah.
together and then sat there and ate it with a spoon. Because I was like that, peanut butter on celery,
So
carrots,
that's like a
vegetables.
melted Reese's peanut butter cup.
My mother would make
Yeah,
a candy
that's
kind of like
see,
that. Get the
that's
peanut
exactly what I was thinking too. I was like,
Yeah.
Reese's
butter
best.
in it and mix it up with just powdered sugar, peanut butter, and it made like a. It was
Yeah,
candy.
yeah.
Good. She'd do that a lot. Candy.
Well, now I'm
Roll
hungry.
it around and
I know, right?
chocolate. And, oh, so good.
I want some M&Ms and some pickles. No, I'm kidding.
My thing was, it was it McDonald's or KFC? They had, I think, I can't remember. It was one, but in Holland they had it where it was wrapped up like almost like a burrito.
Oh, weird.
And I drove my husband crazy craving those. I was like, after work, can you swing by McDonald's, please? But my husband was like, "What is wrong with you? You never cry." And I mean, he would just say something, not cry, and he'd call my dad. And he's like, "Dad, what's wrong with her, son? She's pregnant." Just nod your head slowly and agree.
Give her a hug. Give her space.
I think the worst part was when I was right at 3 months. We went on vacation, and literally when we got there, morning sickness hit, and it was I could not. Oh, I couldn't keep anything down. Could not. Nothing. We tried everything.
When you had was that a boy that you had?
Yep.
That
Yep.
see, that's what happened to me. And
Yeah, a boy too.
I had morning sickness pretty much throughout the whole pregnancy.
Now it only lasted, but they had to hospitalize me. I was in there for 4 days.
Oh, dang.
Because I was so dehydrated. I mean, it was insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he had to do all the cooking because I was literally in the living room gagging with the blanket over my. I was like doing this, going. Bleh, bleh.
Yeah.
I could eat, but it was just the smell of cooking that I was like. Bleh.
It didn't matter what I ate; it wasn't gonna stay.
And people were shocked because over in Holland, I mean, if you're healthy, you have your baby at home. You only go into the hospital if there's complications.
Yeah, no thank you on that.
Right. So luckily for me, because of my MS, and it never went into remission. So I was still on pain medicine. So they had I think every 2 to 3 weeks I was going into the hospital and
oh my goodness,
making sure he's okay, which thank God he was. But they're so different over there because I smoked, and they're like, "Don't quit smoking because you're going to put more stress on the baby." Yep.
Oh, weird.
They're like, it just if you try to quit, you're and honestly, nicotine was the hardest thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm struggling with, and I've
me too.
For almost a year, but I like to smoke. But now I've got to have surgery for my hip replacement, and they said no nicotine. So I've been smoking these little CBD vapes and things like that. But it's driving me crazy. It's just been about a week. But
they said they were like, no, don't stop because you're really going to stress out the baby, and you're already taking pain medicine.
Oh, nobody mentioned that one to me.
Well, see, Holland's a little bit more different, a little bit more open.
Yeah.
Because I'm not the only one. The neighbor upstairs said the same thing. She says I was smoking, and the doctor told me the exact same thing. There's no cut down on the smoking. But don't stop because it stresses the baby out too much. Her kid's perfectly fine. Mine came out perfectly fine.
Yeah,
yeah. Because I told Ed, I said in America, they're like, quit. You can't smoke. You got to stop.
Yeah,
So
my doctor was
they're against
always
it.
jumping my ass about quitting.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm down to 10 cigarettes a day, which is good for me. Because, I mean, considering I was smoking like a pack and a half a day back then.
Yeah.
10 cigarettes a day I thought was really good.
Yeah, that's what. Oh well,
Then
that's
she said quit
what I
smoking pot, and I
smoke
was like,
as well.
oh hell no. No. So yeah.
Well, I don't want to get
my
arrested.
kids are fine.
Been there, done
See,
that.
CBD doesn't help me.
Well, if these are little. There's what I got is a vape, and it's got the actual. I mean, it comes from a plant. I mean, a certain strain. Somehow taking the THC out of it, and it works.
That's what I want.
I'm sleepy all the time. Which when I did smoke weed, okay, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Never happened.
I like that. Allegedly.
You know, it depends.
I never inhaled.
I fall asleep. You know, I've never. So that's weird, but it's good because of the way my leg. I'm shift around in my sleep and it wakes me up and I'm in a lot of pain. So it does help me sleep. But I don't remember allegedly any of the strains that I smoked before, allegedly. Ever made me go to sleep. Made me have the munchies quite a bit.
Right.
see now in Holland, because I had run out of my pain medicine. My husband
a hash or something, oil, and that's not a whole lot of actual greenery. In Holland, is that right?
No, in Holland, you can get anything. You can get hash. You can get. They actually label it. You go in. They call them coffee shops.
Yeah.
So you go in there and they have different strains. So they'll explain to you, okay, like this is like drinking a glass of wine, and this will knock you on your ass. But they also sold shrooms.
Well, see, yeah, that's what.
Yeah, I've heard of places doing that.
Yeah. Well, and I've been to a dispensary in Colorado. That's where
I don't want to relive my 20s though, so I'm good.
That was interesting. That wasn't too long ago, but we didn't cross the state line, so we were legal there. But it was.
See, Georgia passed it.
Experience, you know, and around here you gotta go ask a guy and ask a guy and ask a guy who might know a guy and then, you know, hook you up. But up there you just go in and they have a little jar, like a little apothecary going on, you know.
Yeah, they got that here too. All legal here.
See, they legalized it in Georgia. It was all legalized in Georgia, but what the governor wanted was that we could not go outside of Georgia to purchase it. He was going to have like universities and stuff like that grow it. And I'm going, well, how long? Really? How long? I even had a card, medical marijuana card.
Yeah.
But I'm so cautious because, you know, Ed's not a citizen of the U.S. He's
well, you're fine. You'd probably be okay.
I don't want to jeopardize anything with his visas.
Exactly.
No.
I mean, you never know with these people, and so it's like I can't risk that. So I have to just sit here and wait for the damn government to start growing. It's like, but my MS doctor, he's at the director, and he is like, THC works good for MS patients.
It does.
An epileptic.
It really does.
It helps for a lot of people, a lot of different things.
Yeah. It has seizures or involves neurological.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right outside of Schulenburg, there is a growing plant that they're experimenting with. So they're growing strictly medical marijuana, and they're distributing it to seizure patients and stuff like that.
Heck yeah.
Experimenting with it. So it shouldn't be too long.
Epilepsy to Parkinson's and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
No.
And he's
so hopefully we'll get it, you know.
So it didn't. didn't have an effect on you at all, Kim? You didn't have found any relief whatsoever, or either way, or?
Well, the problem was, I mean, Ed didn't. He didn't know. I didn't know. And he bought some for me to help, and I was like, it ain't doing shit. But it was funny because right before, it was probably about a month before we were going to move from Holland to here. He had a customer who owns a coffee shop. And so we were speaking, he was talking to Ed and realized I spoke English. And he asked Ed, he's like, why are y'all moving? He says, because my wife they're not helping her here. And he was so upset. He's like, you know, I own a coffee shop. I could have helped her. Why didn't you come to me? And
well,
it is what it is. I mean, we didn't know.
Hmm.
So, I mean, I'm kind of glad that if
Selena, you're yawning.
I know, right? I'm usually wide awake at this time because I'm still sitting at work going, hurry up and get here.
You work graveyard shift, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Oh, dang.
For now,
Yeah,
anyway.
I'm good on that.
Supposedly, knock on wood, and hopefully I don't jinx anything, but
Knocking.
since we've moved up here to help open the new office, the owner has told me that he wants me to get established with all of our posts. So that way, like if somebody calls in or whatever, I can go fill in for them.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I'll be working in the office doing recruiting.
Oh,
And
there you go.
Nice. And he goes, yeah, we're going to take, your personality because every post that I've worked at has said, no, she can't go. Keep her here. And so he started asking them why and why do you like this particular guard? And yeah, exactly. They said, now if you can find me a guard with her personality and that she can talk to everybody. So they said, well, we can't do that, but okay.
Aw, Selena, you're awesome.
And I don't do any. That's just it, though. I don't do anything any different than sitting around like this, talking with everybody. This is how I am at work as well. And then I guess people like it. So
I like it.
I don't know.
Yeah. Ditto.
You're awesome. You know it.
Yep.
No.
You're special.
I can't wait to get you over here.
For sure. I know, girl. Once I get a car. And my son is actually.
I better be the first you come visit.
Well, after I pick up Leslie, we
can do that. We can do that.
There we go. I'll bring her with me.
Leslie will be right down the street. I'll be pulling over, and then we'll be heading that way.
And then we'll go up to Tennessee and go to Bushy Mountain Prison.
Yeah, I'll just be in California.
You'll have to fly out. We've been, we started planning here a couple of years ago, a great big get together. We're up just above where Frank lives, and out there, it was a triangle, and it was a prison and an asylum and something else that we were going to.
Oklahoma. It was Oklahoma, wasn't it?
No, Indiana or something like that.
Oh, really?
Just above.
And an asylum and a what?
And something else. I don't remember what. But we were going to all meet in the middle, so then that way we could, go to all three of these places. And it was on landlines, and we had
like up
perfect,
north?
like.
Yeah.
So,
wait, I think I know what you're talking about. Is it kind of near? Is it near New Jersey?
No, not up that far. Just up above
Bridgewater,
above Kansas, or right next to Kansas. Above. I know Frank was like 2 hours from where we were planning on doing all that, and we were going to do it for like a week and have Crow come up, and Joe was going to come out, Matt was going to come out.
Yeah, Crow shows up wearing his mask.
That'd be true.
It would be.
I know, right? I'd rip it off. I'd take it off so fast.
we had a lot of people. We were gonna, it's gonna be a big old bunch of us.
And Crow ain't gonna come, and you know that.
No, he said he would. He said he would.
Oh yeah, he said he was gonna go Biltmore too.
Yeah, true.
I'll see it when I believe it.
Right.
I love Crow. I love him.
I love him to death. He's something else.
Oh, he's freaking awesome. He's like the big uncle I never had.
I know, right?
He's not far from me.
No, he's not far from you at all.
What you
He's in
need?
California. No, he's in Florida.
Jacksonville, Florida.
Jacksonville.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he'd have to go through the Nat line. And goes, my poor husband goes, what the hell is the Nat line? I was like, and I'm not joking. Here in Georgia, the minute you hit Macon, it's the Nat line. I said, your car becomes
a magnet.
Covered. I mean, you literally have to stop at gas stations and clean your windshield because your wipers can't do it. And it's full of these little, disgusting bugs.
That's like here in Texas, we've got love bug season. And oh my gosh. Those little black bugs that fly around connected to each other.
Yeah, I call those flies.
No.
Are they
they're not
bugs
flies.
or are they ladybugs?
No, we get ladybugs too, but no, they're these little black bugs, and they're look like
they're like little.
They're like little, and they're connected, and they're both flying. And they're both flying connected to each other.
No, describe it to me again.
Well, you see,
wait,
they're like,
how little are they?
They're like that little.
Like little?
Like little. Like little.
Okay.
Okay, let me see if I can find a picture of them.
I just wanted to see you do that again. Sorry.
Crow's like, I drive up all the time when I go see my mom. And I was like, then you pass me. I said, I am 10 minutes from that highway. I was like, you pass me. So there's no excuse of stopping and going, hey, or getting, lunch or dinner or whatever. I was like, bastard.
Over here.
We should just tell Crow we're having like a sausage party with mayonnaise and he needs to show up.
There you go.
Right.
Hell yeah. Tempt him with food. He might do it.
Definitely. Take that haunted doll off his hands. Wow.
Crow's a trip, though.
I know. He cracks me up.
I saw him once in a live without his mask on. He accidentally had his camera on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I had to tell him, and he shut it off so fast. He left out of chat. He's all, no.
Okay, Kim, I sent you the picture.
Where'd you send it?
To text message.
I can't send it through Messenger.
Okay, fine.
I can't pull it. I can't pull it up from my phone. I don't have text. It's on my phone. I can't do. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
It has to be through Messenger.
Okay, I sent it through Messenger.
Okay.
Are you really at 7 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Selena gets me in trouble.
I do. I really do. And I'm surprised if anybody was online.
Those look like lightning bugs almost. That's weird.
I know, right? Isn't it crazy? I'd be going, hey, psst, come join us.
Oh, gross.
Yeah. I've never seen that. I swear to God, I don't know. I've never seen those.
Me either.
And I live right here.
I know.
We got all. Look at that. Look at that.
That's funky.
Ew.
Ew, what's with the long legs in the front? I don't like that.
But they almost look like lightning bugs, but they're
like a spider with a big butt.
But they're. It's just.
I've never seen any of those, so that's weird.
Yeah, that's only you there, Selena.
I must say probably follow me. They're attached.
They're attached.
Pretty.
You snorted.
You're going to pound.
That wasn't me. That was Sharon.
I didn't snort. Not yet.
Shh, hush, Sharon. Be quiet.
No, sorry.
Oh man. They're funky little bugs.
Funky bug. These
Oh.
funky.
Okay. It is cold in this house.
I was gonna say it's 3:33, and then it turned 3:34.
Nah, it's only 1:30 here.
Oh, well, you're lucky.
Oh, it's still early there.
I'm 4:34.
Oh, dang, you guys are up late.
Yep.
Did we also, after we got off that 11-hour live stream, didn't I
got on the phone.
call?
We were on the phone.
Oh my
for
God.
like 3 or 4 hours.
You just kept it going.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys should hang out then.
And we
I know,
stayed,
right? If she didn't
Yeah.
live fucking far away.
Yeah, there's that.
but it's so funny because remember the kid woke up and Ed and the kid were both,
Y'all are
you're
still
on the
talking?
phone? I was like, yeah.
Then we'd gone online and we did live in between.
Oh yeah, when we went, last week how long were we on there? That we were on there a long time because we went to check on Sheriff. So then I just brought him up on the price because I was already done with that. So I was like, ooh, I was worried about him because that interview was weird.
It really was. It gave. Yeah.
Because you were even commenting that he ain't telling the whole story.
Yeah, he thought he was holding back, or I don't know, but it was very interesting to say the least.
Yeah,
he had a lot of stuff going on, and it's hard to say. I sort of felt sorry for him, but then when he like it was like he was saying earlier when he said something about how he kind of opened himself up and that someone offered to help him, and he was like, nah, that's okay. Like, oh, it's one of those aha moments for me anyway.
Well, I have to admit, when he says that he has a demon, he has a demon.
He's got something.
He had the Book of Goetia, which is the book of King Solomon.
And why do you have that?
And what it is, it's not a spell book for the Satanists. What it is a book to show you how to open portals and stuff like that. It's not like to teach you how to do spells and eggs. It's worse. He's the guy I'm interviewing next Thursday is a Satanist Luciferian, and he knows the guy I interviewed.
Mm-hmm.
And it was bad.
That guy last week though, he's
horse-like.
But see, I know more about the story because I did so much research on him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would love to tell it, but I can delete.
She's all nah.
I don't want to talk bad about my guests because that's not.
I don't mean it in a.
No, I know.
I just see that there was something. There was always just something in the back of your mind going, well,
yeah.
And the energy, it's I can't even describe it.
It was very weird.
Yeah, because I didn't feel it at first. At first, it was like, oh, this is gonna be a typical interview, and so I was watching it, and then all of a sudden, my neck started hurting, and I started getting a headache, nauseous. I was like,
wow, is that something I need to rewatch? I never saw it.
Yeah, it was a good one.
It is interesting, but it caught me off guard.
Didn't expect. And you were.
And you see how Kim is like, she kind of swings back and forth, and she's, she moves and stuff.
Yeah.
Through a lot of the interview, she was like this. She just.
Not a. Yeah.
She just sat there.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, I wonder if she's okay too. And then sheriff comes in, and he's not in there 5 minutes before he's going, yeah, I gotta go. Something's,
And he didn't even hear that part.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. So all of you guys got affected during the interview?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
But his story's interesting because he does share.
It is fascinating.
You know, that he was not in the mob, but he worked for the mob because he was the doorman of their club.
Yeah.
And he
they found out he dabbled.
Yeah, they found out he dabbled, and he to put it nicely,
he capitulated.
Some people came up missing permanently.
Oh, dang.
The request.
But the guy is, I mean, I researched him because he reached out to me, and I was like, well, I said, give me some time because I research everybody I interview before I even say yes. I research, and I had seen a couple of years ago one of his interviews, and so I knew a little bit about him. And
gotten involved with the chronicles that he's, the book that he was writing. And wasn't it a journal? And then the other people around him would see the same insect.
Yeah, the horse died. Yeah, because he said for some reason there was just a lot of horse
would manifest every time they would see that thing. Their lives would go to shit, pretty much.
Yeah, that's some weirdness. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
He's very credible. I mean, he's had 50 investigators.
Yeah.
And these weren't just lackey. Yeah, he had Ghost Adventures on there.
Yeah.
And at the end, he had NESPR, which is Tony Spera.
Yes.
Yeah, he's married to the Warren's daughter. And he has a paranormal group.
He's their son-in-law.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Isn't that the guy that had old Annabelle too?
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
I mean,
yeah, that's not messing around stuff. Definitely.
And they came in, and what took me off guard was he 11 months ago, he was saying, even a year ago, he was saying the house is cleared. They cleared it. This team, Tony's team came in and
got rid of
took care of it. But in my interview,
he mentioned
they came back.
Yeah.
That took me off guard.
And that's the thing. Because
and then he said it cleared out the room, and he didn't clear out the room.
Yeah.
He was supposed to remove the walls to the bedroom that supposedly had the portal, and
he didn't want to.
They're like, just put a lot of positivity in here. Make this a fun room where people are having fun and laughing and cutting up. And they said, so take the walls down. And he said he took the walls down and made it into a big game room. But in the interview, he showed me the door. He spun the camera around.
Yeah, he did. Well, you could see the door.
There's no wall. He never took the walls down.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah,
I don't know.
Open concept, like exactly.
Yeah, I know. I watched an interview with one lady, because the way I found Winter was Phil had a girl who stayed 4 months with him. She was a medium. And so she lived with the family for 4 months. And so she was getting different people to come on in, and she wouldn't tell them anything. And so she had Winter come on, and Winter was like, he said, the name of the demon you have is this, and the demon is supposed to give you like prosperity and bring good things. He says, but it's also a chaos. And he's like, I'm shocked that it has not tore you apart. And he says, this demon is interested. He says, you entertain this demon. And that's why he hasn't done anything yet. He's like, but you need to be careful. He's like, do you want me to get rid of it? And he's like, nope.
That's what I mean. That's where I was kind of like, oh, that's just a little bit.
I've heard something similar on somebody else's. God, I can't remember who it was. Somebody out of maybe in the UK or something was interviewing a woman who had a connection with a demon like that. Supposedly, it helped her in her life, but like she didn't want to let go of it either. So I've heard of that before. It's kind of odd. It's interesting.
Yeah.
But
That's
he gets. I mean, it's
almost like they develop a relationship with them. Like they give the demon what it needs, and it tries to trade back or something.
The demon gives him power.
Right.
But see, he has other layers added into this that he didn't want to share, so it's not my place to say.
No, it's all good. But it's an interesting subject, though, for sure.
It's not. It's pretty bad. I mean, it's not good. But he has other haunting layers added in to the story that, I mean, it's his business. If he wanted to share it, he would share it. But I mean,
well, how far back is that for me to watch? Do I got to go look through your whole thing?
Well, he doesn't. I mean, he doesn't admit it. I mean, he admits.
No, I mean, like when your interview or whatever, is that still up?
Oh yeah.
Let me see.
No, I'm just curious.
It's a whole lot because the lady who interviewed Phil, and trust me, it took a long time. Oh my God, she's probably done 8 interviews with him.
Oh, okay.
And this is over a span. I think that when he really came out and told his story, I think 2011.
Wow. See, now that I didn't. That's been going on for a long time.
Oh, a long, long time. And on top of that land has issues already.
Yeah, he said something about Native Americans.
Yeah, he found a bone and an arrowhead.
Oh, dang.
In his pool.
Yeah.
And there was history. They did look back on the history, and the history does show there was quite a nasty
skirmish.
Yeah, with the Indians there. And so, I mean, he's got a lot. I mean, the land itself is, I mean, there's running water not far from it.
Yeah. My town has a lot of stuff like that. I'm in a gold mine town, and we have quartz underground. We have mine shafts. We have a river running through town like a creek. Over on the house where I had a bad attachment, I want to call it. I looked up the history of that area. It was an old Chinese mining camp. That was where they slept. And a lot of the houses right around where I was at actually had cellars and stuff connected to some of the mine shops. So it was really interesting.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's all gold mining town here, which is kind of cool because we still have the old buildings all up and down Main Street. So there's so much history. Awesome. I really love it. Like, I don't have to go anywhere. I just go through town and go find something to investigate.
Yeah.
I wish I could.
It's kind of cool.
Hi, Sheriff. Hello. Do you want to come back on? Sheriff's a trip. I like it.
He is so cool.
You want to come back on?
You can take my place. I'm going to go take a shower. Go wash my hair.
Hang on, I'll send you the link again.
Hold on, I got it.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay, she'll send you the link.
Then we'll find out if it's her link that was bad. No, I'm kidding.
I know, right? I wouldn't doubt it.
I'm kidding.
It's all Selena's
Yeah,
fault.
right. Sheriff Buford. Okay, Sheriff, you should have it.
He's a trip. I love him.
He makes some of the funniest voices.
I may have seen him in a couple of chats before. I don't know.
I love his. He gets
Sounds
the
familiar.
best expressions. It's just so funny.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, and I just gave you guys my window. Sorry. I hate pictures of my face. I'm one of those people. I'm like, it steals the soul.
Oh, I know, right?
So if I ever have a YouTube channel, I'll be in a mask with a camera facing outward.
There you go.
There's no way.
Oh.
Ed bought me this gel pad for my seat, and I don't know. It's hurting my ass more than
helping, huh?
It hasn't molded yet. Let it mold.
Let it mold.
That's a memory cushion, not gel.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I don't know if gel could mold. Maybe.
Ooh, sorry, I didn't know.
No.
Well, I thought it was like split mold, kind of like,
Right. Maybe.
I don't know. Well, welcome back, Sheriff.
Hey, Sheriff.
What's that face for?
Howdy, y'all.
He's home alone. Hi.
Thank you. Howdy, howdy.
We're still going strong. Oh, you missed out on all kinds of interesting conversations.
Oh, yeah.
I was sitting here going through my phone and come across pictures of my mom.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
It broke down, so.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
That's
I know how that goes.
It's still a fresh wound. I mean, it only happened in 2019, so it's pretty fresh. So.
well.
Oh, trust me, mine's been
I'm
going.
giving you a big hug. I'm giving you a big hug.
Yes, definitely.
What it was in the nursing home at her worst, and I thought I had gotten rid of all of them. Oh, I got plenty of pictures of her with my daughter and stuff like that. So I've got the good ones. I got all the good ones.
There you go. There you go.
I just thought I got rid of all the bad ones.
Man, it got crazy in here.
I can't believe I'm still awake. So
You and me both.
I'll just drink my coffee.
I need to go get me.
Hell, I went and made a pot.
I went and last night. Well, we had a meeting yesterday at the school, making sure the kid's on track and doing his thing, and
that's good.
And of course, it was at 12:50, and I had my alarm set, and 11 o'clock. I sit straight up, and I was like, "Oh shit, I gotta get ready." I was like, "I haven't eaten, haven't taken my medicine."
Oh no, that's no bueno.
But we got good reports on the kid, so
that's all that matters.
Yep. Yeah. Well, his dumb butt. The boys in school were talking about hunting, and he had a brain fart or something, but he told the kids, "Oh, I've got a gun in my book bag."
Oh. Yikes.
So he got 2 days in school suspension because the principal, they looked into his book bag. They knew he didn't have it, and he admitted immediately that he made it up because, he was trying to impress his friends. And of course, she gets home, and I was like, "What the hell is wrong with you?"
He made it. Oopsie.
Yeah, I said, "Did you brain fart or something? What the hell?" I was like, "You don't talk about that kind of stuff in school, you ding dong."
It's like going on an airplane and talking about a bomb.
Right?
"I'm sorry, Mama. I'm sorry." Yeah, you need to be sorry. Damn. I was like, you're not a little kid.
Oh my goodness.
Which they didn't even bring that up, which I was like, oh, okay.
Makes you want to go.
Slap the shit out of him. Knock some sense
damn.
into him, actually.
Shouldn't have done that. Oh. That's my bad shoulder. Oh, damn.
Oh.
It'll hurt till it quits.
Yeah.
Mm.
I don't quit. I wish it would.
Leslie was in the chat during the interview last week.
Yeah.
She was picking up some
weird stuff.
Mhm.
Oh, man.
That shit was crazy.
It was odd. It was just, I don't know. Wasn't scary, wasn't frightening, but it was just odd. I don't know how else to describe it because, I mean, I don't know. It's I couldn't quit. I couldn't take my attention away from it, and the
Right.
longer it made me feel bad, I'm just like, no, I can do this. I can keep going because it was just fascinating. But at the same time, it's like you ignore all this stuff.
Right.
Like mesmerized in a weird way, I guess. But
Well, it's funny because my husband says, "Well, you're fixing to interview a Satanist Luciferian." I was like, "Yeah, but the difference with him is if he has to go in and remove something, he banishes it. He don't keep it."
yeah,
He's like, "I've never had a negative attachment. My home has always been free and clear. I've had nothing of that kind of sort."
maybe
And I was like,
passed it off to everybody else. I don't know. It was really weird.
All I know is that was some bad juju.
It was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, excuse me.
I had to leave. I mean, I had to leave.
Well, I persevered through it, but it was just odd things would.
Yeah.
And like she was saying about Kim just sitting there. Yeah. Well, I had. Listen, you mentioned that.
I had a death grip on this jar. I mean, I thought I was going to bust it.
This is Mo. I don't know if you can see him. There you go.
Right.
Mo snack.
Mm.
I held on to it.
I thought I was going to bust that jar. I mean, I had a death grip on that thing.
Mm-hmm.
I had one in one hand, one in another.
When it feels like there's a ice pick going in your corner of your eye right here and being slowly pushed to the back of your head, I had to go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, weird.
Definitely.
Oh, you got to watch it. I'm telling you, it
Yeah,
is-
no, I'm gonna go watch it, but maybe not tonight.
No, that's okay. It definitely is.
I don't want to scare myself before I go to bed.
Ooh, don't do that.
it's-
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. I
Scary.
don't think
It was
it's
just
not
Yeah.
weird.
yeah.
No,
well,
I'm susceptible to some of that stuff sometimes, so I got to be careful.
Yeah, especially at 1 hour and 42 minutes.
there you
Yeah, I'll
go.
probably do it.
At 1 hour and 42 minutes, there is something caught.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a trip. Now I got to go watch
Yeah.
it.
What? Oh, it was. What was that? Because you went.
I heard voices.
You heard it. You heard the laugh. That's what it was. And
And
I was like, I was wanting to check on you, so we were on a private private stream, and he went and listened because I couldn't do it at the time.
I had my headphones wide open, and yes, it's in there plain as
There,
day.
yeah.
Wow.
Crazy.
And the shocking thing is, he's got 108 views.
Really?
Yeah. It's only been 7 days. 108 views. Which I was like, well, damn.
I know, right?
I mean I mean, like Project Mass Media. I absolutely love that, and I was like, they deserve a lot more than what they got. I think it was like 60. I only got 60 watches on that reviews. I'm sorry, 60 views. I'm going. They deserve a lot more than that.
Oh man, really? They were so cool. It's so funny.
They
Those
were the
guys were.
nicest bunch of guys. I really enjoyed them.
Wow.
Now I'm just sitting here trying to. I got February, the end of February, so I've got to get the beginning of February. So I'm trying to get Satori Hawes and Cody. So we've been back and forth with dates and trying to get them on and everything. Because they have all that haunted dolls. Well, they have haunted and cursed things a lot.
Right. I actually was interviewed.
Yes, I saw you.
Of all people.
I saw you. I liked it. I really did. You did a good job. I don't know if you saw me, but towards the end, I was like, preach it, Sheriff.
I was watching the chat.
But you are right. I love Eli. He is the nicest guy, but he's
changed.
He's changed.
Her dad?
Eli.
Eli
He's
family, 1983.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he does interviews, but he ended up with COVID and then it got into his lungs, so they had to intubate him. He was intubated for quite a while, wasn't he?
He died 3 times.
Oh my Lord.
But he always has that I loved his laugh. It was like a giggle. It was just, and I loved it. And
he still got it. You just don't hear it as much. He's actually how he was before, because I knew him before, is he let people kind of push him around. He wouldn't stand up for himself. I mean, literally. And when that happened, he don't take shit off of nobody. I mean, when he came back from that, that's one of the things that changed on him. He don't take crap off of nobody.
Well, that's probably a good thing.
It is a very good thing because I can relate to that.
Yeah.
Because if y'all had known me 5 or so years ago,
time you don't need to be wasting. Right.
But he was just so sweet, and you can not that I'm saying he's not.
Seemed a little more defensive or something, maybe.
He seems a lot more serious, and I don't want to use the word stern because that's not what it is. But
he is searching for answers.
Yeah,
are we all?
But he's searching for answers on what he went through.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, that's what it's all about. Is his personal experience. That's what people and death. And I don't care whether it's in the case of your sad loss or my own or anybody else who's lost someone they loved, or the fact that I choked on a piece of steak in front of my granddaughter and daughter-in-law. Never knew I was dead. They had the ambulance in there, and I'm like, what are y'all freaking out for? It's just a second. So,
right.
You learn about how much, your mortality comes to issue like that.
How precious life is.
Yeah, that's true.
It will change you, period.
Well, I won't go into it because it's not really my place to say, but I was talking to him behind, on some private chats or private calls and stuff like that. Just hanging out and just chatting, And the shit he saw is unreal.
Are you familiar with John Tenney?
Who?
John Tenney.
I know who he is.
Well, he claims to have had, if I'm reading you right anyway, he claims to have had a similar experience of some really crazy stuff. That his POV was that there is actually a hell.
Yeah.
And saw a lot
Uh,
of that nature. Where, I don't know, the way he related, or the way I related to what he talked, or his claims were, because he had died and come back to life. And I think he was in his 20s, maybe late teens, early 20s.
Yeah.
And he was talking about the demonic things. I don't know, it was kind of like how I related, if anybody's remember the movie Ghost with Demi Moore and Patrick Swayze,
Yep.
and his boss buddy got dragged down by all those little shadowy hands and that sort of
Yeah.
thing. That kind of thing. That's how I
Yeah.
related. That sort of thing is real. Was like, yeah. I think I don't know if he's a demonologist or not. Like Carl and Keith, isn't that Johnson brothers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was some of the stuff he was talking about. I was like, oh, yeah, that's deep, dude. You know, and I don't discount it because I can't say no, he didn't see it, or yes, he did
Exactly,
it.
right?
You know,
Well,
I haven't. It's not happened to me, so I don't
Right.
know.
Well, see that's what that's the part of my channel that I want. It is not our story, it's their story, and it is what happened to them, and we were not there. So who are we to say you lied, the whole thing, unless it's
Oh, totally.
outrageous. If it's totally outrageous and ridiculous, then that's, but my thing is, who are we to say no, that's not true? We had nothing to do. We weren't there unless you were personally there, and you know, then you can say it. But I like to keep people to think.
Yeah.
You know,
different perspectives, because there's all kinds of stuff out. I'm still learning myself. I mean,
That's what made me
back
appreciate the interview last week so well, or so much, because I know that what I experienced, and then I found out that I was not the only one to experience something. I was like, okay, cool. So
Yeah.
there is something wrong with this guy, and
right?
I'm not the only one feeling it. So I really appreciated that. Not to mention his story is just so crazy anyway. It's like,
Well, see,
wow.
a lot of people don't understand, and I know a lot of people are going to be like, "Oh my God, she's going to interview a Satanist." But my thing is, what people don't know is if you have mediums that we will call light workers, and we have mediums that are like Winter, who's Satanist. He's a dark worker.
Yeah.
And what people don't know is if people are going into residential cases and they can't move whatever's in there, and I say holy man because it's a roundabout term for the whole religion. If a holy man can't move it and a light worker can't move it, then who do they call in? They call in the dark workers to come in and then remove it. And a lot of people don't know that side of the paranormal because you don't have that many people that are willing to admit I'm a Satanist.
Right.
And to me, it's very interesting because he's very, very intelligent. He's all into quantum physics and that kind of stuff. So he is well educated and extremely smart, and he knows his religion.
He's very well versed.
And I like him. I mean, we laughed and we cut up and we talked and we were serious. And he says, "Is the interview going to be like this?" And I said, "The interview will be the any way you want it. I let the people I interview set the stage. If they want to be serious, we can be serious. If we want to joke around a little bit and then be serious, we can do that. I let them set the stage because that's only fair. I don't want to manipulate it.
No.
It is their story. It's their experiences. It's their religions. And to me, it's important.
Right.
I mean, I have I have Daniel Class. He's already booked a date with me, which took forever. I was so happy when that finally came through.
I'm not familiar with them.
He owns the Hinsdale house.
Oh, nice.
And he also is on a team with a guy named Rob Thompson, who I would love to get. He's a wonderful medium. He's from the UK, but he lives here in America, and they have a show called, oh, Selena, what is it called? I keep forgetting. Ghost Finders? Is that what it is?
I
Ghost
think it's
Finders?
Ghost Finders.
And their show is like 13 seasons.
Yeah.
So and they're not like Ghost Adventures or anything like that. It's very serious.
Mhm.
But I
And
mean,
they actually help people too, so it's like
yeah. I watched Rob Thompson in the middle of a interview. A lady was talking about how she was having problems with her daughter and how frightened she was seeing things. And I mean, they spent a lot of time talking to her, and he goes after the show, the guys will reach out, give us your email, and he says, I'll have the guys, the two guys that were running the interview. He says, they'll get me in touch with you. And he says, I'll help you out. Don't worry about it. And I was like, that's really, really nice.
Good.
You don't see that many people that do that.
I was gonna say, no, not nowadays. They're like, okay, well,
I know
take our advice or don't take it. Either way, we don't care, or we're a phone call away. But when you call them, oh well, sorry, we're busy.
Mm-hmm.
I know who I'd like to see you pick their brains.
Who?
Amy Bruni and Adam Berry. Kindred Spirits.
Yeah, well, the one I wanted to get was Amy Allen.
Right.
I've tried
with
Dead Files.
Good luck with
I know.
Wow.
But and Amy
something, man.
Amy and Adam, that's gonna be a hard one to get. I mean, but if I keep, getting somebody like Daniel Class, and see, nobody has ever said anything bad about Daniel. He helps the small teams. He promotes them. He helps them out the best he can. Nice guy. Does not have one bad reputation about him.
Excuse me just a minute, y'all.
That's okay.
Okay.
That's okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, I would love to. I mean,
I like the way they investigate because they do it sensibly.
Yeah.
It's not like they're getting crazy and stupid with it. They do a sensible thing over a period of days instead of overnight or anything. It's a period of days.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I think you ought to go into some of these type investigations like they're doing.
Oh yeah.
Just numbers of days, if possible.
Well, see, that's why I loved interviewing Project Mass Media, because they went into it. Nobody knew who they were. They all wore masks. Nobody knew. And they didn't know until at one of the paranormal conventions, they did a trailer for their documentary that they did for Madison Seminary.
Right.
Now, Adam Kimmel, I would love to get my hands on him because he owns Madison Seminary. He owns Fairfield. He also has his own team, and he's gone to all the big locations as well. But the dude's so busy. Adam and Amy, I'm pretty sure they would probably have like a talent agent
or manager or something.
Yeah, somebody that I'd have to go through. I know with Rob, you have to go through a talent agent and all that. And I like to interview the whole range of the paranormal.
Right.
So for that, I think I've done Andrea. I've done Ken and George, and Ken has been in the paranormal since the 70s. So combined with them, they have almost 50 years.
Andre,
So I try, and then I interviewed Matthew Stapley, who's a medium, and very, very, very good. So I like to, try really hard to get a whole gamut.
right.
And I mean, but I want the smaller teams as well. I mean, like Phil, his story is important, even though it was very strange. But I mean, and I interviewed Keith Linder, who was in Seattle with his haunting, and nobody has let him tell his full story. And I told him, I said, if you want, we go as long as you want, 5 hours to tell his whole story. And he was never in the paranormal world.
Right.
Nope. That's when we heard screaming, lady scream, and
yeah,
kids and stuff. And he's like, I don't hear anything. Nothing's on this end. It was crazy. It was
the kids he knew about. It was the lady's scream that came through.
Yeah.
And it was so loud. And
oh, crazy.
He's like, the kids aren't out there. He's like, because we started at 8, so this was it was more than halfway through when we heard the scream.
Oh yeah.
So it was getting dark, and he's like, no, the kids aren't out there. He's like, I didn't hear the scream. I'm like, well, it was there.
Yeah, because we were all sitting in the chat going, oh my gosh, where'd the scream come from?
Right.
I mean, I probably could get like Steve DeShavi. I mean, I
like him too.
Yeah, he's a character.
Yeah, he's something.
Well, there's one that I hope you never get.
Uh-oh. Who's that?
I ain't gonna name no name, Zach.
What? Oh no. No.
So I want to go to Vegas and give that boy what he needs, and that's a database.
No, he needs a new good swift kick in the ass.
No.
That he does, yeah.
Oh, I like old Zach.
Reason I don't like him, he got caught faking shit.
Really? When I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, you must not be,
girl.
You must not have been watching Zach long enough.
Oh, I've watched him ever since.
Let's just put it this way. Keith Linder ended up getting Ghost Adventures into his house. And Ghost Adventures burned him. Burned him to the ground. And because they blackballed him, no investigation team would deal with him because of that.
Wow.
And it was a UK guy. He's a parapsychologist. He still he's a professor. And it took about 6 months. And he says, we questioned the hell out of him. And his stories remain true. He's never deviated. And so they flew out, investigated, and even came back and investigated a second time and brought somebody who has no dog in the fight. And he says, nothing is being faked here. He says, I've watched it.
I've never had that experience. I really haven't. I know he does a lot of unusual things, unethical even, maybe seeming like. But
He actually got two people that worked right side by side, and it was his cameraman and sound man.
Well, that's who's always.
And they both said, yes, he has fake stuff.
Oh, dang.
So I lost respect for him then. I get it. It's a TV show, and they want shit to happen. Well, you can't go in everywhere and it happens just right off the rip. You know,
Nah, it's true.
you may go somewhere and investigate it for 40 freaking hours and nothing.
Mm-hmm.
It's TV. They got to have something. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
But still, you made yourself look like an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Well, I love y'all, but I'm gonna exit.
Okay,
I love
hon.
you too, girl. Be
Take care.
nice.
Nice to
Sweet
meet you.
dreams.
You too.
Thank
You guys have
Thank you for
fun.
coming up. Thank you. Thank
Oh,
you.
no worries, dude. Sorry, I'm all sitting here.
Don't worry about it.
I was yawning too much. Not because of you guys. I'm just tired.
I know. Don't worry about it. I
All right. Have a
appreciate it.
good night.
Thank you. Good night.
Oh, no worries. Thank you for having me. Bye.
That's the whole reason that Nick's not with him anymore.
I knew there was some kind of fallout, but I thought it had more to do with Nick.
It was with pay and faking shit too. Yeah.
Well,
And they made Nick sign a non-compete for a year.
Yeah, that's you didn't hear anything from Nick for a long time, and then finally he was able to do. He won't talk about.
No, he won't. He didn't talk about it.
Mm-mm.
And that's a smart thing to do.
And he's done good with Destination Fear.
Dakota? Yeah, Dakota Layton.
Well, that's Nick's show, Destination Fear.
No, that's Dakota Layton. That's one of his former cameramen. That's Chelsea and Dakota. Nick's is oh dang, no, I can't. It's in the UK. It's been on Discovery. He did do one thing with Katrina Weidman, sometime back. But Destination Fear, Dakota was his cameraman then. They got him on when he did he won a contest way back in the day, the little guy, Dakota, and his sister and his best friend and then another acquaintance. And Zach does, or his production company does run Destination Fear, from my understanding. I can't think of the name of Nick's.
Nick's is Paranormal Lockdown.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, that's what it is. I'm sorry, I got it all mixed up.
Yeah, that was with Katrina.
Yeah,
she used to be with Paranormal State with Ron Buell. Yeah.
The one I hated that they took off was Ghost Loop.
Yeah, I've seen. Yeah, I like Steve Shippey. He's kind of.
And that had Chris Starr in it.
Yeah.
I tried to get Steve Austin.
I like Steve Gonzalez.
Oh, he's cute.
He's a sweetie. I think he'd be fun to interview.
Oh, what's his name? Dave Tango.
Yeah, Tango and Steve. Yeah, get them on together. They throw spiders at one another.
Those two are a hoot.
I know, I love them.
But I tried. Oh, hang on. We have somebody.
Hey, Mr. Sexy Pants.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Oh, Daddy.
It's the Crow.
Hey, what's up?
How's it going?
Pretty good, man.
Well, you sound wide awake.
Yeah, I am now. I went to bed early and then been battling my stupid computer for a couple hours trying to get a video done, and I saw y'all's message and I was like, man, I'll just jump on here and say hi for a few. Y'all been on for what is that true? 7.5 hours or whatever?
Almost.
Yeah, almost.
Yes.
8.
Actually,
Holy crap!
It's almost it's 7 hours and 53 minutes.
Almost 8 hours.
Wow.
That long.
The last one I did, we did 11 hours.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
Marathon mamas.
That's me again, man. We got to talking and
everything.
Well, Sheriff was with us.
Oh yeah, Sheriff was with us too.
We talking all kind of stuff.
I'm trying to see his name there. What's your name, Birdie? I'm sorry. Does that say sheriff?
Sheriff Buford
Cletus.
Cletus.
Okie dokie. Cletus. Oh, hell yeah. I like Cletus.
It's a cross between Smokey and the Bandit and Dukes of Hazzard.
Oh, okay. Sweet. I like that.
Okay, well, Crow of Judas meet Sheriff Buford. Sheriff Buford meet Crow of Judas.
Howdy.
Good to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you too.
Oh man.
The coolest masked man you'll ever meet.
Yes. Superhero.
Yeah, usually I wear a mask, but my makeup's not done up.
Makeup's not done up.
Well, nobody's here with us, Crow. You can come on camera without it.
I wear a mask. I wear a mask too.
Okay.
I'm sorry, that's creepy as hell.
That is.
That's actually me.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Oh crap.
Oh my God.
That was one of my characters in one of the commercial haunted houses we used to do.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Oh wait, it gets better.
Guess where he's from, Crow?
Yeah,
where's he from?
Guess.
Take a wild shot in the dark.
Where are you from? Where are you from? Guess.
I'm from down yonder way over across the bridge.
Let's see. Damn, there's so many places though. Let me see. Virginia?
Nope.
No. Where's Kim at?
Are you looking?
Where's Kim at?
Look. He is from. You know where I'm from.
I think I forgot actually. Rest right. Duh, I knew that. My bad, man.
Are you serious?
Holy crap! Sorry.
Oh,
Thanks, Crow. I love you so much, Crow.
I knew. I'm just really out of it. I promise. I remember you're from Atlanta.
Okay.
Go Dogs.
Yep. Go Dogs.
Yeah, I'm down here in Gator country. He knows the Gators are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Gators and Tiger King.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Later.
There ain't nothing bigger here than the Bulldogs versus the Gators game, man.
Uh-huh.
Jeez. Oh no! I actually did a prediction. I did a shorts video.
I had to write.
And I said, I think my dogs are going to lose. Because I was worried about their first string quarterback having being a part of the pandemic, and I was like, no, I don't see it happening. Well, I come back and did another short video. Well, my dog surprised me, and I called it on. I was on a damn live stream, and the dogs are going to lose. There's no way they're going to beat Alabama because Alabama is their kryptonite. I had to come back and say, well, my dogs are national champions.
Oh, hey, Kim, check the chat. Pancake crunch.
Oh, come on. This is just crazy.
I done blocked it.
It's ridiculous. The damn bots have gone crazy.
Because Crow showed up.
We had. I'm not joking. We had one bot that. I don't know how many times he posted over again. What is it? He eats poop.
Yeah, I eat poop. Yeah. It was not very big. It was big dumb Mike.
Yeah.
I still blame Ed for it. I was like, you brought him here.
What a goober.
He had to open his big mouth.
Yeah, I'm from Georgia, but I live in West Virginia. I moved north just to stay in the South.
Yeah.
Are you okay, Crow? Did you fall asleep? Uh-oh.
He doesn't not enough of them.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know what it was?
Get out of me.
When I change screens, it makes me go and it mutes me, I guess. That's fucked up. I'm sorry.
It doesn't
That's messed
show.
up.
It doesn't show that you went mute either.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah,
That's
I was
crazy.
trying to change screens and download a video real quick. I guess it cut me out.
I pushed the wrong button.
I have to say, I love the song you did.
I did too.
You did it justice.
What song? You did Song Crow?
I appreciate that.
Oh, yes.
You got to hear it. It's really, really good.
Oh, okay. I do remember getting a notification for it. Okay, I just never went and listened to it. You and
See?
Joe. Yeah, I know. I'm
Somebody's
sorry.
been naughty.
I guess I get a spanking, huh?
You sure do.
That's one way to get a spanking, damn it.
She lives right near me. You got to come spank me too.
Okay, no problem.
Crow, we were sitting here talking one night, and this was several months ago. And he goes, "Listen to this," and I'm listening to it, and I'm going, "Who's singing that?" And he's like, "Really?" And I was like, "I have to listen." I was like, "That's you?" And he's like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Oh my God."
Hey, what do you think about Meatloaf? Isn't that wild?
I love Meatloaf.
He died. He's
He
dead.
passed away.
No fucking way.
Yesterday.
Way.
Yesterday.
What I get for talking about
I didn't even see it on the news or anything. Oh my God. He
was 74.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know he was that old actually.
I didn't either. I did not either. And when I read that, and then I saw a picture of him, and I was like, "Oh my God, he looks."
Oh
74.
man, that's he was a great guy.
As soon as I saw that in the chat, I was like, shoot.
Yeah, he
I don't
had
care
back
looking it up.
surgery a couple of months ago, and they're not saying it's related to the back surgery, but that's how Vern, my husband, passed away. He had not hip.
Oh,
He broke his femur, and while he was in the hospital with that, he got COVID and then passed away. And so they initially said it was COVID, and then said no, it was the femur, and then COVID was secondary. So I'm thinking his back surgery had something to do with it. But yeah, that is fucking crazy, man. Meatloaf is gone.
Yep.
Man. Yep. It's really sad. Did y'all see that movie Pick a Destiny with Jack Black?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I love him.
He did a small part in that movie as well, where he did some singing and some acting. He was really good in it.
He was in Fight Club too.
Yep. Oh man, hell yeah.
Oh, I loved him in Fight Club.
How did they say he died again?
They didn't.
They
They
didn't.
just said that he had
His wife was with
back
him.
surgery. Yeah, his wife was by his side.
Ooh.
He had back surgery a couple of months ago.
I bet you he
Mhm.
got an infection in his spine.
Something.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
They were saying
Life
that
is
Bob.
really scary.
Well, and they were saying that Bob Saget had a medical procedure that has something to do with the C word. And then
really?
he passed away at a hotel later on that evening in between
Dang.
shows. But they never actually came out and said that it was a related death. But there are a lot of people that are, blood clots form and they die.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
And Bob Saget was part of our culture growing up.
Yeah.
I mean, 'cause
Oh, yeah.
plus the Full House, plus the American Funniest Videos. I mean, as a kid, he was everywhere.
He's young. He was not that old.
No, he wasn't. No.
65. That's 5 years older than me. Or 64. I'll be 65 next month. Or 61 next month.
Oh wow. Well, you fooled me.
I didn't think he's that old.
Yeah. Yeah, Meatloaf was my kid thing, because Paradise by the Dashboard Lights and Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Did you see that in the private chat there, Kim?
Yeah.
Try not to laugh too hard, please.
Well, I can't hear it right now because
Right.
I just clicked on it, but because the stream's going, I can't hear it. But I'll definitely check it out.
Not Carrie.
She done pressed the wrong button.
She did. What'd she do?
Wrong button.
I swear Facebook is so difficult that Facebook has ended its broadcast.
Oh, did it really? Oh wow.
It
Wonder
did it
why.
last time. I think Facebook only it has a certain limit. I think when you get to 8 hours, they automatically just boot you off.
They say, nope, you've been here long enough. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Selena dropped the F-bomb one too many times.
Damn
it. Wanted one more.
Let's see.
Hail.
I lost myself again.
I know. I was like, oh, I hope she makes it back in.
I was like, touched it and it went bye-bye.
I do that when I'm on my phone. I'll be sitting there just chatting away, and the next thing I know, I'm like, uh-oh. Gotta go back.
This thing's got a mind of its own. It does weird stuff. I actually got a text from a number that you call back, and it wasn't a working number, and it had a message. It was a text message, SMS, and it said ACL, which is my deceased daughter's initials, and then it said, and then it had a message for a friend of hers named Yesenia that I have never said on the phone, never typed on my phone. I was like, weird, and told me to. It was just crazy, y'all. When I contacted this Yesenia girl, her mother was in the hospital and dying.
Oh.
And so this phone trips me out. It does what it wants to do.
Wow.
People talk to me on it. I don't mind talking to my daughter, but that was just the weirdest thing.
Wow.
It was
That
really
was your daughter's way of saying, Mom, go check on her for me.
Yeah, because it was her best friend.
Yeah.
She was staying with her before she was killed.
Oh.
And it was a way for me to tell her that her mom's going to be okay. So I guess it made it easier on her, but it freaked me out, y'all. How does that happen?
Yeah.
Crow of funky butt loving and corn dogs.
What were we going to bribe him? Oh, Sharon's already gone. She said we'd have to get you on a stream and that to interview with Kim, but we had to get corn dogs and mayonnaise and
sausage and mayonnaise.
Sausage and mayonnaise.
There we go.
And corn dogs. Yeah.
So she wants me to bribe you.
Yes, a sausage fest with corn dogs and mayonnaise.
That's it.
There we go. Well, that reminds me, I need to get my cholesterol checked pretty soon.
Tell me.
All those sausages, Crow.
Please tell me, God, you don't eat mayonnaise on a damn corn dog.
I have been known to dabble in some mayonnaise with a corn dog time to time. But on a hot dog, hell yeah. Mayonnaise is the main ingredient on my hot dogs.
Look at, oh Lord, we had this conversation earlier.
I know my peeps.
Cletus, you like mayonnaise on a hot dog?
Mustard only.
Mustard only, huh?
With the hot dog and chili and relish and coleslaw and
you know why he's like that. It's because of the varsity. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
What's the varsity? Did you just say what's the varsity?
I did not.
Yeah, like what's
Crow, when you go up to Tennessee, you pass the varsity.
No, it's in downtown Atlanta.
But when he comes through, he has to come through Atlanta to go to Tennessee. And you drive right by it. It's
right there on 75.
It's hamburgers, hot dogs, onion rings, French fries, frosted orange. Oh my God.
It's loud as hell.
Oh.
I've never seen that. I'm sorry.
Neither.
But
it's like I'm not paying attention to what's on side of the road.
When you get there and you're in line, You better know what you want when you get to the counter.
Oh yes.
Lead your ass to the
What do you
back.
have? What do you have? What do you have? What do you have? What do you have?
Wow.
Oh, like
That's
one of
all you
those
hear.
places,
I like
right?
Oh, okay.
And they
That's
yell
so
at
true.
they yell at
No
you.
Pepsi.
I get two
Dang.
big dogs, order onion rings and a Coke.
Wow, frosted orange.
No,
Oh man.
I like it with a Coke because
Oh.
them greasy ass onion rings are to die for.
Yes,
Oh
they
man.
are. They make the onion rings fresh right there.
Fuck.
And they serve them to you on a paper bag. So that paper bag.
Oh no shit.
What?
Yeah.
What is it, Wishbone?
Oh my
That
God,
sounds
Crow,
amazing,
I-
actually.
But they put mustard on
It
the hot
does
dog.
sound amazing.
that's
What?
that's why Buford likes it like that.
They have good burgers?
Yeah.
They got good burgers. They got good dogs. They get good French fries. But what you want is the damn onion ring.
Oh yeah.
Onion rings.
The
They do
onion
sound
rings
good.
and the French fries are actually freshly made right there.
Oh man.
Damn.
You
See,
can
now I
see them
want
in the
onion
back.
rings.
Yeah, I'm on prednisone again. You know, that shit makes you hungry as hell.
Oh
And
God,
That does.
Right.
Crow.
I fucking ate not last night, the night before. I had to leave like at I think it was like 3 in the morning. I was like, fuck it, I'm going to Whataburger. I don't even care. And wake the whole house up to get out of here. Just go to Whataburger. But they had that triple meat burger.
Yep.
And they have that what's that? Some kind of spicy mayonnaise or some shit. Oh my God.
Pepper jack stuff. Yep.
Onion rings. Yeah, I was like, and then on the way back, I went to get McDonald's and got some chicken nuggets on the way home.
I can understand because I mean prednisone. Holy crap! Because if you have an MS flare up, they give you prednisone.
Yeah.
Oh right.
Yep.
So I know.
Well, see, that's
It makes
like
you never
living
you
down
never
by
get full.
Houston.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Living
Oh,
down
yeah.
by Houston, I
I'm
missed
all
out on
about
Brahms.
Whataburger.
And now that we've been up to up here, we've been to Brahms like every other night or so. And they've got this bag of burgers. You can get 5 burgers. And then we get like, the French fries and the little I've been getting a turtle sundae. Oh my God.
Oh
Ooh,
man.
yum.
Oh.
Well, the 5 burgers and the French fries. Okay, what you gonna eat?
I know, right? That's what I tell my son. I'm going, okay, what are you getting? So
Hey, let me
I'm
ask
gonna,
y'all real quick though.
What?
Everybody here, y'all have all had crystals, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What the heck you talking about? Yeah.
That was my first job, y'all. It
Oh,
was
no
like
That was my second job.
I will never eat one of those places. They made me pick up. First of all, I had to go. Did you have to portion noodles? That was the grossest thing.
No. Crystals. Crystals is like the little square hamburger.
Oh, okay, different. I'm like, y'all,
Yes.
that's gross. Okay, is that like White Castle?
No.
No, it's crystals. But
Okay.
It's like
similar.
White Castle though.
Yeah, it's
They're
very
little,
similar.
okay, like little sliders.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, no, I've never been there.
And I have to tell you, Crow, there was one 5 minutes from me and it closed down.
Oh man.
Oh,
Do you know how
Damn it.
upset Ed was? He was so devastated.
See, that's me with Whataburger and Brahms. If they shut those 2 places down,
Whataburger.
But Selena, you haven't had Whataburger. I'm sorry, not
Oh.
Whataburger. What's the other one? White Castle.
no, I haven't had one.
You
I've
wouldn't.
gotten
Oh, okay.
I've gotten the box out of the
On the freezer, yeah.
from the freezer at the store.
Oh yeah, those don't even compare.
Not
No.
this baby.
Yeah.
No.
But I've never been
I've
to
never
a
had
White
it.
Castle.
Yeah,
Those are imposters.
that's the closest.
And you know what's funny is my kid hates onions. I don't know why.
I
He
like
used to
those
think
little
I'm wrong.
dehydrated onions.
They
Those are good.
cover the little sliders. I mean, with minced up
Yeah.
onion,
It's
and he
those
will
little
eat it.
sliders,
He'll
yeah.
eat it, but
I
he
love
won't
those.
White Castle is a desecration of crystal.
But did you know White Castle is actually first?
Yeah.
eat. Yeah.
Yeah, they are, but they still suck.
Have you ever had them, Cletus? I never had them, man. So you've had them before.
Yeah. Don't like them.
What? You didn't like them? Okay, I was curious. So they're not even similar tasting?
No.
Nope.
No.
Because it looked like in the commercial that the White Castle had the meat was bigger in the White Castle ones.
They actually are the burger's just a little bit bigger than the Crystal, and they have holes in the meat where the steam can come up through the meat to the bun.
Right.
But it still don't have that sloppy, wet bun feeling. Like
Oh yeah,
Peel it off and
that
eat it.
moist feeling.
Oh, it's so good though.
rip that sucker in half and dip it in a bowl of chili. Shit.
Fuck yeah, man. We should hang out, man.
With a mess
Yep.
of cheese fries, yeah, I'm all about it.
Oh, dude, see, that's my thing. Their chili
man.
cheese fries
Chili
are
fries.
standard issue for me.
Well, we actually invented one a dish at Crystal that only we could get, and it was
Code.
a chili cheese corn puff.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Interesting.
That's kind of.
Oh.
I bet it is. Oh man.
But it ain't on the menu nowhere.
Right, right.
It was a special order. It was like, hey, can we put some chili and cheese on some of these corn puffs? Yeah. Okay, here.
I'm telling you, Ed loves Crystal so much that he is willing to drive 18 minutes.
18 minutes.
18 minutes.
That's dedication right there.
That is
to get,
dedication.
and we always get the sack full. And then 3 fries and
See, I do a sack full of myself. How many? 12 easily. I knock them 12 out easily, dude.
Wow.
And a large fry and a large Coke.
Chili cheese fry and a Coke. Hell yeah.
we got 24 one time. And I was like, why are we getting 24 again? He goes, I don't know. Well, I just want to. I would wake up in the morning smelling that damn little burger because Ed, that was his breakfast. I was like, you're kidding me.
Yes. They serve it for breakfast too. Yeah, hell yeah.
No, this was the leftover from the.
Oh, I got you.
I was like, oh my God.
Please God, tell me he didn't warm that sucker up.
Sometimes it depends his mood. Sometimes he does. Sometimes he
No,
don't.
you got to eat it cold right out the bag.
Oh man.
The next it's cold out the bag.
My dad stayed with us, and so he wanted varsity. And so we went to the varsity, and he had just had his stomach operation to lose weight.
Oh.
And he ordered 2 hot dogs, onion rings. I was like, Dad, there's no way you can eat that. So he couldn't eat the other hot dog, so he took it home. And I remember waking up, and he had done stunk up my kitchen, which my bedroom is off the kitchen. Done stunk up my kitchen with that varsity hot dog. It was a chili dog because that's all he eats. I was so mad that smell lingered in my house.
My husband after chili. I don't care if it's on a dog or Frito pie. You sleeping on the couch, boy.
Oh, man.
And it was morning. Morning is what he ate it for breakfast. I was like, bleh.
It's the remnants of the chili.
Oh, bleh.
The after effects.
And my dad, bless his heart, my dad was sitting there going, what are you doing? I'm like, bleh. And he's like, what is that? I was like, it's bleh. And he's like, are you saying it stinks? Bleh. I was like, you stunk up my damn house with and you warmed it up. I was so mad.
How's about pineapple on pizza?
Well,
it depends on the meat that I've got on the pizza, because it doesn't go with like pepperoni. So
Oh yeah,
no, you get
pineapple and pepperoni
ham.
with jalapenos.
No, no, with ham. You do ham and pepperoni.
We've done Canadian
We
bacon.
did that, and Derek didn't like it. Derek goes, "What's wrong with this pizza? Really? It has pineapple." I don't like it, Mama. I was like,
oh,
And I'll take it out the fridge and eat it cold too.
Oh no.
Oh, I do love that. A cold pizza in the morning.
yes,
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
But
with Coke, with a can of Coca-Cola. Oh my God, hell yeah!
Oh my gosh, yes.
That's
well,
how my
I
dad
drink
was.
Dr. Pepper, but same difference. It's like
Oh, I love Dr. Pepper.
this is hot Dr. Pepper weather right now. Y'all
Well,
ever had hot Dr. Pepper?
Hell yeah.
No.
I grew up in Dallas. Yeah.
So
I know.
you boil a Dr. Pepper. You got to get the ones with the sugar because the red cans, it doesn't work like that anymore.
No, you've got to
boil
use
it
the
like
sugar
tea, and you get all the carbonated water out of it.
Yeah.
And you heat it up, and then you put lemon in it, and you
Yep.
drink it hot, and it's
Yep.
delicious. Absolutely delicious.
Dr. Pepper was not originally a Coke product. It was Mr. Pibb.
No, all by itself.
Yeah. Well.
No, actually, Pepsi owned it.
No, they've been their own entity for a long time now. Pepsi, I think.
Pepsi Dad owned it
Bought 'em
first.
out.
Pepsi owned it first. Then Dr. Pepper went on their own. Then Coca-Cola bought them out.
Yeah. Well, no, they're still on their own.
No, they're still on their own.
Coca-Cola bottles for them.
My dad used to work for them, and they were their own entity. In fact, they're trying to sue the other ones that are putting out the ones that are with sugar. And I can't. It's not Brennan because that's where Bluebell's from. Like Dublin, Dr. Pepper's from Dublin, Texas.
Yeah.
See, because Ed worked IT at Coca-Cola, and he's like, no, they bottle. They don't own Dr. Pepper. They just bottle for them. I was like,
yeah, it's kind of like Miller Brewery over here. They bottle everything, but not all of it's Miller beer. But if you get caught drinking a Budweiser in a bar and you work in that place, you're fired.
Oh, I'm
really?
Yes.
Yeah.
I
It's
know,
the same as
because I work there.
Coca-Cola.
Street beer.
Oh my God, Coca-Cola's strict as hell because where
They're the
Pepsi
same.
bought food,
Mhm.
people would be like, they would have a bag of chips, and they're like, nope, you either throw it away or you leave.
Lay's is the same way though. If an employee from Lay's is eating another brand, they'll
get you.
Yeah.
And Coca-Cola drivers are not allowed to eat on their lunch break with a restaurant that serves Pepsi. Not allowed.
Nope.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah.
So it's the craziest
crazy.
stuff.
Interesting.
Back when
Okay,
Dad
y'all
worked at
got
Dr.
to
Pepper.
tell me about what is it?
Whataburger.
Whataburger, yeah.
It's
They're good.
WHATA burger. What a burger.
What a
But
burger.
with the accent, it's Whataburger.
Whataburger.
We have one in downtown Atlanta, but I'm not driving downtown Atlanta just to eat a burger.
Oh, that love.
Oh, it'd be worth it.
Yeah,
They're
Well, I don't know about theirs.
They're good.
Okay.
They're
Then
good.
I hear they're really good. I love their French fries.
Mm-hmm.
Is it sad they haven't? There's only one.
Oh, and they got Dr. Pepper milkshake.
On my way through to Arizona, we stopped off in Texas, and that was the first place we hit was Whataburger.
Yep.
That's what my
On
sister
the
did
way
when
back,
she
we
moved.
did the same thing and got extras and brought them home for my ex-wife's mother.
Yeah.
Wow.
I believe it because that's
That's actually
when
what
we leave the state and we come back. That's Whataburger's first stop.
she actually was eating a Whataburger on the way to the hospital to have my ex-wife.
That sounds like something I would do. Oh God, yeah. I could see me doing that. I've got to have something. Give me a Whataburger.
We're on our way back. I said, well, shit, we'll just get a bag full of them and take them back with us.
Hey, have y'all? There's something also, man. Wendy's on the breakfast menu, they have a breakfast baconator. Have y'all tried that yet?
Bacon? Yes, those are good.
The breakfast baconators.
Yes, I liked it.
Dude, it is like.
But I liked it.
It's like regular buns with sausage, bacon, cheese, a lot of bacon, a lot of meat, and it has a special kind of like flavored mayonnaise or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I definitely got to try that if you haven't already. It's probably one of the best breakfast sandwiches I've ever had.
I
haven't eaten at Wendy's in forever and a day.
There ain't enough money in this world to make me eat a Wendy's hamburger.
There's a restaurant 5 minutes from here.
What? I gotta find out what happened with Cletus and Wendy's. What happened, man?
I ain't never liked them since they came around.
No shit.
The fries are too salty.
I don't like them. Never have.
You were talking
their
about
fries suck.
I had to go get I was pregnant with my son, and I always went to get a chocolate frosty and a order of fries, and I would dip the fries.
Yes.
Oh
My daughter does that.
Well,
I can eat the fries or I can eat the frosty, but I tried dipping the fries in the frosty.
Are so salty. Ugh.
That's why I like the salty and the sweet. It's delicious.
Well, here's what we would do. We would go to Crystal and get our burgers. Then we'd go to Burger King and get our Coke. And then we'd go to and get our fries.
Now, see, back in the day, I used to go to McDonald's and get the fries.
Fries
and
too.
then go and
me.
and
Yeah.
then go to the A&W stand for the root beer float.
Ain't nothing no better than A&W roadside stand.
Mm-hmm.
They went out of business over here. It was so good, and then they just disappeared.
They did.
Oh man, we had one this was back in the 80s, and it was right 2 blocks down from the school. So we would stop at Whataburger and get our lunch, and then when we'd walk down, by the time we got to Delmar, we'd have our burgers eaten, and we'd and then walk back to school. Had that done by the time we got back to school. So that was our lunch hour.
Yep.
So cool.
You know what I miss? And it's the only place, fast food wise, Long John Silver's. Oh my!
Oh, I love
God. And I have a few British friends, and they're like, Long John Silver's is the closest thing they have found to fish and chips in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty wild.
It's the best.
See, I think it was the Long John's. I love their chicken strips. They're fucking amazing. I hate their fish, but Captain D's, I love their fish, but they have horrible chicken strips.
Same me. Captain D's and Long John's, but I always like Long John's better. I don't know if there's any particular reason.
The only way that I can eat fish is put it from Long John's anywhere is put malt vinegar on it. And
Hell yeah.
Then smother it in tartar sauce. And then and then put it down with hot sauce so I don't have
No.
Oh,
I hate
you lost me at the hot sauce.
Time for ketchup, little bit of lemon juice. I like
I do tartar sauce. I mean,
I hate seafood.
see, my husband Ed loves malt vinegar on the fish, and I'm just like, "Ugh."
Hell yeah, that's just
I love
good.
the malt vinegar.
I pour the malt vinegar on my fries too.
That's what I was gonna say. My ex-husband that he put it on everything.
Put it on the fries and the hush.
He did.
I just
can
can't
handle it on
stand
the
the
hush puppies.
smell
I
of
can
it.
handle it on the
Ugh.
fries.
I like butter on my hush puppies.
Oh, I love
But
butter
I
on the hush
miss
puppies.
Long John Silver's. We had one that was not.
Oh man, we had
that
one
got awful far.
right down the street when we lived down in Spring. Up here, I found one. It's a Taco Bell Long John Silver's, and then I found a Shell station that had
Wow.
like a pizza.
Yeah, we had a
Hut
Taco
and
Bell and
Long
pizza.
John Silver's.
Yeah, I didn't have.
I was
I've never seen one with
Dang.
John.
We went to go to KFC, and it's a KFC Taco Bell. I was like, what?
Yeah,
they're
isn't that crazy?
They're owned by the same company.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
And Pizza Hut too. Yeah.
Howdy, Betty.
Hey Beth, how's it going?
Oh, I was like,
I'll take it for you.
I was. Hey Beth, sorry. It just her name. It threw me off. I'm like, what?
Name threw you a curveball.
Yeah,
like-
it did. Upside down and backwards. That's pretty cool.
Hey man, do y'all remember a fucking chicken place called Lee's Famous Chicken?
Yeah.
I don't.
Only one?
No.
Nope.
Okay. If you Google it, you might recognize. Man, they were all over the place, especially in the South, back in the 80s and 90s.
There was one in down in Galveston. Yeah.
Oh man, their biscuits and potatoes and gravy and shit. Oh my god.
Gosh. Yes. I
They
love their
weren't-
biscuits because they put gravy on them.
They weren't none
Church's
like that around.
Church's chicken is so good.
Yes.
Oh yeah, churches. Yeah, man.
I don't eat chicken on the bone, so
Yeah, I think I get honestly, man. The older I get, the more grossed out I get by that.
The older you get, like you're so old, Crow.
I am.
You young
He's a
whippersnapper.
year
you.
younger than me. He's a year
I-
younger.
Well,
Oh, okay.
yes, I saw my aunt get one of the chickens out of the yard, wring its neck, and put it on the supper table for supper.
No.
That's where
No.
yours. Okay,
My
gotcha.
granddad
Are you ready for
squirrels out of
this?
the backyard and brought them in, and my grandmother cooked them up, and he told me it was chicken. And then when I discovered that what he was out there shooting was our chicken, that just freaked me out. So I didn't eat chicken for
No.
a long time.
The worst.
Like,
The
I don't
worst.
feed you. Well, you're making me eat squirrel or some other weird shit.
Oh.
That's
No,
where
the worst
tastes like
is
it comes from.
I watched my grandmother
No.
take a chicken by its head
Yeah.
and you ring it and then you pop it.
Yep.
And she
Yeah.
didn't pop it quick enough. So its neck stretched out and it was like I was screaming bloody murder. It's
Oh.
running with its neck dragging on the ground.
Chicken with its head.
Did you know there was a
Okay,
man, some sort of scientist, and he had a chicken that he kept alive? It had no head. It had no
Ooh.
head. He would feed it by poking food down. He drowned it.
Oh.
It stayed alive with no head. Dude, serious. I can't, that was like, oh my God, y'all. That's P.T. Barnum right there.
Ew, that's just
I know. And then he killed it because he drowned it. He put too much water down its throat. But it lived for like 2 or 3. I'm like, dude, ooh. He's some sort of scientist.
We
Did y'all ever
discovered
Kip's Big Boy? Did y'all ever have a Kip's Big Boy?
Yes, my dad loved those. I can't.
No,
I like the little statue dude. I'd so sit on his feet a lot.
Yeah.
we had the other big boy Shoney's.
Yes,
Oh.
Shoney.
Oh, Shoney's.
Yeah.
Man,
Yes.
that was the place.
Yep.
That was actually the original. Didn't they split off?
Then there's a place called Sambo's.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah,
Little Sambo.
little
We had
Sambo's, and that became a.
We
PC
found the best
issue.
restaurant. They're open 5 to 3 p.m. And they have the biggest, I'm not joking, cat head biscuits.
Mm.
Oh my God. And of course, Ed being Dutch, he loves his pork. So it's pork tenderloin, scrambled egg and cheese.
man.
That's my, I mean, big cat head biscuits. Oh. And guess what? It's 6 o'clock in the morning. I can wake Ed up and go get biscuit.
Ooh. You should. So you've got to go get some so you can show them to everybody.
We had a place over in Tryon, Georgia that was called Sunrise Cafe. It was just a complete drive-through. That's all.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
They had biscuits, literally this big around.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Get mustard on your biscuits. Mm-hmm.
What? What? Did I just hear that? Mustard?
Hold up.
Mustard and biscuits.
Put your sausage on there with your scrambled egg and your cheese and mustard on the bottom.
What?
And you cut it in half because that's all you're going to be able to eat is half. You have to
No, you take a biscuit, break it in half, lather it with butter on both ends.
Butter.
And then gravy, a shit ton of gravy. And then just,
Yes, they have gravy biscuits.
Selena, say that again slowly.
Okay, you take your big ass biscuit and you break it in half, and then you slather it with butter on both sides, and then lay it down on the plate or the table, either one. And then just smother the shit out of it with gravy.
You know you're talking dirty to Frank.
I gotta go.
Frank. Oh my! Where is Frank?
Where
anyway?
is Frank? I haven't seen Frank. I don't know.
You are talking dirty to this man.
I know. I hear it. I hear
got
it.
him
Oh,
excited.
bro.
I can't deny.
See why we get along so well, Crow? Because we both love fucking food, man.
We love fucking food.
No, you know what?
Hey, what about
You know what I mean?
remember Ryan's buffet? Come on.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
We still
yes.
have one. We passed it the other day. There's
Hold
Really?
on.
somewhere over
Where
here.
do you live, Selena?
I live in Dallas now.
She's
I
my
used to
neighbor
live in
now.
I used to live outside of Houston, but I came up here for
Wow,
a job.
man.
Yeah. So
Yay.
I'm right down the road from Leslie.
Yeah, I got a new neighbor.
Leslie.
Really?
Yeah, about what, 45 minutes or an hour or so?
I don't have any close friends. Everybody I fucking meet online is always 4 hours away or across the country.
He was
Well,
Houston. That's
I think
4
I'm only about
hours ain't that
16 or
bad.
17 hours from Jacksonville. So
Mhm.
when I pick up Leslie, when I get my car and pick up Leslie to go see Kim, we'll swing by and we'll visit you.
No, he'll come up and visit us, and then we'll kidnap him and take him to the
To Brushy Mountain
prison.
There we go.
Oh God.
After we go and have
What's
a
wrong,
burger and
Crow?
Is Brushy Mountain one that's shaped like a cross?
We'll protect you.
Is that the same place?
No, this.
Yes, it is.
Is it?
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the same one lately. I just know it's
Crow,
Brushy
we'll
Mountain.
protect you.
And it sits
Yeah,
against
Crow.
the mountain.
Yep.
You'll have 3
Bad
gorgeous women
stuff happened
protecting
there.
your butt and Ed.
Protecting your butt. God, Selena.
Oh God.
Look what you did to
Okay,
her,
I'm
Crow.
just gonna shut up and not say anything.
Oh man.
You'll have all these women to protect you.
We know he's
maybe if we can get Frank. I don't know where the hell Frank is. So.
I texted his ass last night. He never answered.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Hmm.
I'll text him today too. See if I can get him
Yeah.
to respond.
I said, hey stranger, Kim and I are going to do a live stream. 8:30 Central, 9:30 Eastern. And he never answered. I don't know if you can see that.
Whoa, look at that.
What?
That was so glowy when she held up her phone. I was like,
oh.
Like,
I was like, did I miss something?
Squirrel.
See, we only had churches, and we had Kentucky Fried Chicken because we've got that very huge chicken.
Oh. Well, you know, churches.
Churches used to be owned by Roger Staubach. You know that?
Yeah.
Who?
Roger Staubach.
The Dallas Cowboy quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Staubach. That's how old I am.
At churches, I like to go get their gizzards. They make some damn good gizzards there.
I thought you were going to say honey biscuits. I was going to say,
oh my God,
they're honey biscuits.
Man after my heart.
Mm-hmm.
Gizzard.
Yeah, they sell gizzards.
No.
My mom
You see, their crust is so good, it makes them really good there.
Oh, I bet it does, yeah.
Oh, y'all are bringing back some bad memories for me. Y'all got no.
I don't.
No.
Cletus, do you like gizzards?
Not only no, but hell no.
Oh.
I ain't eating no gizzards. I ain't eating no livers. I ain't eating none of that shit.
My mother did
My
that.
mom would
onions
get
and all that stuff. Like,
no, my mom would get chicken gizzards.
Yeah.
The little breaded, and I swear I would not come home. I would end up saying
serve it up with a big spoonful of Brussels sprouts.
God. Oh my God!
That's before we had a dog.
The worst part is this: we pulled up at the gas station. There was this little restaurant off to the side,
and
a couple of my friends were like, "What is that smell?"
Well, it kind of smells tasty, but
no. They were fixing chitlins.
Oh, that's different. Oh yeah, That's way different.
Tastes like shit.
There it is. Yep. Upside down cross.
Oh, I did not even know that.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yep.
And they did that on purpose.
Why it's haunted.
But I get out of you, so you'd know you really done bad. But then now think about this. That's an inverted cross. What kind of intent had to go to that? Plus, you got all that energy going on, that negativity stuff. Because trust me, there's a whole bunch of it in prison. I know.
Well, you got to keep in mind too.
You got all that
during this time. Anybody that deserted during the Civil War was sent here
Yeah,
to do
well,
prison time, and it was hard labor. And they made you. You had to mine a certain amount of coal, and if you didn't, they beat you. This is a creepy. I want to go so bad. It's driving me nuts.
Got to be off the chain. I don't.
And they had a kid in there.
Well, I'm sure they did.
They have a picture of all these guys back in the late 1800s, and there's a kid. Why is a kid in there?
Right.
Well,
damn.
This place that I was at trustee camp was a reformatory for boys back in the 20s. So it was pretty much a little prison camp for young boys and unwanted, which is now a state prison, a women's facility.
You should know what I'm talking about, Crow. Remember in Florida and
crazy haunted.
Sheriff, you know this because a lot of people from Georgia were sent there. A lot of kids. Do you know what I'm talking about?
It's crazy haunted.
They were sexually abusing the kids. They were beating the kids.
Yeah.
It was one of the, but it was in Florida.
That's what this
between Jacksonville and Tallahassee. It's right in that area, close to the Georgia line. Y'all didn't hear about that?
If I did, I forgot.
They got all kinds of graves. This is nothing but a bunch of kids. And they've got all kinds of unmarked graves. They took ground penetration and found the graves. And awful things happen there.
Yeah. There's mounds out there too.
Yes, I said penetration.
I know some of the ladies that are out there, they grow all, they raise all the cattle, they have horses, they have pigs, not a lot of chickens, but they farm everything, so self-sufficient. And the ladies would be talking about when they do roundups for slaughter, that they would run across unmarked graves. One lady fell into a pit that she came up with bones in her breeches, in her boots, and little children. And so this place is pretty up. It's out there where they had for the pastures for the cattle. This place is crazy haunted, and it's still a functioning facility. I mean, it's not, and energy will go south real quick in some places. It really does.
Yeah, you want to see how bad the prisoners got treated in Andersonville prison?
That kind of stuff's no joke. Big time.
William is awake. The fur baby is talking. It's all. Yeah, I know. I've seen these. It's awful. It's awful.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Those men are actually alive.
Yeah. At the moment, at that time.
Yep.
And all the diseases that spread around, it was awful. It was awful.
That's exactly what they looked like. And the commandant of that prison was actually tried and convicted of conspiracy and murder and hung for it.
Yep.
Did they hang him there?
Nope. They hung him in downtown Washington for everybody to see.
I was gonna say.
It's awful.
Yeah, I did a video on it. He was the only officer during the Civil War that was ever convicted of war crimes.
Man.
Wow.
And he was the actual commandant over Andersonville prison. actually got into an argument about a couple of prisons, and one guy was saying this prison was worse than Andersonville, and I'm like, no, it wasn't.
I don't think.
He's like, yeah, he said X amount of men died at this prison in 2 years. I said, yeah, that's only a 1% rate. Daggum Andersonville had a 25% rate.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
It was bad. It was really bad.
Wow.
Of course, Sheriff knows who I don't like. He's a general. Came straight down Tennessee, straight down Georgia.
Wouldn't have a clue. Maybe started in right above Atlanta and started burning it all the way to Savannah.
Well, 20 minutes for me is Kennesaw Mountain, and it's top 10 bloodiest battles in Civil War because they were trying to stop them.
Mm-hmm.
It was General Hood that was trying to stop them.
Yep, and the one
yawning, Crow.
Sorry.
And the one she don't like is General William.
You know what happens when you yawn, right, Crow?
Hmm?
Yep.
You know what happens when you yawn, Crow?
What's that?
A ghost sticks his penis in your mouth.
Well, maybe I should cup the balls too.
I'll never use it again. I'm putting a chain around my head and a lock.
Only Selena. Only Selena.
That'd be the end of that shit.
I love you, Crow.
Love you, Selena.
That's about as bad as me wanting to fight spirits. Come on.
Oh my God.
And yes, you heard me right. I was challenged to a duel, basically, and I spun around on my seat, and I was ready to fight. Now think about this. My dumb ass is going to be fighting air.
I was like, what are you gonna? Yeah, how you know what to get?
You're going to swing at air. Are you stupid?
Well, I follow this. He's a retired SEAL, and he had another guy who he was Ronin. I think he's Ronin in Modern Warfare.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a Navy SEAL. No, he wasn't a SEAL. He was, what special forces was he? Oh my God.
Right.
Huh?
I can't remember.
I'm gonna kind of say
Green Beret?
that's what I'm kind of saying is his name is Tulam, and they were talking. It was Halloween, and they were talking about.
Right, Beth?
I talk you down of it. They were talking about, so Sean Ryan was talking, he's the Navy SEAL. He was talking about getting a cabin somewhere in Tennessee. He's in Nashville, so it's outside of Nashville somewhere. And he said this place was haunted. And he had a bunch of Civil War. Oh my God. I'm losing it. He had a bunch of special forces guys there because he was going to do a quick little thing. And you hear on the camera somebody walking right between them, heavy boot steps, and goes upstairs. There's nobody there. And they were like, we're getting the hell out of here. No. And then Tulam was talking about how they were doing some kind of jungle warfare practice, and it was an abandoned hospital. And he says he was setting up the strips around the doors for explosives, and he says he felt something run up to him, but he thought it was one of his buddies playing a joke. So he walks over, he sees them all there, and he's like, y'all messing with me? And he's like, what are you talking about? So again, the second time, something runs at him and he's like, screw that. And he jumps 3 stories down.
What?
He's like, forget that. How do you fight something that ain't there? He's like, forget that. I am out of here. And I was sitting there going, hey, let's go to the. I can't believe you did this, but I put a comment. I said, hey, Sean, let's go rent that cab and I'll go with you and I'll blow your mind.
Mm.
He didn't take the bet.
Oh, damn.
I was like, here these special forces guys are, and they're all terrified. They're running away.
Nothing you can do.
Right?
Can't fight that. Really. I don't blame them.
Literally, Beth and Mary were on the panel talking me down from trying to fight that spirit.
Oh, Lord.
They're like, no, don't you do it. No,
what
don't.
What are you going to do? You have some sage there you could throw at him?
No, I had fist balled up. I was ready to start swinging.
Well, dang.
Well, guys, I better get off here before I start snoring on y'all.
You know I wouldn't let that happen. You know I wouldn't let that.
I fell asleep on quite a few. I actually fell asleep on Joe's last time, but nobody caught on but I definitely.
Did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I knew you were sleeping because you didn't say anything for a while.
Just didn't say anything.
He did it. He did it, and luckily Ed was quick. And I mean, you just catch a little tiny part, and Ed was quick to get him off because he's like, "Come on, I won't do that to him. That's not nice."
No, that's not nice. Not the crow.
Oh,
Ed. Him off.
That was nice of Ed.
When I was sitting up here earlier, and
I just know it was hilarious when you would fall asleep during like Patrick's Live or reality, and then kick somebody out.
I was like, he accidentally he nodded off, and I'm like, why am I in timeout? What the hell's going on? What the hell? And all of a sudden, Craig goes, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, Kim. I'm sorry.
I just tell Patrick next day, be like, hey man, there's like 18 people you need to unhide from your channel because I kicked them all off by accident.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well,
I would just sit there and laugh and thank God. Thank you, it wasn't me, but it was hilarious.
I was sitting up here early and I had my camera off, but I was listening because he was talking and I was listening. I was like all up in that, and everybody's like real quiet, but he's still, what's his name was still talking.
Yeah.
And I was sitting there and I was listening to that, and I'm like thinking. I'm like, this is crazy. Just listening to everything he was saying, and I was like, what the hell?
You were so quiet. I finally had to pull him into the car. I was like, okay, tell your story.
I was like going.
Just get zoned out.
It's
If I would have leaned back in my chair, I'd have been gone.
That's why I was like, tell us about what is that location again?
New Market.
No, the road.
Oh, Sunken Road.
Yeah, the Sunken Road.
I was like, Chef, tell us about.
Michael,
like,
he does like to talk. He can't.
I was fading. I was fading. Literally, if I would have done this, I'd have been asleep.
Sweet dreams, Crow. Love you. I'm glad you came on.
No, it's good talking to y'all. I'll definitely come here next time.
Yeah.
And I'll work,
Well,
I'll message you my phone number, then that way we can text each other.
Okay.
Talk about fucking food.
So, Crow, you don't want to miss next Thursday.
Yes.
Okay.
Definitely next Thursday.
I'm interviewing a guy who's a Satanist Luciferian.
Oh no.
He's a good guy. He's not bad. No, he's a good guy.
I know this guy's always like. I'm curious. I'll definitely be there because I'm curious which one. Because a lot of the Satanists nowadays are like, well, we don't worship Satan. We just we go by our own like creed of. It's like, dude, if you're gonna be a Satan worshiper, you gotta worship Satan, dude.
No, none of them do. It's you got to understand it to get it, but they it's the image of him, but it's not actually him. Oh,
Yeah,
Anne
that's
Marie.
Hey, Anne Marie.
But he's
Hey, Anne
been
Marie.
doing this for a really long time. He's done some crazy stuff when he was younger, but he's truly an interesting, very interesting guy.
But why do they use the face of Satan if they don't worship him?
Well, you know what? If you're there, ask that question. I mean,
Yeah, that's I
he's
definitely want to know about that. That's for sure.
I mean, because he's a very open guy, and so ask him. Because I mean, I can't answer that. I don't know. Get into that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's that.
But he's a great guy. I mean, he's an open book. I mean, he's written like 11 books, and he's done 23 tarot card decks he's created. So,
oh wow, cool,
I mean,
man.
He's a medium. He's worked with police finding bodies. He's a Satanist that obeys the laws. He doesn't believe in sacrifice and killing things.
Yeah, right.
But the guy is smart as shit. I mean, I'm really excited to interview him.
I guess that'd be what you were talking about earlier. You know, dark workers. You know,
mm-hmm.
Polar opposite of a light worker.
Mm-hmm. So, come ask that question because
Cool. I will. I sure will. I've not been around it a lot, but I've seen a lot of. I knew people in my circles that I'm like, they will go to the Church of Satan. I'm like, well, so and I ask, well, we don't actually worship. What the hell are you talking about Satan?
How do you have that in?
They always say that. I want to find one time where they go like, hell yeah, we love Satan. It's like, at least you're true to what you're saying.
Yeah,
I think it's. I mean, Church of Satan. You're dealing with Anton LaVey, and Anton LaVey is strange.
And Aleister Crowley. Here I live in Crowley.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he studied both of them. McAnally. He's studied. He's the guy's so smart. His thing is quantum physics, which I'm like, okay, you just.
I love quantum physics.
That's his thing right there. That's his niche. And
okay,
I mean, he's got some interesting stories and everything. So I just can't wait. He's an interesting dude.
Well, I'm gonna dip out with you, Crow. I'm starting cross-eyed.
Man, I could get crystals right now.
Oh my God! Stop it! I don't have a crystals near me.
Uber Eats.
Oh my God!
Man, that sounds good.
They ain't got no crystals up here. They don't know what the hell they're missing.
I know, right?
I thought you were talking about my stack of rocks.
Stack of rocks. Well, thank you, honey. I appreciate it.
Thank y'all so much. I love y'all.
Thank you, Leslie.
Love you, Leslie. See you later, girl.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff. Love you, Crow. Bye.
Love you, Leslie.
Thank you, Crow.
No, it was good to see. It was good getting to talk to y'all again and get meeting you, Cletus.
Good to meet you too, Crow.
I'll definitely subscribe. What's your channel called?
Sheriff Beaver T. Cletus.
That's your channel? Okay, cool. Well, I'll definitely go subscribe to you.
I do history and some paranormal stuff, a little bit of paranormal stuff too, and comedy.
Oh, cool. Oh, hell yeah.
You'll like
some
comedy.
I have to watch
like
the
faces
Tig
in his voices.
Watch which one?
The Tig Tig series. That's the comedy.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, I love that, dude. I love comedy.
It's hunting Tig Tig.
Sweet. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Well, if I leave this, you can't hear if I leave the damn screen. I forgot about that shit.
You know what Crow should do is watch my video with Phil, the interview I did with Phil.
Oh man,
watch that. You need to go and watch that, Crow.
Well, he might be on the other.
Last Thursday.
Who's Phil?
Oh,
He has horse. He owns a house. He's named it the Horsefly Chronicles. I did it last Thursday with him. I did it. Oh my god, that just. I interviewed him. I'm telling you, the dude. This is the only time I've dealt with somebody that really has a demon that he summoned.
Oh.
And
dude, it was bad.
I'm telling you.
I felt it. I started feeling it. Then Cletus felt it, and we were fucked up for a while.
I had to leave.
Yeah, think about me.
Yeah,
I mean, I wasn't even.
No shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you know how I'm always moving, and the
She
entire
didn't move,
interview.
Crow. She sat still.
The only time she moved was to get up and move the chair and sit back down. That was the only movement.
And he was so compelling. Pete he started freaking y'all out.
No.
His
I'm telling you,
from
it
whatever
is
he's got.
the most bizarrest interview I've done. But you have because this is where I found Winter.
Love you, Anne-Marie. See
through
you
one
later.
of his own.
Bye, Anne-Marie. Good luck with your scan, Anne-Marie.
Yes.
Sorry.
But I ended up finding Winter through him 6 years ago. He got involved with Phil, and Winter's the one that was like, yes, you have a demon. He named the demon, what it does, its intents, its purposes, and everything. And he's like, what do you want me? What the?
That was spooky.
The demon took him.
Right? Oh my god. Right? I didn't know you were having a scan, Anne-Marie. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Good luck. I mean,
much luck.
Yes, definitely.
He
went poof.
He disappeared.
Where'd you go, man? Won't see you nowhere.
Knowing him, he's probably tired and he ain't gonna come back. He's bless his heart.
Probably hit the wrong button.
He's so cool.
Mm-hmm. He's a nice guy. He really
is. Yeah. A hoot and a holler big time.
He's funny because he gives some of these channels that we all know fake and gives them a little bit of a hard time. He does a review on them. I wouldn't say really debunks.
No, he reviews.
Yeah.
But it's funny the way he does it.
Yeah. It's not mean and malicious or
like some I've seen.
Oh, man, right?
I ain't naming no names.
Won't name any name, Shape.
Did you see the last video he did? And good for him for doing this, but there is 3 YouTubers that are really going after Summer Wells' parents.
Oh.
They're outside his job with bullhorns. They found where he lives. They're outside.
What?
And yes.
They were outside DHS.
Yeah.
And filming kids.
It's 2 women and a man. They've got all 3 got their own YouTube channel, but they all the 3 of them band together. And hang on, there he is.
Bullhorn Betty is one of them.
Yes, Bullhorn Betty. And so I watched that, and I was good for Shape for calling them out.
Good deal.
Good for it, because if they're guilty, they would have been arrested by now.
Oh hell yeah!
So you don't go and jeopardize somebody's job. That's bullshit.
Okay, see, I
Sorry,
thought you were
Crow.
gonna.
We were talking about what shapes less video.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we can.
Dude, my phone is. I can't even. All I see is YouTube. I don't even have StreamYard up. It's so weird because my whole screen froze.
Wow.
That looked crazy.
That is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You
Oh,
go in.
he's having problems. But I was really, I mean, I liked that. I mean, he did a really good job calling those three out. Why would you jeopardize? I mean, they're sitting there going, haha, we got you fired. Why would you do that?
Well, it's like when people attack people that's just getting monetized and stuff. You're jeopardizing getting their channel taken down by doing the stupid crap you're doing to these people. Why?
Because they're jealous.
Had it happened to a friend
Especially
of
if they got their people honestly and,
Yeah.
none of that sharing crap that these people have
She
been doing.
worked 2 years to get it monetized.
It's not easy.
No, it's
And
not.
It's not easy. So why would you do that? That's not nice.
because they want it handed to them on a silver platter. They think
Yep.
they're better than the rest of us.
Yep.
So
Trying to fuck
That's
over
BS.
YouTube. Oh, we found out how we can fuck them over. Let's all just band together and share our subscribers. Well,
Yeah.
dude, you're not
Mhm.
going to tell me who to fucking subscribe to and who not to subscribe to.
Well, it's like this. They did it, and I got up on the screen, up on the panel, and I went the hell off
Good deal.
for this person. I said, if you want to come at somebody, come at me, you jackass.
Mm-mm.
Is it somebody I might know?
Let's see here. I'll do this.
Because I know I used to see you where I used to hang out at for a little bit.
It's in the private chat.
Really?
Yep.
No.
I went the hell off.
Good deal. She's really cool. Damn.
So that's who is getting the hard time.
I got up on panel and I said, "Come on, jackasses, come at me. I dare you." Because what they don't realize, they come at me and start using any kind of images of me or any kind of thing done with my channel. Here's exactly what I can actually show you. Let me get it. Let me get this pulled up right quick. Yeah. Where is it? Okay. Do. Pull that up there. Put that there. Close that out.
This gel pad just is. I don't know if I like it or not. God.
Here's what happens if they come at me and try to use anything that I've got. Got to wait on her to get settled.
Okay. Sorry.
All right. Go ahead and hit the share thing. You see that right there?
Yep.
Let them come at me.
Mm-hmm.
I got lawyers.
Yep. Yep.
I have a registered trademark on my name, any merchandise or anything else to do with this name or star or sheriff stuff. Yeah, come at me. I guarantee you're gonna come at the wrong one. Because I weren't putting up with it.
No.
But yeah, I typed something. I mean, I was actually lurking the stream. I was on another live stream talking with some folks, and I was lurking hers watching. And one of the guys came over from her stream to where I was at and was bombing the stream, you know. And I asked the host, I said, "What's going on?" And he said, "Yeah, she's having a hard time." I said, I'll see y'all here in a few minutes. I'll be back. I got to go check this out." And so I went and checked it out, and sure enough, they were going to town. I jumped in the chat and I said what I had to say. Then I jumped up on panel and gave them more.
God.
Huh.
I don't think I know it.
Crow says he is sorry. His phone cracked out. And I'm going to send him your channel later.
It's all good. It's all good.
I don't think I know them.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to.
Okay, well, I'm fixing to.
And when I was talking about the calling out the fakeries, it is the second one in that.
Ah.
And he done it and was laughing about it while investigating with a group.
Interesting.
It was his team and another team.
They've got.
Wow.
Yep, it's crazy. She actually had one come up on the panel that had sheriff on it. That's all he had. And he was saying the N word over and over and over and over and over and over again.
Really?
So she literally had to shut that stream down and delete it.
Just from looking at that one guy, he don't have room to talk about nobody.
Oh, golly. Wow.
We'll have to spread those names around to some people.
Yeah, just be careful. That's all I can say, because it's crazy.
Well, see, I'm not worried about that. I promote, and I'm friends with a lot of people, and I just promote. So if they want to come after me, they can come after me all they want. You know.
But the sad thing is they started making fake accounts and all of this, and then trying to do accounts on this and do accounts on that. And I'm telling you, they make a fake account under my name, and they've had a bad day. And that's it in a nutshell.
Yep.
I mean, hang on.
You know,
Bless you. Bless you.
bless you twice.
Thank you. Sorry.
One more for good luck.
Right.
But I know people, so you better watch out on who you come at.
Exactly.
That's just awful. I mean,
And if those people can't take care of it, I know people that can. I'll go straight to the top to Google and I'll get something done about it.
Oh yeah.
I don't get it. I don't. That's just, it's uncalled for. It's uncalled for.
It is. It is totally.
Just a bunch of jealous idiots. That's all it is.
Wow.
Well, they grew their channel quicker than I could grow mine. I've been on here just as long, and I ain't nowhere near. Well, dude, that means you need to work that much harder.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Maybe you need to change a little something here and there. And
I've been on YouTube for 2 years. I have 573 subscribers, and I worked my butt off to get that far. And
Well,
you know,
one is quite new.
So yeah, she worked her butt off to get there. And I mean, we, all the subscribers and everybody helped, by pushing the channel and
right.
and trying to help her get to the monetization point. She
Exactly.
goes, she hits her hours and her subscribers and applies that morning, and within the next day or day and a half or so, she found out she was monetized. And then it was on like Donkey Kong. You're saying this
when you should be
about
you should be proud of your fellow, YouTuber for reaching that goal. I mean, I've hung around YouTubers for what, 4 years now, a little over 4 years. I've done nothing but back them. I've been their mods. I've backed them. I've promoted. And then there's people like that come along and think it should just be handed to them, when in reality you need to work your ass off for it.
Did you see that in private chat?
No fucking way, really?
Yeah.
And they've got the nerve to do that kind of shit.
Mm-hmm. No room. No room.
None.
I do not.
I hate drama just like everybody else does.
Oh yeah.
But and AAP's variety channel was in the chat when I got on panel and I went off. And I found him back in the place where I was at, and I apologized to him. Because I was like, I have to apologize, but I couldn't let it go. I just couldn't let it go. He got to me so bad I couldn't let it go. And he said,
"No, kid, I can't believe that people that know her and shit. If I would have been there, hell yeah, I would have been going off too. Because I mean, she's decent. The decent people are the ones that you want to back and push and go, hell yeah. And then when somebody like that, then you step up and you go, I'm right alongside of you. Let's kick her ass."
She had a full panel that was standing right there with her.
Good deal.
I mean, when the word went out, she just had like probably 5 or 6 mods in the stream that was in the chat. When the word went out, her chat turned blue. I mean, everybody showed up. Now what you gonna do, turkeys? Now you got to deal with a whole chat full of mods.
Yeah. Man, oh man.
I mean,
I'm sorry she had to go through that. That's messed up.
Yeah. I told her, and here's the exact words I told her on the stream that she had that I just came from. I said, here's what you do. I said, if they leave you a negative comment on this live stream, I said, type this exactly. Tell them thank you for coming, thank you for watching, and have a nice day. and then pin that sumbitch to the top. Because once you pin it, they can't take it back. I did it.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hells to the yes.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, I did. I ain't scared. Where is it? I'll see if I can find it. Pow. It scares me every damn time it comes on. Come on, show. I know you won't be able to read it, but it's right there. I pinned it to the top.
Hell yeah.
Along with my response.
That is the way to do it.
That was very nice.
Yeah.
Here's what it reads. It says, "So you are imitating a sheriff. The name itself is a copyright of a movie star. But for you to be impersonating a sheriff, that is against the law." Now, my response was, well, for one thing, I'm not impersonating anyone or anything. And for another thing, my name is trademarked by me and my lawyers. So I think I'm pretty much okay. I would like to say thank you for your misguided concerns. And that's all I'll say.
Mm-hmm.
And I let it go. Yeah, go ahead. Try to retract that one back. It ain't going to happen.
Damn.
But that's, and everybody that saw it, they's like, damn, boy, you articulated that well. I said, I might be a dumb old Southern boy, but I got sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just, I oh man.
Let's see.
They're just, I don't know. It just, it's very disturbing to me. Stay your lane. Stay in your own lane.
Mm-hmm.
Mind your own business. What concern of it is yours that, you know, you got to meddle with somebody who's worked hard? Just sad.
It really is. It's
Now here's what's really sad.
Yeah.
And the count is only 714.
Yeah.
Oh no, excuse me, 741.
serves their ass right.
And his motto on the thing, I'm not lying, I'm scared. No, you're a jackass.
Mm.
Sorry, just call it like I said.
Yeah. It's just unacceptable to treat anybody like that.
You know, you're jealous because you can't get there and you've been here that long, and well, something needs to change because somebody don't like what you're doing.
Right.
I'm not changing mine. I mean, I'm not growing fast or anything like that, but I'm not changing what I'm doing because I still believe in the history.
Right.
And of course, there's lots of people out there that's done it and stuff like that. So, it is what it is.
Well, you can do history in all sorts of different ways. I like your tactic because you're out there and doing it and showing it as it is and as it was. So, yeah.
And then there's some that like I'll do like something on a particular general or something. And of course, there might be a lot of reading in it, but I'll show the pictures and the grave and stuff like that, where they're buried and stuff. But it's just, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I can't just go back and talk to the general.
Right.
Well, why not, Tim?
Because I ain't quite that.
If you want,
Somebody-
when you get ready to
wow.
premiere your videos and stuff, send me a link, and I'll promote it on my Facebook.
All right.
And
I'm sitting here watching,
that way.
and we've been at 1. Now we've jumped to 3 people. Come say hello.
Hello. How you doing?
Hello.
Hello.
Good morning. Good evening.
Right.
Good afternoon.
Whatever the case may be. Howdy, Hell House.
Paranormal.
Oh, hey, Hell House. How you doing?
How's it going?
Yeah, how you doing?
What's happening, hot stuff?
What's happening, hot stuff?
What be crackalackin'?
I just can't. Some of the drama is just unnecessary.
It really is, because everybody is here for pretty much the same reason. I mean, we all want good videos. We want to see good stuff. And instead of causing drama, pat your buddy on the back and let's keep it going.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing pretty good.
We're all hanging in there.
Hell yeah.
Y'all hanging out like a hair in a biscuit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll be cruising here in a little bit because I've got the living room and Stephen will be home and he'll want his bed.
He'll want his bed.
Hanging out like a hair in a biscuit and chilling like a villain.
Freezing our booties out because it is,
Leslie's lurking. Because it's fixing to be 7 o'clock my time, and kid's gonna be getting up at 8:15. Get ready for school.
Yeah.
Thank God it's Friday. Oh,
it's Friday.
Whoa.
And I've got to get my rear end in gear. No drama. Let's see. Oh, no drama. I've seen this going on for 9 years. It's so daft. It is.
It is. It really is.
It is. That's. Just be happy for people. Whether you like them or not. Just, you know what? There's just no point in it.
Take a step back and go, I was in their place once. I was brand new to this, to this, and it hit me like a shitstorm, and I ran into a brick wall and
wanted to quit 9 million times.
Yeah, and instead of doing that, let me give them, a couple of words of advice and say, hey, man, this is what I went through. Might help you out a little bit,
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
It's
right there.
There's a channel that I met. I was on Alan's showcase when he was showcasing channels.
Mm-hmm.
There was an actual channel that was on there at the same time I was, had probably 60 or 70 people. That's how many subscribers they had. He's blown past me. Their channel has blown past me, and I was like, cool, good on you. You're doing something that people like.
Yep,
exactly.
I was like, look, you ain't gonna have no problems out of me because I think you're doing damn well. You keep doing you. Screw everybody else. You do you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I said, I'll still be here. I don't care if you go to 10,000. I'll still be here.
Yeah.
That's the way I look at it. I've come across some decent channels too, watching, his showcase and still sub to their channels.
Well, when I interviewed Phoenix Paranormal, That's where I found them, is on Alan's.
Alan's a pretty good old feller.
He is. I mean, when he was really struggling with his internet, I mean, I sat down with Ed and I was like, "Do you think we can help him out?" And so Ed was really looking into it, and he's like, "Look, we can stream his channel. It'll be his channel, not ours. We'll be in the background." And I offered. I was like, "Look, I can help you." I was like, "It won't be my channel. I won't be, getting all the. It's you. You're piggybacking off of us." I was like, "So there's nothing we would get out of it, but just to help you stream better." And I understand. I mean, I think he had some reservations, thinking, I was gonna, but that wasn't my intent. I wanted to help the guy. I liked him a lot, and I mean, when I did the 3-day thing with Andrea with Dark Zone, I mean, he was kind enough to talk about me doing that and everything, and he's a really great guy. Let's see. She said, "I found that too many are trying to be the best, and they'll do anything to it, including, flagging other
Yeah.
channels."
Oh
Is that,
man.
yep. You are absolutely right, and
Yeah.
I don't understand it. I really don't.
She's
I
she's
guess.
worried. She's really worried. She's worried that she's going to lose her channel.
Mhm. Help each other. Yeah, exactly. And even if we don't want to help each other, just stay in your lane and don't interfere. I mean,
You stay on your side, I'll stay on mine.
right. I mean, because I get, not everybody's going to get along. No, but that's okay. But we all should be adults. But my thing is, if you don't get along with that person, that channel, that team, then stay in your lane. Let them do their thing. You do yours, and just go, okay,
Yeah.
agree to disagree, and just be civil. That this is just be civil, and that's, it's I don't get it. I
I
really.
try to be respectful everywhere I go.
Mhm. Yep.
Mhm.
And I don't care if you've got 10 subscribers or you got 1 million. I try to be respectful to everybody that I go to in their streams or their channels or whatever. And that's the only way to be. If you can't be civil, don't go to the channel to begin with.
Well, see, this is my thing. When I started my channel out originally, I wanted to get enough so I can start interviewing. That was my whole goal. I wanted to interview because I can't go and paranormal investigate. I can't. Um, Especially because my kid. I don't have anybody to look after my kid, and I don't want to bring anything home. And my thing is, I started off doing breaking paranormal news. And
Mhm.
the problem I started worrying about, a lot of drama was erupting everywhere here and in the UK. It was getting bad. And my thing was, I was reporting, I was being very, unbiased in my reporting, but I wasn't trying to be gossipy, and I didn't want to be gossipy. But because things were blowing up so much and everybody was just, I was like, I don't want that negativeness. I don't want it. So that's when I was like, you know what? Okay, I'm going to work on the interviewing part. And okay, breaking paranormal news, I really got a lot, but it's not worth the negativity. And I didn't want it to turn into a gossip channel or anything like that. So I was like, okay, well, I'll just concentrate on interviewing people. Like she says, we're all looking for something after life and death. That's it. Yep. But there's just, I mean, when I was doing the breaking paranormal news, it was just becoming so, people were fighting on live streams here in the UK, and you know,
It got stupid.
yeah.
Yeah, it
And
did.
I just, I don't. And when I did the Breaking Paranormal News, it took a lot more research than because in my interviews I researched the hell out of who I'm going to interview,
Yeah, you do.
because my thing is, why do a half-assed job?
Right.
Get to know that team, get to know that person, and then sit down and ask them the good questions, the personal questions, and try and let them tell their story the way they want it. And it, I found Paranormal Breaking News to be just way too much research, trying to find locations that maybe people aren't as well known, and to introduce that. And I was like, I can't, it's too much.
Now you know how hard it is for me when I'm trying to do these battles
Yep.
that are not.
Trust, I get it. I get it 100%. It's hard. It's a lot of research. I mean, Selena's like, are you still researching? Yep, I'm still researching. I mean,
People, I'll be like go in a live stream and I'll have them playing, so they'll get the watch hours. And well, what are you doing? I'm sitting here researching. Well, you've been researching this one thing for about 3 weeks now. I said, yeah, and there's a lot more to go.
Yep.
Oh, girl, I can imagine. I can totally
Yes.
imagine.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's
like some of these people are not happy unless they have freaking drama going on.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I don't get. Why? Nobody likes drama. Does nothing but give everybody a freaking heart attack.
Yeah.
High blood pressure.
A headache. And yeah.
That's why I was like, I just want to introduce people to channels they may not know. I'm glad that I get to interview Daniel Glass, because to me, he not only is he an investigator, but he owns a haunted location, and that was another goal of mine, was to get somebody on who owns a haunted location. And I watch a lot of other people that do the same thing as me. And the one thing I find is they're like, we'll ask questions on the second half or the last hour or last 30 minutes. And to me, if I'm interviewing somebody and a person comes in because they really like this person, they follow them, I want them to have the ability to ask questions and get involved and talk to the people that they like and they follow. To me, that's important. I'm just trying to give back, because.
And as a fan, that is so awesome. Because I was watching a live stream the other night. They were interviewing somebody, and I asked a question, and they said, please take the question down and ask in the second hour. And I'm like, well, how am I know I'm going to remember that question in the second hour if I'm sitting here wanting to know right now? So I said, okay, thanks. So I deleted my question and left the live stream and said, I might go back and rewatch it. I don't know, because that's pretty messed up,
To me, that's not fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should
No,
be
the way
able to
you
ask
did yours
questions
is,
as we go along.
yeah, while it's still fresh.
Right, because you may have a question the first 30 minutes, and if I tell you, no, we're doing it the last 45 minutes, that's a long time. No, ask questions throughout. I like it. I appreciate good questions come through that I may have missed.
The people you interviewed don't seem to have a problem with it either. They're like, oh yeah, and then they talk about it, and then they move on to what, I've been like, all right, cool. It's really, I like that.
I I want people to be able to be involved. I don't like, and I tried to do, hang on to
Thank
your
you, Hell House. That's so
questions
nice
type
to
thing.
say.
Yeah.
It's like Eli was asking me about the life after death thing. And I told him my honest thing. I said I can't discount it, and I can't say yes it is or no it's not, because it's not happened to me. I mean, that's just it in a nutshell. I don't know.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm not going to sit here and call you a liar and say you didn't. You didn't see all this stuff. That's retarded.
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
Like you said, I just it's people's story and they can share it, and
Either
that's
you
why
believe it.
but that's why I'm very, very particular about who I interview. It's important to me to get the right people on there that, you know, try and be as positive as possible. Um, you know, I haven't I haven't taken down anybody's videos, but there's been some that kind of, you know, it is what it is. You know,
Yeah.
just trying to grow and just try to get the people on there, because it's hard to get these big people. Like Sean Austin. I tried. I get it. It's in the beginning. I hit him up one more time and didn't really get a response from him, and I'm going, okay, it's not easy.
Oh man, now see, that's what really gets me. Yeah, these people that they love to throw that fake word out. Now there are
Mhm.
some that I will go, oh hell yeah, they are fakers than a
Thank you.
pile of
Thank
dog
you.
shit.
It
But then
means a
there's
lot to me.
those that,
Mhm. I fight very hard, and I'm very particular about who I bring in, and I research the hell out of
she
them.
really does too. I've been on the phone with her
I
when she's researching and coming
came
up
with
with
the.
questions. She comes up with a list of questions that she doesn't even cover half the questions when she's interviewing.
Mhm.
So she works her butt off for us. She really does.
But I want to give the person I'm interviewing, you know, their you know, the best side of them.
Yeah.
And I want, right, keep it, because that's my chat. We're very particular about the chat. Stay friendly, enjoy yourself, have fun. I don't I've actually watched people go, everybody in the chat, you stay on topic. Don't go talking about other things. And I'm going, really? Really? I mean,
if you've ever been to one of Kim's interviews, we're sitting listening to the interview and we're talking about what going out to dinner or what we had for dinner or something's really off the
silly.
wall and silly. I mean, we have gone off on a tangent of silliness and
Mhm.
we're just babbling, but we're still
But
paying
y'all are
attention.
still, yeah,
And then you
and
still see a
asking questions.
question come flying through going, oh, hey, by the
Mhm.
way, and we're still carrying on. And especially with
I
Austin
love
and
it. I love it.
we have a
I
blast.
really, yeah, I
We really
enjoy
do.
it, and all I ask is for everybody in the chat to be friendly and get along, and y'all can goof off if you want. You can ask serious questions. That's my main goal. I have fun, ask questions, get to know these people. They've got amazing stories, amazing content, and you know, it is what it is. Like I said, I don't.
It's like the last one. I came in all la-ti-da. Didn't know what I was coming into, but I was going to sit and listen.
Exactly.
I wanted to see what was going on, and one thing led to another, and I couldn't stay.
Right. Yeah, that is it is very important. I mean, and I hate that you lost your channel. I hate that, but that's the important thing. You're you want your chat to have fun, and you don't want to be like, no, you can't do this, and you better stay on topic and don't talk about. I'm like, oh my god. It's like that's awful. That's just an awful way. I'm very appreciative of the people that want to come in and enjoy the interview I give and participate. That's my giving back to everybody that comes and ask away and
Well,
have
girl,
fun.
I've got
I
a
know.
cruise.
I
I
know.
love
I
you.
do too.
I will talk to you later.
You're awesome.
Sheriff,
I love ya.
great big hugs. See you later. Love y'all.
Night. Night.
Night. Good morning.
Morning.
Good night. Good morning.
Love you, girl.
Love you too. I'll be talking to you later.
Later.
Have fun. I hate the drama. I hate the fighting.
Yes.
I hate it.
Absolutely.
I don't have time for it. I don't have time for negativity. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. But I'm working on getting some good people on, and it's gonna be fun.
Well, I can't wait for the next one.
Yeah, he's gonna be interesting. I
I
mean,
want to
because
see.
there's not that many people that will come out and talk about being, that they practice in the dark arts. You just don't, because they don't want to be judged harshly. And he's like, I don't care. This is my life. This is who I am. Good morning, right? Because it's 7:15 in the morning here.
Yeah. Good morning.
Yeah, Robbie's back. Second go around. You just missed Selena. But that's just nonsense.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Robbie, will you do me a quick favor? Um, what is your YouTube channel? Because tomorrow I will post everything in my description box. So I'll have Sheriff's channel, your channel. Who is that? It? Yours and Robbie. Oh, and Michael. I can put Michael in there. That way people will know how to get a hold of you guys. Oh, goodness. My kid will be waking up in an hour to go to school. Ooh. Cool. When you do, send it to me and we'll post it up for you.
There you go. That's his channel.
Do what?
His channel in the private chat.
Is it? Ah.
I just went and got it.
Let's see. Okay. Mm.
And there's mine. Mine's easy.
Oh, so you have 2 channels? Do you have 2?
With me,
Yeah.
I have the one Sheriff Beaver Take latest. That's what mine's in.
Oh,
Mine's
okay. I forgot. The top one is Robbie's.
Yeah. Mine's the second one.
There we go.
I actually do have a second channel, but I don't do a whole lot on it.
Okay. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for coming in and chatting with us.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh my goodness. Lord have mercy.
Another long one.
I know. Man alive. It's definitely been interesting, that's for sure.
It's gone everywhere.
It sure has. Oh my God. And it's already, the sun's fixing to come up. Ah, yours is coming up a lot quicker than mine. It's all gray looking outside.
It is too. It is here too. We're expecting more snow tomorrow.
We haven't gotten any. None. And I remember as a little girl, every winter we had snow. Every winter.
my daughter just sent me that about meatloaf.
Oh. I don't even know who that guy was that came into the chat to tell us.
Right.
Like, wow. Okay.
Let's
oh my
see.
goodness.
This is what it looked like yesterday. Come on, come on, come on.
Oh wow, that's beautiful. Oh my goodness.
And that's from last Sunday.
Wow. I love having a little bit of snow. It's well, I better get off of here because in an hour the kid will be waking up.
Right on, right on.
And I gotta get him off to school.
I'm gonna go get another cup of coffee and probably something to eat.
I don't know where my dog disappeared to, but she's somewhere. But I'm glad you came on. Thank you.
Appreciate you having me.
Oh, it was fun. We always have a good time.
And go long. Go long.
Right?
Take it from a few hours to that.
Right. God, my husband gave up quite easy. He was like, I'm out of here, bye.
Let's see, a total let's see, I've been here twice.
Yep.
Hers twice. Another one that I was on before I went back to hers. So that was 3 times on hers. So that's 6. And then I did an actual live stream with a buddy of mine, which made 7.
Oh, wow. You've been busy.
I've been bouncing all over the place like a ping pong ball.
God, you sure have.
That's all right. I wouldn't have been able to sleep last night anyway. So
No. See, with my MS, my legs get restless and I just can't. It's hard to sleep when your legs are just. It's very weird because it's all neurological. And so it could be anywhere from just my legs aching to it feels like a hot knife, a red hot knife just going into my leg. And
right. Well, that's me. You know, with my shoulder, I'll lay down, and sometimes I can lay down and it's okay, and then some nights I lay down and it's all I can do. It just hurts.
Yep.
You know, take ditty powders and rub Voltaren on it and try to go back to sleep.
Yep.
That's all I can do.
Yeah. Trust me on that, because I not only with MS, I have fibro from MS, and so when I'm working on like creating promo flyers, because I got to work on Winters this weekend, and I mean the muscle right in there just knots rock hard, and it's hard to sleep like that. I mean. It's easier to just stay up and.
I'll get to a point that I'm like starting to run down, and then I'll try to lay down, and sometimes I'll go to sleep.
Yeah. See, with my MS, I have real bad fatigue problems, so I have to take Adderall. So I mean, because if I don't take it, I can sleep all day long. So I have to keep it so I can stay awake and function. And it's just my husband calls it something else. It's not nice.
My son was on it.
Oh, really?
For the exact opposite reason.
Right. Well, see, it's different on kids than it is adults. It's the strangest thing.
No. If you literally have ADHD, it slows you down.
Right.
And I know I've got a friend of mine that is ADHD, and he's almost as old as I am, and it does the same thing. It slows him down.
Oh, really? Yeah. See, for me, it keeps me up.
I take it, I'm ready to run around the block.
Right. It's not like, for me, it's very strange because I could, if I wanted to, and I got comfortable in bed, I could sleep while on Adderall. And I'm on 30 milligrams, which is quite a lot. But if I stay up, it'll help me. But it's not like where I'm like, I got to do something.
Right.
I can sleep on it very easily.
And my son started, you know, he got to the point that he refused to take it.
Mm-hmm.
So I started keeping monsters stocked up in the house because it'll do the same thing.
Yeah.
You can drink probably 1-2 of those and he's level.
Oh, wow.
So I kept him full of them. So he could do his dang homework.
Right.
So it is what it is.
Yeah, it is.
I'm not giving it to him anyway, so.
I know. I mean, but you got to do what you got to do. I mean.
Yeah, because if I don't, you know, then I'm getting calls every day from the school. So.
Mm-hmm. See, now I looked at energy drinks and I looked at Monsters. The problem is there's only one Monster. I'm allergic to artificial sweetener. And they only have one that doesn't have artificial sweetener in it.
I actually drink the Monster Javas.
Oh,
So I
really?
don't drink the regular Monsters. I drink the Monster Javas, the coffee ones.
I wonder what they put in there for the sweetener.
I, I don't know. I hadn't looked. But I drink the mocha and mean bean.
Oh, wow.
And when they came out with the salted caramel, I was like, okie dokie.
Ooh.
So I tasted that salted caramel. I was like, yep, here we go.
Uh-huh.
This is good.
I'll have to look into that and see what they, because see, artificial sweetener literally gives me the absolute worst migraine to the point where I'm like, take me to the emergency room, and I can't. I mean, it just puts me in tears because my head just hurts. And you know when I found it at? Remember Crystal Light?
Yep.
That when they came out, my mom bought a lot of those, and it had aspartame in it. And we couldn't figure out why I was having these debilitating migraines where I'm just crying because it hurts so bad, even in a dark room. And went to the doctor, and finally he was like, you're allergic to artificial sweetener. So we have to anything new, we have to look to make sure what's in it. Even stevia can give me.
Yeah. And Trevia.
Yep. So I have to sit and watch and make sure. And I was kind of bummed out because most of the energy drinks are all artificial sweeteners, which is weird because you think you'd want the little bit of sugar.
I know there's one of the Monsters that does have raw sugar in it. One of them.
Yep. That was my problem because and it wasn't a nice flavor. I was like, ugh.
I'm like, damn, I couldn't put sugar in every one of them.
Right.
Because there was actually some of them that I liked, like the green Monster that when it first come out, I liked it, and I'm like, man, could you put a little more sugar in this? And then I'm looking on the back, and I'm like, don't even have sugar in it. No wonder it tastes like crap.
And you would think caffeine and sugar.
Check Venom.
What?
Some energy drinks.
What brand?
Venom.
Okay.
Check those out and see if because they're pretty good. They've got a grape one, man. It's just off the chain.
Oh, well, that's up my alley.
It's the purple can and the red can is the two that I liked out of that bunch. My son didn't care; he liked them all.
What about Rockstar? I think I looked at Rockstar too.
I don't like their taste.
See, I think there was only one out of that whole thing.
And what's the other one? Crud. What is the name of that one? Bang energy drinks.
Okay.
I've
heard of that one.
There's one in that one that I like, and it's the cotton candy.
Ooh, that sounds interesting.
But there again, what kind of sugar does it have? Is it
right?
Is it artificial? Is it real?
Because I looked at Red Bull because I was like, oh, Red Bull, okay, nope.
That's one I can't stand either. Ugh. I'm like, how do you people drink this stuff?
I mean, I think once I got a hold of something. It was shortly after we moved here because we moved here in December of 2009. And I just wasn't paying attention. I got a hold of something and it had the artificial. And he was even like, that's what it, yeah. And I said, that wasn't even bad because I felt it kind of, it didn't, Yeah, because it has a, when it has the artificial sugar, you can kind of taste it a little bit. So I stopped, and but it was too late then.
Right.
I mean, it doesn't take much, and it just sets me right off, and it's like, oh.
It's like me and my coffee. If I get a hankering that I want something a little sweet, I'll just pour honey in my coffee.
Yeah.
Be done with it.
I have to put sweetener in my coffee. My husband drinks it black, but I have to have a sweet. And they used to have Bailey's coffee creamers, which was so good. It wasn't that overly sweet.
Yep.
And right now I'm using Starbucks caramel macchiato. And it's good, but the problem is it's too sweet.
Right.
It's like, oh, come on. Just a little, meet me in the middle here.
A little bit.
Right.
But yeah, I drink my coffee black, and every now and again I'll want something sweet, like a candy bar or something like that, and I'll just put honey in my coffee, and the craving goes away.
See, my mom, that's all she uses is honey. She uses honey for years. Honey in her coffee and her tea. She's like, she don't use sugar. Honey has always been it.
Funny thing I had happen here last week. My ex-wife sends me a message through Messenger. I've opened it up, and she says, "How do you make a hot toddy?" I'm looking at the message, and I'm like, "Okay." So
what?
So I type it back in what the all the ingredients you need for the hot toddy, and she's like, I said, it's a liquor of your choice. Don't put something in it you can't drink.
Right.
And she said, okay, thank you. she's having a little cough issues and stuff. And I was like, well, here we go.
Well, I've gotten the C word twice, and the second time, my kid came home right at his Christmas break, sick. And we just thought it was a little cold. He didn't exhibit any of the things, but my mom's like, we'll give him some cough syrup. He has a wet cough right now. And I said, there's a reason why you have a wet cough. You got to get it out. And then his cough turned dry, which then I was like, okay, I'll give him cough syrup. And my mom's like, well, I didn't know that. And I said, you only give cough syrup to a dry cough, not to a wet cough. And
if they're sounding like they're barking like a dog, give it to them.
Yeah. And I mean, I wanted him to sleep. I mean, he was really having a hard time. But then I got it right, because my birthday was the 26th of December. And that's when it hit me. And this one, it wasn't bad. I mean, the coughing I ached more on the back than on the side. When your sides, but mine was all in the back, that my ribs were just hurting. And I ran a little fever, but then I was taking a shower and I realized, I was like, I don't smell my body soap. And it's quite strong. And then I do an in-shower lotion, which is even stronger. And I was like, oh, I don't smell this. My taste went off a little bit, but I was so weak. So weak.
I had it. I had the first go round.
Yes. Same here.
The very first go round. And it knocked me to my knees for about 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't shake it. I finally go to the hospital. They checked me out, and that's when I found out that I had it. They send me home. Nothing to take, no medicine, nothing. And I'm like, well, okay, I'll get this. I'll take care of this myself.
Yeah.
So, where is it? I take these and pound orange juice.
See, what was interesting the first go around, right before it was several months before I got it. I was telling my MS doctor I'm bruising easy. I mean, it just wrestling with my kid. He had both my wrists, and I mean, yellow bruises were popping up everywhere we tangled. I was bruised, and he says, "Well, take vitamin C because it helps with your collagen." I was like, "Well, okay." So I was already taking vitamin C, and people with MS have extremely low vitamin D levels. And for years, I've been taking vitamin D3 on a daily basis just so I can. And I mean, every 6 weeks before all this happened, I was going and he would draw not a few. Oh, really? Erie Expedition Paranormal says I was told Pepto is one of the things they're using to treat it.
Wow.
Wow. And I have plenty of that. That's interesting. Thank you. But I was doing vitamin D3 and I was doing I was taking biotin. So I had, all the stuff, so it didn't hit as hard the first go around. But see, my problem is with my MS, it affects my immune system. So the first go round, I got it. My husband got it, and he lost his taste and his smell. But he recovered quicker than me. But it's always been that way. If I caught a cold, it would take twice as long, sometimes 3 times as long to get over it. So that's interesting. Pepto.
I lost my taste and smell. Everything tasted the same. I mean, there wasn't no different tastes or nothing, and I couldn't smell anything. And well, I got stabbed. I got the stabs. Got both of them, the first one and the second one, and I got my taste and smell back.
Ah.
I got them. I'm like, well, that's about crazy. So, and what was bad is when I got them, it knocked me down because I'd already had the had it the first time, and then I got these, and I mean, it was bad. I slept for like 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
And so got all that took care of, and the first one I got, I actually was tasting the shot.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah. And I went running up to the front of the CVS where I got the shot at. And I was trying to get something out of the damn cooler to drink.
Right.
I got to wash this out. God, that's nasty.
Well, see, like I was telling Crow, because he's on prednisone, that's what they treat when I have, like, if your MS flares up, they give you prednisone. But the problem with me is prednisone never worked.
Right.
Never worked. I slept instead of being all hyped up from the steroids. I was sleeping. So my doctor says, well, let's do an IV Solumedrol drip. So a nurse came to my house and put a line in me. And then for 3 days she came. The third day, she's like, I cannot believe you have slept 2 days. She's like, this should have you bouncing off the walls and cleaning your house like a crazy person. And I was so weak that during my last treatment, I couldn't even hold my head up. And she's like, where's your phone? I was like, over there somewhere. She went and got it and called my doctor, and she's like, do not do this to this girl again. Don't. She's like, and the minute it goes in, you immediately, and everybody, you can't explain it any other way. It's like you have a mouthful of dirty pennies.
Yep.
Ugh. Awful.
An old nasty coppery taste.
Yes. It's awful. And
Well,
I was like, mm-mm.
This one I would describe is like a piece of brass.
Ooh.
I mean,
anything metallic is just awful. Ugh.
It wasn't like a dirty penny or anything. It was like a brass. And I'm like, this is crazy. This is crazy. But I've always had problems with, when I've been in the hospital and they've had to give me like Demerol or something like that. I've tasted it every time. She come in, the nurse come into the room and she says, well, I've got your pain meds. I was like, all right, go ahead. I'm ready to go ahead and taste that nasty stuff. And she's like, what? I was like, yeah, I taste it every time y'all put it in.
Mm-hmm. I had to go in and have one of my ovaries removed. I had cyst on one and I have a cyst on the other, but my doctor was worried about the one that needed to be removed bursting. And I told the anesthesiologist, I said, you're not going to believe me. I said, but I'm telling you, every time I get put under, I said, when you go to wake me up, or when it starts wearing off and I wake up, I said, I'm telling you right now, I can't breathe. I can get air in, I can't get it out. And he's the second one that I've never heard that. I said, okay, well, please
you
have
right now.
Right. I said, so have a respiratory, either an inhaler or the mask. And he didn't believe me. And I woke up and he was right there. And the bad thing was he was so shocked to see me gasping that he wasn't concentrating on making sure that my pain level was being taken care of.
Right.
And so they got my breath back. But by that time, my MS, when I'm in pain, I literally, I'm shaky. It looks like I'm almost having a seizure.
Right.
And he freaks out. Still hasn't given me my medicine. And he tells the nurse, go get her husband now. Go get her. Go get her. I don't know what the hell's going on. So my husband comes in. He's already seen this. And so he's talking to me. He's like, calm down. Calm down. I'm here. Calm down. And, I'm shaking and hurting. So I can't really vocalize. Right. And he says, have you given her pain medicine? He goes, no. And he goes, you need to give her pain medicine. That's right. Why she's doing this. And he's like, oh. So finally he gets it into my IV, and I'm calming down, and he's helping me calm down. And I calm down, and he goes, what the hell was that? And I said, it's in my charts. I have MS. I said, my pain level was getting too high. And I said, this is just MS takes over and I start shaking. He goes, is it a seizure? No, it's not a seizure. It's just my body is reacting to the pain. And he's like, I've never seen this. I've never seen somebody wake up from anesthesia and not be able to breathe. And I'm like, you believe me now?
You dummy.
Uh-huh. The first time, the guy, at least he had a breathing treatment ready for me. And the nurse saw immediately, comes running, gets the breathing treatment going. She calls the anesthesiologist. He comes down. He goes, I've never seen this before. I said, I told you this. I was like, what do y'all think? I'm just playing games with y'all? I was like, damn.
I tried to tell you, but you won't listen.
Because I had a gallbladder attack, and
oh God,
my doctor, luckily, the hospital I was at was like, well, she needs surgery, period, end of question. But the same thing was happening to me during the gallbladder attack. The nurse was trying to put an IV in me, and I'm literally just shaking, and my ex-husband's yelling at me, stop shaking, stop shaking. And the nurse, he's a male, looks at him and goes, if you stop screaming at her, if you don't stop, I'm going to kick you out of this room. He says, she's under a lot of pain. I understand she has MS. He's like, I have put IV in worse, you know how kids are. And he's like,
kicking,
I will get it in. He says, but you're not helping her. And he finally shut up. And they were able to wheel me in to do a sonogram. And they were like, it's got to come out. I was like, I don't care. Just let me sleep. I don't care.
Yeah.
And they didn't even wake me up. I woke up after the surgery, and I was like, when am I going to surgery? And everybody's laughing.
You done been.
Yep. But it just,
it was crazy. I went in and had my upper GI done, and the doctor that actually read it came out and he said, when are you supposed to see your surgeon? I said, next week. And he said, son, you can't wait that long. And wheeled me right straight up to his office and scheduled the surgery.
Wow.
I had gallstones the size of 50 caliber musket balls.
Yep.
I didn't get the pleasure of having the nice surgery.
Oh.
They tried. The doctor actually came into my room and said, I tried to do the easier surgery, and you were so infected I had to gut you like a fish. His words, I swear.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, nice analogy, doc.
Right. Thanks.
I had to gut you like a fish. Oh, great.
It was funny because my gynecologist, she came to check on me, and I said, hey, I was like, can we see it afterwards? And she's like, I can do one better. I can take pictures. I was like, really? And she's like, yeah. She's like, if you want the pictures, I'll. She gave me all the pictures. I was like, okay, that's weird. That's crazy. And she's trying to explain to me. She goes, see that little dot? That's your ovary. She says, see all that? And I was like, yeah. She goes, that's the cyst. I mean, the cyst was like 4 times the size of the ovary.
Right.
I was like, darn. She goes, not that many people ask. I said,
my daughter, when she was born, they did C-section on my wife, or it's my ex-wife, and so they done the C-section, and of course they put the curtain up where I couldn't see. Well, my crazy ass stood up. I wanted to see what the hell they were doing. So I'm watching everything, and they reach in there and pull everything out. And I bent down and I said, honey, I now know you inside and out.
That is, my husband said the exact same thing, because when I had my son, we were having a problem. It turned out his umbilical cord was wrapped around his neck twice. So no matter what I did, he wasn't coming out. They did 2 episiotomies on me. And my husband was there the entire time. And he goes, I know what you look like inside. And he said the same thing, inside and out.
They flopped all them up there on the top. And I was like, damn, that's pretty cool. They do it so you, just in case if you get squeamish, you don't pass out.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, I won't see this.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because there's a 2-way mirror in the room, because in Holland, if you're healthy, you have your baby at home. And of course, with me, I was on pain medicine the entire time, so they had to monitor me. And then, of course, my MS and dilating and all that hurt. which sent my MS into a spiral. But they take you to this room, the birthing room, and there's a two-way mirror. So if you want family to come, they don't have to be in the room. They can look.
Right.
So he's like, I'm looking in that two-way mirror right into you. I was like, oh God. Thanks.
I was good. I mean, when my son was born, I was in the room with her when he was born, and I was all good until I heard pow, pow. And I'm like, what the hell was that? He said, "Oh, I had to cut her." I said, "Dude, that sounded like tin snips cutting through tin. What the hell?" And I looked on the floor, and I mean, blood was going everywhere.
Oh.
And I'm like, I think you hit something.
Oh.
And I looked up in that mirror, and I was like, yeah, that's not good. But I mean, it was like he cut, and as soon as he cut, boom, there was my son, and here they went.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, damn, that was quick.
She thought she had the umbilical cord. She had his arm.
Oh
And
no.
she had the scissors about, and the nurse who was holding my right leg grabs her and she goes, that's his. Of course, it's all in Dutch, so I didn't know. Ed told me later. He's like, yeah, the midwife was about to cut his arm. And he said the nurse reached over and grabbed her. And then she realized immediately, she's like, oh,
that's not what I need.
right. It's like, oh, okay, thanks. I didn't want to hear this. No. But he's not squeamish whatsoever. I mean,
I was good through all that. I mean, the one thing that where I actually got sick is I was actually out riding my motorcycle and a guy just blew by me on a bike, and I was thinking to myself, I hope he knows there's a stop sign up there. Yeah, guess what? He didn't. Head owns a van, so from his waist up to his head is 150 feet behind the van.
Oh.
His waist down was still on the motorcycle.
Oh.
I was still good. I was still okay. A buddy of mine shows up for the deputy. You know, he's a deputy at the county sheriff, and he's like, "What's going on?" And I said, "Well, as you can see, another dumbass bites the dust." He said, "Now that's not funny." I said, "I ain't being funny." And I said, "He blew by me like I was sitting still."
Mm-hmm.
He said, "Really?" I said, "Yeah." And I told him, I said, "Well, I'll help you pick up, around the scene, and pick up pieces of the bike and that sort of thing." Well, I picked up a tennis shoe. I was like, this kind of feels heavy.
Oh.
I looked down. I
Oh
looked
no. Oh no.
He said, I turned chalk white. And I looked back down at it again. I had it in the shoe. I said, "Excuse me." And I turned around.
Oh. Eesh. Oh
He
my
said,
gosh.
"Yeah."
No, it's like, no, didn't want that. No.
Everything else was fine. I could see everything, and all the, I could see everything. But when I picked that tennis shoe up, I was like, no.
Blah.
It ain't happening.
Blah, blah, blah.
Literally, it was like, look down, look up, look down.
That's crazy.
And
I mean,
it was nasty. I mean, it was really nasty.
We had a couple that we weren't really good friends with them. Every Friday and Saturday we go to $3 Cafe, out in Gwinnett, and we'd all ride up there, and so every once in a while they'd come and hang out with us, and I was like, we haven't seen this couple in a while.
Right.
They were at a red light, him and his old lady. Why is that flashing blue? My camera just flashed blue.
And you froze.
Uh-oh. We're fixing to lose connection again. I guess we better get off of here. Because it's kicking us off. It's like, okay, you're done.
Well, you got right at 12 hours you can go on YouTube. Supposed to be. Of course, things are getting crazy, so I don't know.
Yeah.
But anywho, thanks for having me up, and we'll catch y'all later.
Hey, MCAT Paranormal. I'm so sorry, hun. It's fixing to shut down on me. So we're heading out. I'm so sorry.
Howdy, MCAT. Sorry that happened, man. But we'll see y'all next go round.
Yes.
I'll be for the interview, this next interview and stuff. So
okay. Well, you
y'all
take care of yourself.
Do the same.
And thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.